versus Mist, Jman versus Red, Mini Canelo versus Backbands, Spooky versus Draconator, Lightheads versus Righteous One, Mr. Reziman versus Jackmon, Boxer v Cetley, Jay the Joe versus Ash Coop, Carl versus Javonta Tank Davis, and Vitality versus Kobenomics.
Sounds like a good roster to me. That sounds like a pretty solid roster. I don't remember who was fighting since like the first time that we did this. Who are the ones who were changed up and switched in today?
Just swapped out a couple of the orders. Landon's opponent, Righteous One and Lightheads, Mist and Tywick, and then Ash and Jay.
Okay, bet.
We just kind of had a little musical chairs going on there.
It happens, man. It happens. Like I said, I appreciate you for trying to knock that out on such short notice. So we looks like we are on and rocking for today. We are live. Thank you to everyone who is showing up. The stream is now live. If you want to watch the broadcast, jump in on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and then YouTube again, because why not, right? YouTube's gonna let me do it twice. Everything is nice. Shout out to the folks who were coming into the chat. I'm gonna be it's gonna be a lot of chit chat today, so thank you all for hopping in super early. I am your boy Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and combat sports. And tonight I bring you another special episode of Ringside VR Exhibition Night featuring Thrill the Fight 2, joined with me as always by my co-host Solly. Solly, say what's up to the people.
What's up, people? It is Solly here, and I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, man.
As always.
Good night, man. Shout outs to the chat, Reziman on YouTube hopping in. You know what I'm saying? The early people jumping in, True Fitness, Steel, Chase, D, Casey, Caden, I see you out there. You know what I'm saying? Tricks for usual. You know what I'm saying? Holy Puma, I see you out there. You know what I'm saying? William Sire, you know what I'm saying? The real one, Narek, Noah, you know what I'm saying? We hopping in. What's good? What's good? We early. Thank y'all for jumping in early today. We gonna keep it usual, business as usual. We're dropping in 30 boxers have signed up for tonight's fight. We got some new faces, some old faces. It's gonna be some surprises. I'm gonna let everybody know right now. The exhibition nights for Thrill the Fight 2, a VR boxing game, is all for fun. This is community love. It's a big cookout on Sunday. Tomato, I see you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Joe Mama in the building. Hey, Joe, when are you going to come back, bro? You know what I'm saying? We need you, cuz. You know what I'm saying? But today's going to be, and future weeks are going to be very special. So we are working on a top 16, maybe top 24 division, right? It's still under construction as we kind of figure out the odds and ends. But I'm going to be looking out for people to take over spots in that top 16. So the top 16 we had initially were community voted, and it was a great time. We had a great tournament. You guys are seeing the videos jump in. You see anything with a ranked or $200 tournament on the YouTube channel. Those are going to be the high production value videos that we put together for those specific matches. But I'm not gonna lie, bro, the top 16 is looking a little stagnant. We got some people who ain't showing up. We got some people who done dropped out. I gotta shuffle things around, but I know people in the exhibitions are hungry. You know what I'm saying? And so if you think you got the hands, definitely, I'll be dropping links throughout the night. So Dazed, Jordan, a lot of people out here, if you guys are interested, you know what I'm saying, I'll be dropping links for anybody dropping in tonight. Just ask, how do I join the Discord? If you want to fight, you got to join the Discord, Ringside VR. You know what I'm saying? So without further ado, though, people are hopping in and they're getting a little antsy. Let's get this first fight underway. Solly, who do we got up first?
All right, so we got our EU matchup. We got Tesco in the blue corner and Black Guy in the red corner.
Tesco versus a black guy.
Are ready.
This sounds like a crime about to happen. Oh, actually, you know what? Before I get too far ahead of myself, I didn't even jump into the lobby. I was just so excited to start today, guys, that I didn't even join the lobby. Let me join that real quick. Now, fingers crossed, everything works. You know, I'm feeling pretty good. If today works out fine, I'm gonna be so happy to be able to jump into some new features here on the channel. But chat, as always, keep me honest. If you can't hear me, you can't hear Solly, or if the music's too low, just be like, Unc, just let me know. Just let me know. Be like, Unc, you fucking up. Press the buttons. Use technology better. And I'll be like, all right, youngin. You know what I'm saying? But for now, we're almost ready to get this next fight underway.
I don't know why it dropped, but it is back. I'm back. We all good to start the match?
I'm good. I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, let's do it. And then afterwards, I'll bring those guys up.
Okay, first match, the EU match for tonight. Tesco taking on a black guy. I don't even know his name is, if his name is a black guy, but I'm gonna call him a black guy. So as always, let me go ahead.
It's just black guy, right?
It's just
not
black
a
guy.
Black guy. It's not the black guy. It's just black guy. He's just the genuine concept of a black guy.
Okay. Well then, just genuine concept of a black guy coming in versus Tesco. Tesco, though, representing one of the many gyms we've got going on here, Kronk Gym. So if you are in the Discord server and we mentioned there's a gym, definitely try them out. These guys like to practice against each other, like to practice new techniques, figure out the meta. It's a really good time. So let's see how the experienced Kronk Gym boxer takes on black guy.
Yeah, black guy new, at least to ringside, at least to the exhibition matches here. Tesco, on the other hand, another regular, both in the ring and on the mic, likely to be joining us later after he gets out. And I always like to have, a fighter who, just got out of the ring kind of go up and, give some of their insight.
Absolutely.
Right, kind of, how's the weather today kind of thing.
And Tesco is in the red corner, correct?
I think Tesco's in the blue corner. He's got the yellow trunks.
Gotcha. Let me switch those around.
Unsurprisingly, black guy, the black guy.
You gotta put a or the in front of it. Like it just feels right. Just black guy seems a little too nondescript. A black guy, the black guy, Mr. Black Guy. I will accept them all. All right, so I think I got the shorts up. What is going on with my colors here? The colors looking funky to you guys? Because the colors are looking funky to me. Let me jump back in on the server real quick. Yes, they are looking funky. All right, Solly, I'm going to try to fix the issue that I'm having with the lower thirds here.
All right.
And good. All right, at least we got the timer working. It's going to be a little off, but I'm going to work on that. And while I work on that, man, tell us, what are the ELOs for these two boxers in the first round?
All right, so ELOs for this one, Tesco sitting at a pretty good 2,300. Black guy coming in at a 1984.
Oh, so
really
pretty
important
even.
Year. So
pretty even today. Okay.
Pretty even, maybe 300 points of difference. So like we're in that range where it might be, it might be down to some skill. It might be down to just who put in some more hours into the game. Or it just could be someone's, not fully playing on ranked and playing more in like custom matches, right? So all sorts of fights going on here, and right now I would say pretty even match, right? Tesco doing a pretty good job, not taking too many knockout shots, but black guy landing some clean hits here and there. Crowd definitely reacting to some of those punches.
Nice. Okay, we are back now. The lower third is fixed. Everything is underway except for the timer. Sorry about that, guys, and I'm back in the hot seat. So I'm very impressed. It's always nice to see new people showing up, especially when it comes to new EU fighters. We're still running the EU fights here on Fridays, right, Solly?
I think we actually, that poll just closed today. I think we will be moving them back to Sunday, either, at this first time slot that we have. Or possibly recording them earlier. We'll see what the EU fighters want.
Oh, and I'm down. I'm totally down. We'll just let them know, hey, what they want to do, and we'll keep it grooving. All right, so first round in the bucket. Shout outs to the chat hopping in. Let me answer a few questions here. Black Hokage says, is this on Meta or is it PCVR only? It is on Meta Quest headset for Quest 2. Quest 3, Quest Pro right now because the game is in early access, so not on PC quite yet, right? Shout outs to everybody jumping in. Okay, Fortnite Gamer wants the Discord link, so it's the first of many links, and again, I will if the link does not work for you guys, please let me know, because sometimes the Discord bot thinks we're getting raided, and it's not a good vibe. All right, round number 2 though underway. Even fight round number 1, right? I like what I saw from both fighters. Anyone could walk away with this. So let's lock in here now that I kind of have a time to like sit back and like look at the match.
The fight.
For some reason, I can't hear the match like I usually do. Well, I'm saying the tech gremlins are in full effect here. Okay, here we go. I hear the match now. Now I can hear the crowd roaring at these hits. The double up with the right hook, and a counter hook comes from the big guy Tesco from the Kronk gym. Now I'm plugged in, Solly. I'm really hyped right now, bro. Yeah,
I'm feeling it. This is an exciting moment now. You know, round 1 discovery round, round 2 adjustment round, but the adjustment for both of the fighters is just fists.
Yeah. Now, I mean, look. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? If you got to throw the hands, please throw the hands. It is what it is, right? And I like this. What I do like about this fight so far is, you know, with people who can throw hands like this, they tend to go too far, right? And when I say too far, for those of you who are new watching this, to make things as realistic as possible, the devs have been slowly implementing major damage system changes, system mechanic changes. I mean, they happen like once every 2 months or so, right? And one of those changes here is the anti-spam system. You're going to hear us talking about that a lot tonight, right? After about 3 or 4 consecutive shots, the game says, hey man, you spamming, you going too wild, you're not trying to be intelligent with your boxing, we're going to punish you by making your shots weaker. Your character will exhibit exhaustion on the damage, right? But also, because they're swinging so recklessly, you know what I mean, they are more susceptible to damage. And a lot of people who could throw hands, they throw them a little too loose and a little too much, and you end up getting counter hit and getting put down, and it's a bad time. But what I see from these two boxers, Solly, right, there's a lot of awareness, good jabs coming in from the black guy. A lot of the times, not a lot of people even bothering to jab to the body. That's your specialty right there, you know?
Absolutely.
So it's good to see this, bro.
I mean, it's something I've noticed, and I do, you know, I run the EU exhibition, so I see it a lot. The EU boxers are very technical. You know, it's not that they're not willing to just throw down and brawl, but they're all, like, they really understand some aspects of boxing. Usually they have some sort of, you know, boxer that they like to mimic, some sort of style. Like, I know V likes to do Tommy Hearns. You know, Tesco in that Kronk gym, right, kind of still adopting that Hitman style, but he's, you know, a little bit more upright, a little more orthodox boxing with it.
No, 100%, dude. Like, and I love to see it. The one thing I always remind everybody that this is a video game first and foremost, right? So while it is amazing, and I do really mean amazing to see people really kind of play the game of boxing, right? If that makes sense, right? Actually trying to use techniques that would work in real life. You know what I mean? People are not prohibited from swinging or using improper technique or things that don't work. Shout out to another community member, Tyborg, who's been recently doing some YouTube videos testing out like what actually works in the game. And I love to see that type of because a lot of people are under the impression that the game is going to track hip rotation and all this other stuff. It's only tracking your headset and gloves, my bros, right? So if you can figure out a way to throw a punch that supersedes those, it will still register big damage, and that's a big hurdle for this game. But unlike, that's not what we're seeing here, right? That's not what we saw in this last round. We are seeing a lot of heart and a lot of boxing enthusiasm showing up in these rounds. Now, round number 3, coming in here is going to be the deciding factor round. We have 3 3-minute rounds coming in. Solly, do you have a favorite for the matchup today?
Honestly, not for this one, right? Like, I would have probably thought Tesco, just the higher elo and the more experience on ringside with, you know, just high-level competition. But Black Guy seriously is holding his own. And, you know, even like there, like, he's getting hit. He's never just getting, like, letting Tesco get that for free, right? He's always returning some sort of fire. He's always trying to probe him with the jab. And he's just trying to land, you know, some good high damage shots. He hasn't found the knockdown yet because Tesco's doing a good job of moving his head back to mitigate that damage. But, you know, he's doing all the things right for both technical boxing and, like, technical VR, you know, gaming, right? He's not exploiting the counters. He's trying to get, you know, the max distance. You know, he's finding all the critical spots, like right there, boom, right to the temple. The only thing is he's not guarding the hooks right, and that's where Tesco is getting his damage and his work in, and he might find a knockdown if he keeps letting it go. And there it is!
Hold up, let's see if we can see that back again, chat. Instant replay live in this action, looking at that, and a crisp, I think it was the body shot that actually put him down, but that hook was looking pretty dang spicy, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I think either one of those shots could have taken him down, and what a beautiful shot by Tesco. I mean, that's what you get for, you know, showing up in gyms, you know what I mean? Like, putting in the work, practicing. It's those key moments that you get to clutch it out, bro. It's so cool. So cool to see.
Yeah, that's what I think people often don't realize, right, about, like, getting better in these games. It's not that you're going to get better at every single moment. It's that you're going to get better in, you know, at catching those key moments where you're like, all right, this dude's slipping. Like, I just get, you know, punch, boom, 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 and then he's out, right? Or, you know, getting better and, like, surviving a 4-punch combo instead of getting knocked out to a 3-punch combo. Right? It's the little increments, but they really matter, and you can see it in the fighters that show up here time in and time out.
Box on. Absolutely, 100% agree. 100% agree, and it shows so much. And this is not taking anything away from the black guy here. So hilarious to say.
You can't take more things away from the black guy.
You really can't. You really can't. He's doing a stand-up job, especially for the first time showing up on stream. It's a lot of pressure, even though this is just a fun community night, right? For those on TikTok, I will be dropping that link in the chat here in a bit. So if you want to join, again, join the Ringside VR Discord. It's a wonderful place to be. Just hit that link up. Let me know if it works for y'all. Appreciate the follow, big dog. But yeah, bro, like this is an amazing first match of the night, and the EU people always come through with the clutch boxing. I mean, we talked about this earlier, right? Like when the game first started, like, oh my God, another knockdown from Tesco. Tesco doing the Lord's work, man, making the Kronk gym look good, and he was just tagging him, laser focused, man. Like 1-2, 1-2, hit him with the hook. It was very good. Braylon Cormier was good, players. That was a great end to that fight.
That was real excellent work. I mean, I honestly thought Tesco might be almost working, giving it up at the end, working to slug it out. But he was confident, he had the shots, and he put black guy away for a 30-25. Like you say, perfect scores on the SATs, 10-9, 10-9, and then 10-7 with those two knockdowns in round 3. Looking at the damage, though, yeah, very close in the first 2 rounds, 941 to 835. 837 to 748, and then 1135 to 1156. So Black Eye, despite getting knocked down twice, actually out damaging Tesco in that last round.
Dude, I mean, he came in looking good, you know what I'm saying? He came in looking good, and honestly, this is why I like the post-fight conversations, because we get just a little bit more insight into what happened into that last fight. So when the boxers are ready, would love to hear from you guys here in a sec. Let me hop in. So chat, I hope you guys liked that last fight. It was very explosive. I just need to see some love in the chat for both of these boxers, man. I've already seen a lot of it today. A lot of people were impressed. But let me lock in. Thank you, Braylon, for letting people know. If you guys want to join in on the action, be featured in a fight like you just saw, definitely join the Discord, the Ringside VR Discord. You can join many ways. You can just search for Ringside VR. It is a publicly searchable Discord. We have pushing on, we're getting close to like 2,400 members right now. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people are joining in on the action. We have, on average, I want to say, between 200 and 300 active per day. We already know Discord can have a bunch of people on there and don't nobody show up. I mean, this community is active where they're just chatting, just hanging out, jumping in gyms. It's a good place to be if you want a great place to fight and meet new people and participate and show up on the channel. This is what the channel is here for, to make sure you guys have the best spotlight. And so if you want to join, just ask for the link. I'll be dropping them. But fellas, let me hear from Tesco or Black Guy, whoever's up first. Yo, Tesco, Mr. In the Bag. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of being in the bag, you dug deep. You're throwing a lot of combinations. You were keeping it classy, and you got the dub. How do you feel about that win, bro?
Yeah, I mean, it was good. At the start of the fight, I felt a little bit sloppy. Never fought him or seen him fight, so it was more of a downloading, trying to figure out how he fights the first round, and he fought really good, to be honest.
Yeah,
Got
he
a little
did.
bit confused with the movement, but I guess that's just how like the joystick works. I don't fight joystick, so
Yeah.
it's
So
definitely a new experience.
that's a good point to have, right? You know, we're so used to seeing you do rematches with your fellow Kronk Gym members, right? Because the EU people have not been here on Sundays, but we're gonna be moving more of them over to Sundays, trying to get some more fresh blood in here. So you had a new player, new environment, right? Fighting against a stick player. How did that like change your game dynamic? Because I know a lot of people want to ask, like, you know, oh, room scale versus stationary, it's not fair. I mean, what's your take on it?
Honestly, I think it really depends on the styles of the fighters. He's a very technical fighter, as you guys seen.
Oh yeah.
So for me, I mean, learning how to fight him there was just like keeping my defense up. You know, he ended up behind me a lot of the times. I never knew if I turn around if I was just going to see a big iron fist coming my way. So
Right.
yeah, I just had to keep defense very, very tight.
And it paid off big time, man. I mean, it all worked. It all came together. You had an amazing match. Thank you so much again for always showing up, representing Kronk Gym, representing Ringside VR. It's always great to see you fight, Tesco. So, again, thank you as always, and congratulations on the dub.
Thank you, man.
Black guy, where you at, bro?
Yo.
Yo, okay, thank God you're black. I was like, oh, man, because you never know behind these usernames. You never know. Yo, okay, first of all, welcome to Ringside VR, bro. You had your debut fight today, and you impressed us regardless of the outcome. You came with skills. You kept it classy. You look sharp in the game, dog.
Thank you.
How was it for your first fight, man? How'd you feel about that?
And no, honestly, when I was fighting them, I kept spinning around them, and
Yeah.
I didn't want to be like cocky and like throwing like some random ass overhook and just like land a clean shot. I wanted to be like, you know, respectful. So it kind of threw me off having to like go back from spinning around them to go back to normal fighting. At the same time, I noticed when I was throwing my punches, I landed like 4 clean ones, and I noticed, damn, the anti-spam is on. So I'm trying to weave.
Yeah.
That motherfucker hit me with a good ass hook. That shit intensified.
Look, I love the fact that you're aware cognitively of like the anti-spam and how you throw and you respond accordingly. I cannot tell you how many times people get caught up in the moment and really just want to like land shots on someone, and the counter hook gets them. I mean, it made the matchup look so crispy, bro. And I'm so glad that you showed up. I really want to see you out here more. We're gonna try to get more EU players here on Saturdays. I mean, on Sundays rather, just so we can get their matches out there on the channel so people can see them fight.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah,
So definitely come through next time.
Very good fight.
Yeah.
I can't believe I lost my Tesco bag.
Well, it's
can't
good,
help my
bro.
feelings there.
It's good. Look, don't short memories. As I always tell people, short memories, man. You put on a great performance. It was close, man, so close. Dog, come back next week, and if you're interested, join one of the gyms. If you keep doing, putting out good performances, you know, we're looking to see if there's enough people interested in starting an EU league. The league that we have right now is for NA, but because of regional differences, we just want to kind of keep everybody close to their home region. So get with the rest of the EU players around here, make some friends, dog, and hopefully we see you around again.
Thank you. I'll
you, man.
definitely be back there. And good match, Tesco.
Hey, good fight, bro.
Absolutely. We love to see it happen. And chat, like I said, this is a place to be, bro. We got a lot of fun, a lot of things happening around here. But for now, we're going to get on to the next battle. Solly, who do we have coming up next?
All right, next we have in the blue corner Yoboi, and in the red corner Smokey Mike, and then joining us from this ring into the commentators table is Tesco.
Oh, we got Tesco commentary back. Let's go. All right, so Yoboi is in the blue corner, Smokey Mike in the red corner. Absolutely. Okay, so we got them up. Teams are updated, and we have the round counters reset. So whenever you are ready, I am ready, and we can get this thing on and popping.
Let's do it. All right, and so again, this is two fighters I'm not super familiar with. I think I've seen them at least maybe once or twice in like a Crossing the Void, but not necessarily familiar with them from the exhibitions. So this should be a good match, right? Like sometimes I like to, you know, after seeing so many of these fights with, you know, regular high-level competitors, it's nice to see something, you know, new and refreshing here and there.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Round 1 underway. We've got Yoboi with the white trunks, right? Stepping in. This is going to be a good one. And Smokey Mike looking like Iron Mike in here. I hope he plays like Iron Mike. Fellas, take it away while I set up these... Oh, my God. Oh, my... Never mind. Never mind. That is not an Iron Mike moment right there. That is...
Maybe what, Iron Mike in the Jake Paul era. Holy shit. Yoboi just slamming him to the canvas.
The stiffest shot. Yoboi is him right now. Holy shit. All right. You guys take it away. I got to actually put the lower thirds on. God damn. Neither did I, bro. Neither did I. And I'm very shocked by that. But it looks so clean. It looks so great. I think currently knockout of the night for me, because it was just so crispy.
It just came out of nowhere, right? Like it just came out and just boom, blended him down on the canvas. You know, it's one of those things, right? Because like you can get knocked down from the damage accumulating. That was super early. That means he hit like probably at least 70 to 80 in that one shot, if not more.
I mean, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. That thing was amazing. It was immaculate. It was so nonchalant. Like it was. God, that was cool. Okay, let's stop harping on that. It's just the first knockdown, just the first round, super early. So your boy Mike, Smokey Mike, you know, has a lot of work to do in front of him, but he can make this comeback if he learns from that mistake.
Absolutely. And so far he's stood upright at this point, giving good return fire to Yoboi and landing some good clean shots. You know, maybe just got a little bit, you know, caught off guard there, but adjusting well. So Tesco, I want to ask you, right, like when someone comes in, hits you with that crazy knockout power that early on in a round, right, that early in a match, how do you respond, you know, with the rest of your fight? You know, what is there that crucial choice where you got to go between, you know, do I just stand upright and slug it out, or do I play real cautious now? Good point. As this first round is getting close to an end, I think we've got a pretty clear advantage in Yoboi, but I gotta say, not to say, Aunt Mike doing a good job in getting back, but not actually right at the end of that getting caught again. Another one of those super stiff shots.
Now, here's the crazy part. Now, we saw it in the instant replay, and I hope everybody who watched the instant replay can see this as clearly as I saw. Since Killer Cam did this in ranked, I've been watching when people get knocked out, how many punches did they throw? I saw Smokey Mike throw 4 punches before he got knocked down. Anti-spam in full effect, right? Don't go ham. At least throw a 1-2 reset. You know, step out, throw another one, step back, bam, throw some jabs, you know, mix it up a little bit. But man, when you go in like that, someone like Yoboi is looking for the counter shot. And if he puts everything he has into that, which he shows that he has power, it's going to put you down. It's going to put you down big time.
No, absolutely. And so now at this point, right, he's got to adjust. He's got 2 rounds, but he's down on the scorecard 10-8, probably 10-7. I've seen 10-6 for, you know, if the damage is high enough. So, got to be careful. Got to hope, though, that, you know, he is hitting some good shots. So, you just got to hope he can put a couple of those together and then swing those knockdowns in his favor. And he's finding some good success with that overhand hook.
Yeah. He just got to slow down the tempo just a little bit. It really is. It's you versus anti-spam and versus the opponent. Let's take a look at that again. And this time he was tentative. He was looking, and he stuck the jab out and got that left hook in return for his troubles. It's unfortunate to see that, but that was well timed by Yoboi.
Yeah, it's a tough fight, not looking good, and at this point he's starting to get into what we call that open goalie range zone, and that's a little bit too early for that. This is just the beginning of round 2. But already significant scorecard disadvantage. But not a down in spirit, right? Like, I like what his strategy is. He's going pretty good. He's got that, Mike Tyson style, peekaboo, bob and weave, but he's just leaving his head open a little bit too much, right? He's got to hold it tighter and more to the side of his head. Don't worry about those punches coming through. That guard is rigid. It's not getting blown apart. You just got to worry about those hooks that you're putting him down.
I think that's some good tips, man. Tesco, what are your thoughts on like the defense here as well as to what Solly was saying? Oh my God, that left putting down Smokey Mike. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay. And again, it's the left hook timed when Smokey Mike throws out that right. It's just the timing on your boy is it's tactical, bro. He's super tactical with the timing.
He's definitely putting on a good performance. This is the kind of stuff, that we like to look for in these exhibitions, right? Not just winning a fight, but winning it with style, winning it definitively and decisively. And, not looking like it's just like, all right, you got that on a lucky shot, right? Like, you're really putting together some combos, some openings, some opportunities. And that's what I like about these knockdowns that he's getting, right? He's getting good angles and beautiful counter shots, and he's maximizing damage with just the most, perfect use of the game's mechanics as well as his own strength.
Coming to a close here in round number 2, about 20 seconds left. Smokey Mike looking in a bit of a tough spot. As your boy is looking really good. And I know, Solly, we say a lot of times we haven't been keeping track records of the records, but we're actually going to go back and get everyone's unofficial records in the exhibitions, because some people have been just having some killer streaks, and we want to let people know how well they've been doing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they deserve to know, right? Everyone here has been putting in a lot of work. You're up on the channel, so right, that history is there. Show your friends, people do it, and you gotta respect the effort that's put in here, right? Like, if some people love a game, some people want to show off on it, and it's fun to have it. It's fun to make a little event of it.
Oh, absolutely. You know what I like to shout out and let people know? When people support the dang stream. Shout out to Tomato with the rose and the GG, my boy. Thank you so much. And with that being said, it puts Tomato as our number 1 supporter for the stream today. King coming in at number 2, and DeQuavis coming in at number 3, and these are the folks here on TikTok. Shout out to the people also supporting on YouTube as well, whether you're watching this in horizontal and or vertical, you know what I'm saying? So thank you, Zucks. Zucks coming in here says these are the best exhibitions ever. And I gotta be honest with you, we are surprised every week with these exhibitions, right? As much heart as people put into the exhibitions, and I want to bring some of this action here live to you guys. When we're talking about our ranked division, so we're sifting through the competitors and trying to provide this level of action, but for ranked and for money. But for right now, though, round number 3 underway, and Smokey Mike backing your boy up into the corner. Tenacious as always. You got to give it to him for heart. That uppercut was crazy. He earned that moral victory, man. I'm not even gonna lie. He earned that moral victory. The man he's like an attack pit bull, I love it. I love it for him. I love that for him.
Love it for him too, right? Yoboi showing him some respect, and Smokey Mike doing exactly what he needs to do in this 3rd round, right? Cards on the table, keep swinging, and look for that TKO with 3 knockdowns, 2 of which he's already got. Yoboi in an unfamiliar position right now on the defense in this round.
Okay, get ready.
That boy Smokey. Bro, no, I don't. Right. Oh, riot. Oh, virtual riot. Oh.
Everyone hop into the
A lot of
ring.
time left as well.
Yeah, and he's got him in the corner, right? He's not letting him escape. Although good moves there by Yoboi.
Hey, yo, if Smokey Mike can put him down one more time, guys, this is gonna be such a major upset. Your boy has to respect it, but Smokey Mike. Oh, we could see it. He's got 1 minute and 10 to work with, fellas.
I think Yoboi's got the wrong strategy here. He can't be too defensive. He's just gonna get picked apart.
Yo, Smokey Mike, you could do this. You could bring this back. This is Smokey Mike. Everybody in the chats, go over Smokey Mike. Yo.
He came in here, Smokey Mike, was about to be Smoked Mike, and now he's coming back as Smokey Mike.
Yo, yeah,
Smokey,
yeah.
Come on, do it.
I know, right? He's tagging him too. He's got to be careful. You see, your boy is looking for that counter. He's looking for that counter, and Smokey Mike is fully extending himself a lot, but he's packing on the damage though. 20 seconds left, Smokey Mike. Go ahead, Solly.
And then because all he needs to do is survive, and all Smokey Mike needs to do is land the hit. It's just at this point a round of bag work if Yoboi doesn't throw out any more counters, but he's happy to walk away. And honestly, smart strategy here. It's going to minimize the damage. He's got to keep that guard up. He's got the reach advantage. Honestly, Smokey not getting the third knockdown and probably not winning the match because of it.
Man.
The winner is the blue corner.
And your boy survives it. Yo, we got to see the results. 23-27, a great victory for your boy. He almost got that victory snatched away from him. He was coming into third round with a commanding lead, 10-6, then to 10-7. But man, he was one stone throw away from losing it all. Smokey Mike coming back with a lot of heart. And it could have been tournament nerves. It could have been exhibition nerves. It could have been just unfamiliarity in this environment, but I do believe Smokey Mike does have it in him to rise to the top. Man, one more, and out of it, and that would have been the biggest upset ever. But we gotta talk with the homies after this. Let's take a look at the damage though. 1781 to 1085 in that first round. No surprise there. Those big counter shots. I mean, it started off very rocky for Smokey Mike. 1394 to 946 in the second round. Things were getting interesting, but Smokey Mike was trying to figure it out. Your boy was looking very comfortable at this point, and then the big turnaround. Smokey Mike got it out the mud, almost got a TKO on your boy. Your boy was very smart to play that match more defensively, back up, take his time, look for some counter shots, because he still did 1058 damage. So he wasn't completely passive in that match. He did just enough to keep Smokey Mike busy and to keep himself safe, which is very smart game sense. That's exactly what you want to do when you're fighting someone, and that the IQ of players are getting better and better and better over time. I absolutely love it. As we wait for the homies to pop back in chat, I just want to remind y'all, every time in between matches, I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna talk to y'all, I'm gonna address the chat a little bit, and I'm gonna let you guys know if you want to jump in, if you want to get in on the action. I'm dropping the links, you know what I'm saying? Sign up for the Discord. This is where all the action happens. All the magic happens right here in the Discord, growing every day. We got about 2,400 users in the Discord. About 300 to 400 of them are active daily. So that means we get casual fights going on. We have Thursday night community nights in Crossing the Void. For prizes, we're giving away codes to Final Fury. So if you're interested in getting some free VR games, all you gotta do is throw the hands up. We got exhibitions for Guts and Glory for anybody who wants to just be featured on the channel. And then we're working on a ranked division where we pay the boxers for fight of the night. We're gonna have top 8 cards. It's gonna be great. So if you want to join in, right? I see you out there, Sam. I'm dropping the link. And anybody on TikTok, if the link doesn't work, let me know. I'll try to generate a new link. Sometimes when a lot of people jump in, it's just hard, right? But for now, right, let's lock in with the homies. I want to hear from Smokey Mike, and then I want to hear from your boy. Whoever's up first, whoever unmutes first, I'll talk to y'all. I see him out here. I see Smokey Mike. I think I might. Do I know? I don't have him muted. Smokey Mike.
Oh, sorry. I accidentally had him server muted. Let me server unmute him.
Yeah, get him on the mic here.
Sorry, Smokey.
Yeah, I thought I did terrible in the first 2 matches. He realized that I was better in the closer, so he kept ranging in.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so Smokey Mac. First off, right? What an explosive way to come out. You almost took that in the 3rd round. Like, the upset would have been so real if you got that last knockout. I got to ask you, let's take it back to the 1st round, though. 1st round, stiff straight, puts you down. How much of a wake-up call was that?
Yeah, like, when he first hit me, I never got hit that hard. Like, he stunned me, like, instantly.
It surprised all of us. We didn't think that kind of knockout ability existed in V4 damage system, to be honest with you.
And it looked like he was flicking his wrist when he was swinging. Like,
he was snapping those things out there. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
And also he was timing it really well. His left hook gave you a lot of problems with a couple of those knockdowns subsequently after that. And he just had good timing off the back foot. And that's him. He's a counter puncher, bro. So that was good on him to even have that kind of timing, especially when you were throwing with enough heat in the way that you were, because it showed in the 3rd round that you had the strength and the combos to put him down. So, you know, he was threading the needle, I'm not going to lie. But, you know what I mean? I gotta just say thank you for showing up. I always say everybody thank you, bro.
Rounds, I was just trying to read him in the first 2 rounds, but he was just hitting really hard. So
Oh, yeah.
I had to.
But look, bro, I gotta ask, are you going to be here next week?
Absolutely.
Dude, love to see you back. That's all I needed. That's all I need. I see people who got hands. I want to bring them back in. Thank you so much for participating. Chat, give it up for your boy Smokey Mike. We're going to hope to see him here next week. Your boy. Where you at, bro?
Yo.
Yo, are you Yogi's little cousin for real?
Nah, I just put that for just fun.
Good, because I'm about to say, look, holla at your cousin, tell him to get back in ranked, but I'm going to message him after this. Okay, bro, I got to ask, were you surprised by that first knockout?
Oh, yes, I was. I thought I was going to do like a stun at least, but Jesus.
Oh, it was probably one of the most beautiful knockouts we've seen in a long time. It just seemed so casual and almost disrespectful, like bam, stiff jump right to the jump. What's up, bro? It just looked like too commanding. That was V4 knockout. That was V3, my bad, not V4. You cheating somehow. No, I'm just kidding with you, bro. It was a great match all the way through. It looked like your strategy for counter hits and kind of making him come to you worked out in your favor. I mean, you did everything that the devs wanted you to do in V4. How do you feel about your performance tonight, man? Do you think we saw everything went the way that you wanted to, but how did you feel about it?
I'll say like the first 2 rounds were going good, but the 3rd round I was really tired. I got tired to a point where...
that's what it was.
Yeah, pretty much that.
That's okay. So that's because I was wondering, man, because you weren't doing as many of the counter hits, but you did the right thing, you know, playing defensively, trying to conserve energy, but you still were able to throw enough shots back to maintain some competitiveness with the damage. So, man, you almost had that 3rd round taken away from you. That would have been so bad. Man, it would have been a major upset, but I'm glad you pulled it out. You did your thing, bro. So congratulations on the dub. And we're going to look to get the next fighters up here. Solly, who do we have up next?
All right, next up, we've got Landon Wolf, Lycan Uchiha in the blue corner up against Bobbert Schmobbert in the red corner.
Bobby Schmobby. I'm going to put Schmobbert. Yo, what's good?
Oh, hey,
good?
Spooky?
Spooky, what's up? What's up? Let me see, Bobbert. SCHMO. Yeah. Oh wait. Did Solly did Spooky get switched out or something? Oh, it's all good, man.
You're still matched up. You're up against Draconator later.
Yep. All right, thanks, man. All right, so we got up on commentary right now. We've got Tesco still with us, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so fellas, we've got Let me see. Got to jump up in here. We got Landon Wolf in the blue corner. Schmobbert, a.k.a. Bobby Schmobby, in the red corner. Whenever you're ready to go, Solly, I'm ready to go. And chat, as always, if you're trying to get in on the action, just jump in on the Discord, dropping links right now. Bam. TikTok. I see y'all out here. Got the link. Just let me know. Link is expired. Thank you, Hunter McHugh. I'll drop a new link here in a bit. So we're going to get started this round right now.
Seconds out.
And then in the blue corner with those purple trunks, his opponent, Schmobbert, in the red, rocking the pink. I like that we got all the red-blue color scale on display here. Right, we go from red to pink to purple to blue. Poetic.
Very poetic indeed. Very poetic indeed. You know, we got to rate the drip every time we can. You know what I'm saying? Like, people come out here showing up and showing out.
That's what makes Ringside special. Is like everyone else is giving fight commentary, game tips. We're here commenting on your drip and how much style you got, and that's what the people want.
I mean, because if you look ugly, bro, I'm gonna tell you look ugly. You know what I'm saying? If you look lame, I'm gonna tell you look lame. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's part of the fun. You know, this is the first game for everybody who doesn't know. This is one of the first VR boxing games. I mean, no, Creed did it, but you know, Creed multiplayer was of recent date. This is the first multiplayer VR boxing game that allows you to customize your character in this way. So being able to show this kind of character expression is a lot of fun and something that we've been asking for as a community for a long time. But fellas, I'm gonna hop out real quick. I'm gonna try to get an updated link for the folks in the chat so that they can join in on the action. So take it away.
All good, super. All right, Tesco, who do you got so far ahead in this round?
Honestly, I don't have a clue. I mean, they're both like landing a lot of shots, but I haven't seen anything significant so far.
Yeah, I think I would agree as well, right? Like a lot of action, but not a lot of momentum one way or the other, right? Both of them kind of taking a few shots, backing out, taking a few shots, right? Each of them may be risking a few moments here or there. Well, they'll go for like a 3 or a 4 or 5 shot combo, but for the most part, staying within that anti-spam system.
Fight.
I do like what I'm seeing though. Bobbert does have a strong overhand. I would watch out. I do think Landon is coming in a little bit too aggressively, and Bobbert's waiting to catch him. But at the other hand, you know, I've seen Landon many times in this on this stage. He is not a fighter to be taken lightly. Bobbert's saying that right now. Proud.
Out of the both, I'd say you know, Landon's looking more like the boxer, you know. I don't even know this guy's name, Bobbert or something. You know, he's got some good shots, but he's looking very very loose. No real style to him in a way, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, first, this is an interesting way to do it, right? This is still the discovery round, and discovery rounds can go a lot of different ways, right? They can be very passive. You know, your round against Black Guy, for example, was a lot more of a tentative, you know, outbox discovery round. Here, the discovery is kind of happening with just a lot of fists in the middle. And what they're really trying to figure out, I think, is the perfect timing and just when the other person is going to be either slipping up or, you know, starting to get tired.
He had grips on how we fight. We fought, you know, good head movement and towards the end, landing some heavy shots. Both landing some heavy shots, and landing the bigger and heavier shots.
Yeah, I see it. Honestly, I'm going to give that one to Landon as well. I think that just going by, you know, how the crowd reacted to the punches, but definitely within Bobbert's reach, this match could go either way. And I'm expecting some interesting adjustments in round 2, right? And possibly some knockdowns, right? Both of these fighters throwing a lot of volume if they're not tired out. You know, which 3 rounds, some people can go that distance punching the whole time. Some people can't. But basically, you know, we're going to see if some of these punches are going to start connecting more. And, yeah, some counts are going to start flying.
All right, just popping back in here, fellas, before the round kicks off. So we got some folks in the VIP chat. Shout outs to all the folks with the keen eyes. they're looking at Bobbert, Schmobbert. And, you know, last week we had this with Bobbert as well. People were accusing him of turtling a bit, right? Some people say he's literally touching the ground. So let's keep an eye out on that. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of just good ducks right now, but, you know how people are. Let's just keep an eye and see what happens here.
Hey, stop it! Take a step back. Let's go.
Below the belt, but there's not much you can really do about that in the game. Gotta learn how to fight against it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's more about not how low you get, but how long you stay low, right? And for the most part, even when he does go down, he does come back up. You know, what I find to be more, you know, unfair or more of a cheating exploit, right, is actually just staying basically like on the ground like you're a literal turtle, and you become, you know, impossible to hit. You know, there's a whole range of opinions, right? I've seen fighters who are like, a body shot means you're turtling, and it's like, calm down, dude. You know, other times it's valid criticism, so it's always nice to see, you know, how different people react to different people's fighting styles.
No, I mean, I think Bobbert's got the right idea. He's down and out quite quick. He's not staying there. You know, he's not being a pain. It doesn't seem to be affecting Landon. So as long as
Hey, stop it!
as long as Landon's fine with it, they're both fine with it. I mean, I don't see an issue with it, personally.
Yeah, I don't like to invalidate people's complaints, but like a lot of time when you're like, man, he's doing something that I can't hit, he's breaking the game, and it's like, nah, he's just a good boxer, skill issue.
Box on.
Like, some people are just really good with their movement. You know, they got big spaces, or they're good with the stick. They've been playing it for a while, so they can move, get out.
Exactly, or they box in real life, right, man? Like, they just got that muscle memory. It's like second nature to them. They don't even think about it, and like that half second really matters, especially when you're talking about, you know, some delay as well through the ping, even on a good match. That's gonna be all it takes for you to, you know, go from a fight where you feel like it's close to just being absolutely dominated.
Yeah, I've experienced some fighters with very good movement, and it's very frustrating, but it is what it is. I mean, they're simply better. Nothing you can do about it.
Break! Take a step back.
Yeah. And I also tell fighters too, right? Like, sometimes you just got to be creative in how you adjust, right? You know, your traditional style won't work. This is VR, right? You're not going to get hurt for trying something new. Go for, you know, something that you don't usually do. Switch up your guard. If you like to do a peekaboo, right, switch it up to a Philly shell for a little bit. If you like to throw, you know, more traditional jab, maybe try a flicker. You know, honestly, I've even suggested to some people, like, try boxing with the other side and just see if you can do a switch stance.
Yeah, I've definitely tried. I've tried opposite stance before. It feels weird, but it works. I've landed some. You know, I've been down really bad, and I've switched stance just because you're not in anything anyway. And I've landed the most naughty combinations ever. Like, it's nuts what you can do with your strong lead hand compared to your weak lead hand.
Yeah, I feel you, man. And at this point, we're in an interesting spot. This fight, pretty close. We're probably looking at two rounds that are being judged entirely by decision. So anyone can take it away with a knockdown in round 3.
Yeah, that last the first 2 rounds are definitely way too close to call in my opinion. But if I were to go for anyone, just as a wild guess, I'd say Landon. You know, he seems to be landing more. But then every time he lands some good shots, Bobbert comes back.
Mouthpiece is in, seconds out.
Heavy shots as well. So.
Okay, get ready. Box.
Yeah, this is going to be the winner's round. Whoever takes this knockdown or whatever, I think is going to win the fight.
Break it up. Blue, no holding. Let's fight.
All right. Schmobbert looks like he's still got a lot left in the tank. Landon looking like he's slowing down a little bit. Either he's tired or he's starting to look for the counter. Those hands are dropping. I think our man might be gassed.
Sorry, but
All good, all good.
Ooh,
360. The 360 spin move.
You
we saw a lot of people try to use it for offense the last time, and it did not really work. But honestly, as a defensive move, not the worst idea.
Take a step back.
Yeah.
Box on.
Quick out.
Your opponents don't have a clue what's going on. 1 minute there, 1 minute, you know.
That's true, but at this point, I would say round 3 looking like it's favoring Bobbert.
Yeah.
Landon just looking like a step shorter, a step maybe a little more tired. Punches don't have quite the zip, but there he is finding a combo, and there it is, putting it all out there and getting that knockdown he's been searching for all match.
7, 8.
Honestly,
Hey,
I was
are you okay?
fully expecting a knockdown there. They were both just going to ham
Get ready.
throwing shots, both landing.
Let's
Just
go.
depending on who's going to land the heavy shot.
Yeah, now we see, is he going to stick around Max Holloway style, or is he going to catch his own knockdown? Bobbert being tentative. That's not what he needs right now. He needs to go for those knockdowns unless he really thinks he's got it on the scorecards for the first 2 rounds and he's looking for that draw.
Those first 2 rounds were way too close to think that you've got it.
Yeah. No, he can't be confident right now. There's still a little bit of time to work.
Having a good shot there. And Landon. He's just going to follow it up. Landon's got a good head. You know, he's like, look at that. 4 shots just weaved. 5 shots weaved. Just not landing anything. 1 shot.
Yeah, he needs to stay in the range, right? He's always trying to come in with a punch, and he doesn't need to do that, right? He can just walk in with his guard up into Landon's range and wait for him to punch and then react. And I think that's what he needs to do, right? He got a better shot getting a knockdown with a counter punch than he is with his own aggressive, offense.
There we go again. I think we're going to have another upload here.
Bobbert looking like he's got the ugly face on him.
Yeah.
Box on.
Clinch at a bad time. Last seconds to work, and there's the bell.
Beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. Love it. Love
All right,
it.
let's
Love
go
it to
to
death.
Your winner is the blue corner.
Landon
All
Wolf
right,
takes
and
it, bro.
Landon.
I love it. I love it. All right, Solid. Let's take a look at that scorecard, bro. What are you looking at?
All right, let's see what we got here. Both fighters leaving, and
Oh,
no.
I just got kicked. Oh, dang!
Yep,
I just got
dang.
kicked out. Did you get kicked out?
Hey, I might be able to get him.
got kicked. Landon, if you're still in there, try to get a screenshot. If not, no worries. But
Yeah, we need to hear. Chat wants the details of how that happened. A lot of people were. Some people are like, "Yo, how the fuck did Blue win?" I don't know. I had Landon up. You know what I'm saying? And so I wasn't surprised at the result. I was kind of just watching in the back, guys. What were you guys seeing? Let's chat a little bit about it while we wait for the official word here.
Honestly, the first 2
Yeah, I
rounds
got him.
were too close to call in my opinion. But the 3rd round was definitely a winner takes it. And Landon took that opportunity and took it. So.
All right. I hear myself in the background though. Who got the stream up?
Yeah.
Who got the stream up? Who got the stream up? All right, chat. What do you guys think though? Chat, let me know. One's in the chat if you thought that Blue Corner should have won that, and that's that was Landon, right? Bobbert Schmobbert, Schmoovin Schmobbert. That's what I'm gonna call him. Schmoovin Schmobbert.
Hell yeah.
Did you think he deserved the win? 2's in the chat if you think he deserved the win. Big Blue already coming in, saying 2's. You know what I'm saying? 3. Taco said 3 is for put me in, coach. I love it. Twitch.tv tryhard C44 says let me fight. Tryhard Brody, join the Discord. I'm gonna drop a link in here. All the fighters set up for this. I'm glad that you found the channel. I definitely want to see you fight. Join the Discord. We'll be able to get you in for next week's card. Today, the 30 boxers are set up for the fights tonight. But Sir Too Quick says Landon won. You know what I'm saying? A lot of 3's for put me in, coach. Look, if y'all want to jump in, join the Discord. I'm going to keep spamming the link here for y'all because it does expire quick. Hard-headed ass bots are trying to gatekeep, trying not to let people in the club. You know what I'm saying? But definitely hop up in here, y'all. I definitely want to see all of y'all jumping in here. So I'm gonna drop.
Press that safety notification.
Yeah, we're gonna work on it this week. All right, Jack Scally says I'm in the Discord right now. When can we join in? So how it works, everyone, is that at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right, we have signups in the Discord for people who want to join in. So the first 30 boxers get in on the exhibition night, mostly because it's a 5-6 hour stream with 30 boxers, and I got work in the morning. But we are trying to get more people involved. So when you join the Discord, Thursday nights is Crossing the Void. Prizes are given out right now. We have a few 99% off codes for the game Final Fury for out now for early access for Quest. If you like fighting games like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, this is going to be the VR game for you. So join in on Thursdays for that. And then for the creme de la creme from the exhibitions get put into their own ranked division that is being built up right now, a ranked open division here for Ringside VR. We'll be having streams for that pretty soon. But if you're just now joining in the Discord right now, definitely get familiar. Hit up the general chat, ask one of us, how do I sign up? One of the refs in the Discord will be able to get you the information that you need. And I want to see all of you. I want to see all of y'all. All right, so do we have the official word, fellas, on what the scorecard was for that, or are we moving on?
I got screenshots. I'm trying to send them to Solly now.
Hey, yo, just read them off, bro. Just read them
I know
off.
the scorecard was 30-26 him.
30-26 in favor of who? In favor of Landon?
Landon.
Yeah. 30-26, y'all. 30-26. You know what I'm saying? 30-26.
Won every round.
Yeah, he won every round. Perfect scores on the SATs. And like I said, you know, while Schmobbert was schmoovin' and groovin', right? If I think it's like you got to have the offense to back it up, right? So if you create that space with the movement, right, just getting out of the way, it is good that when you create that angle or create that space or create that whiffed opportunity, come back with a counter hit, punish before they can bring that back, right? Their arms are fully extended, you're in a weird angle, hit them from there, right? If you can combine that, Bobbert, you know, you gonna have a lot of people upset. I mean, some people are already upset, but we've been watching the fight, and a couple of times you get down a little bit low, but it's not like you stay down there, right? So Schmobbert, you know what I'm saying? Not Schmobbert, Landon Wolf, I need to talk to you first. Congratulations on the dub, bro. You had a very slippery opponent, right, in Schmobbert here. How do you feel about that? I mean, how do you feel about your performance? Yeah, I know you came in all tens, right? So it was an amazing, but you know, was it frustrating fighting someone like Schmobbert?
I mean, honestly, it was. Mainly, I just wanted to win. I just didn't want to lose. He has good movement. Just when he throws, he leaves himself open quite a lot. With the hooks, you can sneak in a sneaky jab or a cross. It's just, he's got the movement, just the striking ain't there.
I figured that was what it was. But you came up with a dub. You saw exactly the weaknesses you needed to exploit. So good on you. And I think that's an amazing performance today, man. So I hope to see you back here again next week for another wonderful performance. Let's go on and see if we can let's get Bobby Schmobby in here. Schmobbert. Yo, coming back again, man.
What's up?
With the elusive play style that you have, it's very interesting. I like to see it.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people say you're turtling. You know, you do you oftentimes get those comments when you fight? Do people always kind of like?
Of course.
Always, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Look, we've been watching, man. Like nothing that you do that from, and you have 3 people looking at, right? 3 different POVs. Myself, Solly, and Tesco is watching, right? So you got a lot of opinions. If one of us thought that you were doing something weird, really out of whack, you know, we would have called it out. Thank you for the chat for always bringing that stuff to our attention, because like Solly said, we're not here to invalidate what people are seeing. Like, people are seeing something for a reason, so we always take a look at it in chat, just so you guys know we keep it fair, we keep it honest as much as we have control over. But Schmobbert is what I was calling you for a long time, because, you know, you're just so elusive, man. But like your opponent said, a lot of the times with that elusiveness, you do leave yourself open, and, you know, there's a lot of chances that you could use for counterattacks to come back that are like missed opportunities at this point, man. So like I always tell people, keep building on your style, do what works for you from a gameplay mechanic, right, for your body, but also like look back at the VOD here when we post it up on the channel. You're going to start seeing some opportunities like, damn, I might have been able to throw a hook up underneath there. Oh, I create this opportunity, maybe able to come back with a 1-2 and then move out the way. And I think that if you can combine offense with the way that you move, you're going to piss a lot more people off and get a lot more dubs.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I mean, you know, no excuses. He beat my ass 30-26. You know, I I don't see why there was a petition for the 1s and 2s. I mean, he won. It was pretty clear. Much respect, much love to Landon. You know, he got the dub. But, you know, I wasn't really expecting a room scale fight. I'm not making any excuses or anything. He beat my ass fair and square. That's really why I left myself open. I usually do not fight like that. But, you know, might as well go out with a bang. Throw some fucking hooks, you know.
Yeah, man. It was
Just
fun.
do some bullshit, you know.
Yeah. No,
Respect
most important thing.
sportsmanship too.
Most important thing.
Yes, sir. I mean,
did you have fun?
I'm looking to fight anybody. You know, for a long time I've been ducking every room scale fighter I possibly can. I'll fight any stationary rank guy. Fuck the room scale. Hell no. I'm gonna get my ass beat every damn time. Honestly.
Look,
that's where my offense is at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud to admit it. It is what it is. That's my style. But if a room scale guy, if I have to fight a room scale guy, I will. If I get my ass beat, I will. It is what it is, you know. I hope everybody watching is happy over the outcome of the fight. I hope it was exciting, and happy Father's Day, everybody.
Hey, couldn't have said it better myself, bro. And like I said, if you have a preference, we always tell people this when you're signing up. If you have a preference, just say, hey, I'd rather not fight a room scale person. We will match you, even if it costs you to have to fight a higher or lower person than you. We will try to find the next closest room scale or stationary person to you. So
give me a ranked. Give me a
saying?
ranking. I want that number by my name. Win or lose, I want that number by my name.
Bro, look, if you want the number by your name, I'm telling you right now, I'm looking out for folks to kind of flush out the stagnation in what we have in the ranked tournament right now. So, or ranked division rather. So, just keep doing well. That's all I gotta say. Figure out your style, show up and show out. The people who do well in exhibition get invited to ranked. It's as simple as that, man. I like how humble you keep it. Most importantly, you have fun for yourself, and as long as you had fun today, you come out with a dub in my book. So let's go ahead and get the next fighters up here. Solly, who do we have up for this next fight?
All right, in the blue corner we got Chip, and in the red corner we got the Brawlfather.
Oh, Brawlfather is back. The quarter pound. Is he still the quarter pounder father?
Yeah, he is. The double quarter pounder father.
Now, Brawlfather, I did invite you to challenge for ranked, man. So check the DMs. I'm going to check the signups again this weekend. This Saturday is going to be another ranked private recording. So check the DMs for that, man. So let me go ahead and make sure I got everything set up. And we are good to go, Solly, whenever you want to start. I'm ready, and I'm gonna lock in with the chat here yet again. So Jack the Hammond, we got a next fight coming up. We do fights, then post-fight interview, we get set up with the next fight, so there's a little bit of a delay in between fights. But without further aduances, though, we've got the next fight up here. We've got your boy Chip in the blue corner with the pink trunks, and Brawlfather coming in with yet another new look. This time rocking, is that Kronk Gym colors right there, bro?
It does appear to be that iconic red and yellow, looking like haired Saitama, and with a tan.
He does kind of look like haired Saitama. I'm not gonna lie. The Super Saiyan pompadour is where it's at, dog. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a cold look. It's kind of reminded me of Lil Spidey Sam, if y'all remember him. He had a similar similar look. But I'm gonna let you guys lock in with this commentary real quick. I'm gonna handle some some chat stuff real quick.
Yeah, you do what you gotta do. And that's what these fighters are doing as well. Brawlfather standing tall and striking with that range advantage that he's got. And that's the way you handle the short fighter, right? Don't let him just crowd you up. Stay long and stay away.
Yeah, as a tall fighter, the two things you need is make sure you keep range, and if he gets close, you just want to smother him. You know, make sure you can't get the shots. Step in. It's the best way to do it against a short fighter if you're a tall fighter. So.
Yeah, and we've had requests before in this channel too to split fights up based on height leagues, but our philosophy here at Ringside, right, is you can make requests, but realistically, if you want to come here, you should be willing to fight anybody, anytime, anywhere, as long as the match ping and stuff allows it. Just be ready to square up. It's a video game. The whole point is you can fight someone who's twice your size and still have a shot.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And another thing too, just for some additional clarity, the reason why there aren't a lot of height leagues is something that I noticed is like it does not make sense to do a whole league and get all the production together for the 2-3 people who are 5'5", right? I do think height leagues work. No, I'm not gonna. I mean, all jokes aside, I do think they work. It's just about will the community back it up? If we got like a whole 30, 15, let's say 15 people who are all around, between 5'0" and 5'5", okay, yeah, we can make a short people's league and call it lightweight, but we got to have that participation. So if the community wants it, we've always been of the mindset to kind of do things for the community for fun, because that's what it's all about here. It's all about you guys, you know what I'm saying? So if you want it, show us you want it.
Yeah, but getting back into the match, we have a slugfest here right on the logo, as I like to say. Chip using that kind of duck and weave style, keeping his hands low, but quickly responding with head movement and snappy punches. Brawlfather here trying to work the angles and just get the opening whenever he can. Chip doing everything he can just to not let him just take free shots at him. Always giving him pressure, even if he's not always giving him punches.
Yeah, honestly, that was a really good round. I think that might have swayed him in Brawlfather's way, but Chip was come out strong, landing some good shots, but looking like Brawlfather had the more significant shots.
And that's one thing I've noticed with when Brawlfather does fight, right? The shots look good, and he always does look commanding, even if it's at not as quick of a pace as some of the other fighters are being explosive. But he always puts on a good show, and it looks good, So we always have to really determine things based off of the card at the end. But Chip, he is the shorter fighter. He does have a disadvantage with both height and reach in this, so it's been a bit of an uphill battle for the first round. Let's see if Chip can make the adjustment here in the second round. Speaking of adjustments, fellas, what do you guys think Chip could do in the second round as the shorter fighter to make the adjustment?
Honestly, he's kind of been doing it already. You saw it a little bit at the end of round 1. Let's see if he can do it in round 2. He just needs to pick the time, catch Brawlfather where he's, trying to step in and be a little bit aggressive, and then put in those big combos and then just reset. He got I think maybe 3 or 4 good shots off on Brawlfather there. And, I don't think he's going to find, that one knockdown shot. Brawlfather, I think, is just a little bit too careful. He's not jumping fully into that range. And so he's better off, right, just being very patient and just out-damaging him, right? He's got that body. It's a big target. And, I think Chip is realizing that Brawlfather, even if he's the bigger fighter, he's got a lot of stuff to defend.
What about you, Tesco? What are your thoughts on it?
Honestly, I think Chip's doing a very good job. I mean, he's not fighting on the outside like short fighters shouldn't be doing. He's waiting to get in, and once he's letting his hands go, and he's landing some good shots. So I mean, for me, I think there's not much he can really improve on. I mean, maybe from what I'm seeing, try to move Brawlfather might be too far long reach, but he can definitely work on the outside. So still gonna be very cautious, even as a short fighter.
Cautious aggression. I like it. Locking in with the chat here. A lot of people are saying that he needs to slip more, meaning Chip. I seen the word slip and chip being thrown out. Shout out to Donvoy for that. Hilarious. But there's the chat has a point. Brawlfather has been able to kind of tee off on Chip as he works his way in, right? So Chip with a bit of head movement to get into that comfortable zone, right? Staying elusive, keeping his head off the line, letting his hands fly for a couple of shots, and then getting back out there to see where he can come back in is not a bad strategy for him to make an adjustment here.
Yeah, head movement's a very big thing, especially with taller fighters. Those jabs are you can almost guarantee with a taller fighter, they're just gonna jab your head back to Monday.
Oh,
so
yes.
You need to make sure your head is off that line whenever you're trying to make a move. Never keep your head still, or it will become a speed bag, and you're just gonna get bong, 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 bong.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with you.
Goes on, so.
And especially like when you have someone like Brawlfather who is willing to maximize the use of his range, right? Yes, he can work on the inside, and that's great for a taller fighter to have. But look at him. He's really, again, measuring up with that long reach, finding his range, making sure that the shots that he does throw matter, and it's keeping Chip at this distance where he's just swinging and missing, and Brawlfather's either step in, step out, and take advantage of those whiff punches. It's going to be very tough if Chip continues to fight this way.
I 100% agree, Super. Like, the way Brawlfather and Chip are fighting, it's really just a battle of who can guess the right step. And what the issue is, right, I think Chip has to throw so many punches to, you know, keep Brawlfather, and even one that he knows that aren't going to hit, just to keep Brawlfather honest. And, you know, round one, that's doable. Round two, it's a little bit harder to do. Round three, you're really getting gassed and tired. Can you keep it up the entire match?
That is, if this is something that and I'm always going to bring back my experience with fighting games, right? There is the tendency to constantly defend by attacking, right? We call it pressing buttons, for those of you who are unfamiliar. When you defend by attacking, normally someone can come in and counter hit you because they're timing the distance in when and where you let. They're just watching. If I step 3 paces away from you, you're going to start throwing cool. So when I step here and you throw, I'm going to move back and catch you. That is exactly what Brawlfather has been doing this entire time. But here's the added consequence of doing this as we hit in round number 3. You get tired throwing those punches that you know, what do we say in VR? You miss every punch you throw because you're always throwing it air. So not only now are you getting physically tired, right, but you're getting counter hit. So you got to make them count, and that's where the head movement slipping in comes in. It's a much more cost-effective way of adding that pressure. We've seen other people add pressure without throwing punches, and I think that's what Chip would need to kind of get over the taller fighter.
All right, sorry, we're going to have a last-minute substitution in one of our other fights, but that's not going to matter just yet. So at this point, guys, who do you have up in this fight, right? We're deep into round 2. Has anyone really stood out to you so far?
Oh, the Brawlfather. Brawlfather 100% of the way, you know. At least that's for me. Tesco, what do you think?
Yeah, same for me. Yeah, Brawlfather, I mean, he's just timing everything perfectly. Getting caught, but you're always going to get caught, doesn't matter how good you are. But
yeah,
he's just outlanding, out-damaging, and just using that perfectly.
Yeah, Chad agrees as well. I'm seeing a Brawlfather 10-8, Brawlfather Def 1, you know what I'm saying? Another for Brawlfather, you know what I'm saying? Number 54, Pink is getting picked, you know what I'm saying? The crowd right here is just all for Brawlfather. Not to count Chip out, though, but if the damage tells a different story and he comes up with the W on this, you know, we're going to see an uproar. It's going to be, the stadium's going to erupt.
Yeah, that's the thing with VR boxing, you know, it's a lot of people, including myself sometimes, I just love a good fight, you know, just stand and bang, you know, trading shots, but a lot of people, when you're watching fights like these, you know, they're both landing some heavy shots, but those fights in between, like a quick jab, or quick straight, quick hook, whatever, something that's not going to do a lot of damage, but it's still going to add up, and a lot of people don't see that. So it's being able to land those short shots like he's doing, and the next is like a jab right there, stepping out, quick jab, that's going to add up. It may not look like he's doing much, but he is doing a lot.
It's very good to note, you know, when Solly and I spar, I'm trying to land big power shots. Solly outpaces me 2-1, 2.5, sometimes 3-1 in shots landed. They may not do as much as my shots do singularly, but that adds up. The damage does stick to your character, and it's at those moments you're getting put in a really tough pressure position because you could just be grayed out the whole time.
Yeah, definitely. I had playing two fights earlier, and I was just getting pieced apart. You know? I was landing heavy shots, but he just kept light shot there, light shot there. I was like, I definitely run this because I've done more damage. But those light shots, and you know, they might be 10, 15s, and if they land 10, 15, or 10, 15 shots, it's surprised how much it adds up.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And the third round comes to an end. Let's see who's won this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the blue corner.
Whoa! I told y'all. I told y'all it had a possibility of happening. We gotta check the damage. Brawlfather looking good. Chad is gonna be so upset with this one. Oh, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. I see the chat. The robberies. The what no ways. The come ons. The robbed. Yeah. Yeah, chat's feeling it. I love it. I love it. Let it burn. Let it burn. Okay. Jackal with the 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. They were close. They were close. Wow, no knockdowns, but let's look at the damage. The damage tells the tale. Look, barely getting ahead on the damage. I mean, it was literally a punch or two each time. 1109 to 1005, right? Then we got 758 to 629. The big runaway one was round number 3, 964 to 755. But your boy Chip clutches it out against all odds, against all the chitter chatter, against all the chat, all the commentators. Everybody was all like, "Oh, Brawlfather." Nah, it was your boy Chip. Slip and chip, boy. Look, hey, chat, I'm checking in with y'all. How y'all feeling about that, huh? How y'all feeling about that match? Y'all thought he was winning. Yeah, this is what I love. This is what I love about VR boxing. You know, sometimes the jank is good for the soul. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it doesn't look like shots are landing, but we got to check it with the cards. Wow. Wow. Fellas, I got to chat. Little post-fight chat. Yeah, boy. Who we gonna talk to first? All right, I see the double quarter pounder father ready to talk. Okay, Brawlfather, you looked really good, man. You looked like you had a solid game plan coming in. You were working jabs, bodies. You was measuring up. You know what I mean? We thought you were winning. Were you surprised by the outcome of this fight?
I was too.
You thought you had it, bro. Chat thought you had it too. They still out here talk about some robbery. It was razor thin, right? For our side, it did not look like Chip was landing a lot of blows. It could be the observer, it could be the lag. It was the ping. I motherfucker knew it. Dang. So on your side of the screen though, you were seeing the damage. You were seeing him landed. Yeah. So that chat.
Yeah,
Look, man. Well, Brawlfather, look, there is I've still got a message out for you, man. I still got to get you to sign up, so we can get you in there this Saturday and kind of clear out some.
I got it.
You say you got it up already?
No, I don't think I got it.
All right, I'm a double check with the DMs, man, because I want to see what you do in the ranked division. Now I got to look at Chip as well. Let's see what this he had a great performance today. So, but yeah, like I said, bro. It was razor thin. You know how it goes sometimes with these online games. You win some, you lose some. But super glad to see you back in here again, man. And I hope to see you again next week.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I got to talk to the homie Chip.
What's up?
Bro, chat was doubting you. We was like, I don't know. Brawlfather looked like he putting the hands on him. Somebody said this boy slip and chip, and I said, that's probably gonna stick, man. That's just gonna stick. You get in there. We were saying that, man, you were taking a lot of shots while you were trying to get in short. Of course, you're gonna do that with a taller fighter. Were you surprised at the outcome of this match?
I mean, in my personal opinion, I wasn't that surprised. I mean, like on my screen, I was landing a lot of shots. On my screen, he was hitting me a lot too. He blinded me a couple times. I was actually getting worried in the last round because there was this part where, I think everyone knows that I love throwing right hands, so
they're
he was blocking big right hands, and he was throwing a right hook that kept catching me.
Man,
and then everyone was doubting me, so like that gave me courage to like keep going, like because I was a little tired, but not really, but I still had the power in me, so that's
So what you're saying is to the chat, let your haters be your motivators. You know what I'm saying? All that energy just charged you up like Goku with a spirit bomb. And you know what? Sometimes that's what you need. You need to hear that everybody is counting you out so that you can prove them all wrong. And that's exactly what you did here, Chip. Congratulations on the dub, my boy. Hope to see you back here next week, man. Really good fight.
Yeah, thank you, man. I was really happy about that fight. You know.
You should be, bro.
I think I fought Brawlfather before. I don't remember.
Like, I think I fought him in the Crossing the Void, and I won. But I don't know. I don't know if I fought him.
Look, chat in here saying El Cheapo. You know what I mean? Like, they out here, you know what I'm saying? Some people like, I never doubted you, Chip. You know what I'm saying? Someone said, Chip, no one dissed you, trust me. And then somebody was like, nah, I did, bro. Not even gonna lie. Chat's go, you can see him down in the corner, man. Oh, you did your thing. Yo, Chip gang out here, right? You've got a bunch of people now. You've won over a lot of people in the chat, dog. So good stuff out here. We're gonna move on to the next fight. But before we do, I want to lock in with the chat. I know some of you guys have been asking for the Discord. Just drop the link in again if you think you got the hands. If you want to join one of the fastest growing VR boxing communities out there, join the Discord, Ringside VR. It's a public Discord. You can always just type in Ringside VR in the search bar, jump in on one of those links, you know what I'm saying? If you want to fight, every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we open signups for the live stream. The first 30 boxers get in. If you miss this week, come back again next week. We do this every week. It's very consistent, right? We also have a Thursday night fight night and a Friday midday night fight night for the EU boxers, as well as a Saturday rank. So it's a lot of opportunities to get in on the action. All you got to do, though, join the Discord, right? Let's get on with the next battle. Solly, who do we have up first?
All right, in the blue corner we've got Sun, and in the red corner we've got Saint Granola.
Sun versus Saint Granola. Saint Granola, another recent regular here. Love to see when he shows up on the fight. Chat, I hope you guys are excited for another battle as we get underway. So, Solly, whenever you are ready, go ahead and I'll take it away. I'm gonna be silent for the beginning part as I get some of these messages cleared out for the chat, as well as getting the lower third set up. But we're gonna bring you right into this action, folks. We've got Sun in the black and white trunks and Saint Granola in the teal trunks.
I love any of the characters that do the bald look. It always looks like intimidating.
Of course, man. And it's also
you shaved for this fight. You're locked in.
Yeah, super
you had
locked
to make
in.
weight.
Super locked in. Like, come on now. You know, like that's when you know somebody's serious or they got really high testosterone. Either way, they're here to put the hurt on you.
Either way, an early ugly face coming out. Sun's got to be careful rocking those black and white half shorts.
Let's go.
He's getting, I think, the worst end of these exchanges, but so far both fighters still trying to figure each other out and clashing a little bit.
I mean, Saint Granola is firing off with that right hook. I mean, looking with some mean intentions out here in round number one. And, you know, Solly, we always like to say this, man. The first round in this 3-round format, it's very short, right? Short for a couple of reasons. One, it's easy to plan around, and it's similar to the ranked experience, right? So it's easy for people to come in. But we call the first round the discovery round, right? And honestly, the best strategy is to fight in a way that doesn't reveal all of your cards. But Saint Granola coming out here in the first round just like, look, I'm just trying to sunset the sun. I'm trying to put out all of the light here in the crowd, and I'm not mad at it, bro. I'm not mad at it.
Also, you bring up a good point, right? Like, there's just a lot of different ways to do that, like, initial discovery. Tesco, I want to throw it to you, right? Like, what's your favorite way to approach the discovery round?
Personally, my way, just slow and steady. I like to start with Jack. Is very different, but with other fights like the one I had today, just start with some slow jab. You know, just don't throw too much. Just jabs, crosses, whatever. See if your opponent is gonna put the effort in off the first round. And if not, second round is just where you need to start teeing off again. But yeah, slow and steady is how I like it.
That's a good approach. Me personally, I like to try to, start building their familiarity with one type of style, one type of guard. If that doesn't start to work, I'll switch it up by the end of the round, or that's what I'll switch into in round 2. Always fun to see different fighters approach it this way. Right now, the fight's slowed down a little bit. These fighters, is both looking to slug it out, but not quite sure of when and where to do it.
Yeah, Sun just getting caught a lot as he's coming in. But also giving some good shots as well, but just receiving more damage in the trades.
Absolutely. I think so far I would probably give this round slightly to Granola. I think he has the more quality shots just based on the crowd reaction and the ugly face. Like right there, body shot, crowd reaction, boom, right there, ugly face. But, you know, Sun's getting his hits in as well. You know, I would probably give this 10-9 to Granola so far. Man's waving to the camera. Locked in, feeling comfortable, feeling confident, have some good sportsmanship for his opponent. Sun looking a little frustrated, but not out yet. We're in your corner, Sun. How you doing?
I would give it up to Granola on this one. He had some fierce hooks. Sun was very close. It's out close. I would say, you know, 10-9 in favor of Granola for this first one. And again, it's just the first round of the 3-round format, right? So Sun has now seen what Granola does, and we were talking earlier about like how do you set up that first round. A couple of ways I wanted to throw out in there is like throw things out and see how they react. They like to punch, they have a favorite side, or they slip. Then you come with the payoff in the next round. Even if you lose the first round, the payoff would put you in a good position, winning the second round, but at the same time, you know, putting your opponent in a very tough situation because now they have to make an adjustment that they weren't prepared for, right? So shout outs to folks like Killer Cam for showing me exactly how that works in real time, and I'm here to say it's a viable strategy. But fireworks starting off here in round number 2, guys. I hear the crowd just responding to the thunderous blows that are coming in from St. Granola and Sun.
Yeah, good start to the round for both of them. Both coming in with some solid shots, both rocking each other straight away. It's going to be interesting to see how they both play out the rest of this fight.
Yeah, I like it, guys. I'm going to step back for a second, just make sure that our next fighters are here.
Go ahead, bro. We got you.
If you guys can take over.
All right, you know what I'm saying? Super Tesco on the mic, back at it once again as Solly takes care of some back end stuff. But yeah, I mean, Tesco, Sun is staying in there, bro. He's not getting overwhelmed. I saw a very sneaky uppercut early on in the round. It really caught St. Granola unaware. Sun is trying to figure it out, snapping that jab out there. I really like this reset in his approach to this match. You know, St. Granola is looking to stand and bang, but, you know, Sun being elusive and doing what we were talking about earlier, being elusive, but also trying to come back with a counter shot as well, working off that jab.
Yeah, Sun looking very strong from his first round. Feeling more and more active, just a little less shots, but the shots he is throwing are landing pretty well. So if he keeps it up, keeps the damage going, you never know what's going to happen. I mean, the last fight was a perfect example. So one was winning the
oh, and the Sun gets set. Nighttime is upon us in the ring, and it was a beautiful right straight down to the side. Sun didn't see it happening, and man, that is going to be tough. The chat is going crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the predictions are coming in. They were saying, look, I thought St. Granola, you know, definitely was in the situation for having the advantageous power. We saw it in round number 1. Sun, though, tried to reset and try to play a little smarter, but man, the reach is really playing a big factor here in favor of St. Granola.
Yeah, he just took the words right out of my mouth. Said, Tesco, shut up, mate. You don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
And just put him straight on their canvas. So, yeah, I mean, Sun's got some work to do now if he wants to get this ring back.
And looking at the weapons being deployed here, in round number 2, we call this the adjustment round. Sun trying to go for quite a few hooks on the inside. Ooh, getting pieced up though. The uppercut goes down the middle, splits the guard. Oh, another hook lands for Granola, and Sun is in such a terrible place. Wow, the danger was real. At the end of that round, I thought Sun was going to go down again.
Yeah, very close end of the round there. I think he was going to put him down a second time, but saved by the bell just in time.
I know,
Probably
man.
2 more seconds. Well, he would have been out, I think.
Yeah, 100%. Like he once he started turtling up, true turtling up, right? Really just getting in his shell, putting up the shields. I mean, that uppercut right down the middle from Saint Granola really woke him up, and I think that was a shot that kind of put the stun in him, and he just could not see. And then dancing around, man, that was crazy. Like getting off the line, good for Saint Granola. It's good awareness to like know that your opponent is stunned. Then get off of that line, get from in front of them, especially when you realize they don't have auto turn on. And really start attacking them from weird angles. So by the time they do get unstuck, they don't even see you. They have to look around to find you, right? It is still a VR game. He doesn't have the full optics.
Yeah. That's the thing that I don't see used a lot in this game as well, is those uppercuts. I've landed some nasty uppercuts. It's just not used enough, mainly because I think with the practice dummy, it's quite hard to land.
Yeah.
It's a vital punch, especially when they turtle down. Trying to guard, what? Straight to the nose.
Oh, and the sun sets again. The sun sets again, and you already saw like the jab to the body went to the hooks. I mean, he was already hurt at the end of that exchange. Saint Granola coming in like a pit bull, taking advantage of that. The G's and the G's are dropping in the chat right now. People are absolutely going crazy over that knockdown. And to what you were saying earlier, Tesco, man, that uppercut is deviously difficult to throw. And Saint Granola throwing some uppercuts of his own right now, just walking away with this match. The Donkey Kong punches are coming down. Saint Granola now just running away. The showmanship at this point. But let's lock in, man. The uppercuts. I will say, Tesco, another reason why the uppercuts are hard to throw, because it even in real life, it is a notoriously difficult shot to be effective at employing. Right? To me, it's the most advanced of all of the shots. People intrinsically understand how to throw a hook, how to throw a jab and a straight, but the uppercut, that takes some skill and practice. So for anyone who can pull it off, even in a VR game, and kudos to them.
Yeah, I mean, uppercut is one of those punches where it has to be perfectly timed, or it's not going to land. I mean, you might hit the arm well, that's not going to do anything. I mean, the one I love the most is the Canelo feint. Whack with the uppercut,
yeah.
Shot. I mean, that's just a perfect display of how to use an uppercut.
I mean, it looks pretty. It's effective. God dang! Oh, the sun's still firing back though. But Saint Granola, the sun's got to be very careful. He's looking pretty hurt as well. Another hook lands, and Saint Granola teeing off at this point, making it rain with the taunts. This man got the Fortnite emotes, trying to force Sun to come in when he doesn't want to. But Sun, fighting with pure heart, still boxing here in this third match. Chat's like, ref, help! Somebody call a ref.
He needs a mini pop, man. He needs those mini shields.
Yeah, he does. He does need it, man. He gets turned around again. No! The cheeky slap across the top of the dome. Oh, man. Don't fall for the bait, son. Keep it locked in, man. Fight the rest of this match out, man. Get a moral victory if you can.
Yeah, Granola just taking it easily now. Running away with it.
Oh, yeah.
Very comfortable in there.
Very, very comfortable. And it's one of those things where, once you're this far ahead and there's no chance the opponent can really take the fight to you, why not have fun? You know what I'm saying? Why not have fun?
Yeah, definitely.
He is out here. Sir Too Quick in the chat saying, bro hit the Ben Whitaker head tap on him. I mean, that's facts though. He's been having an absolute fun time. Let's take a look at this. No surprise here.
Your winner is the red corner.
And there we go. Saint Granola takes it. We gotta really hold our breath right when the chat we'll wait for the score, because the refs are paid in this game. They're paid in Bitcoin, guys. Do not leave it up to the refs, right? They got fat pockets. But let's look at this decisive win for Saint Granola. As I like to say, when you get 10s, that's perfect scores on the SAT, baby. You going to high school, you graduating, 10-9, 10-7, 10-8 for your winner in the red corner, Saint Granola, with 30-24. Looking at those two beautiful knockdowns in round 2 and round 3. And then let's look at the damage. Over 1,200, about 1,200, a little bit over 1,200. Yo, Luke 637 with the 3 GGs. Not once, not twice, but thrice, because everything is nice. I appreciate you, homie. 915 to 799. That damage was pretty significant for St. Granola. St. Granola ran away with it, 1323 to 669. That was the big decisive round for him, which allowed him to set up and have a lot of fun in that third round. And again, doubling the damage for 1047 to 564 for your winner, St. Granola. You know what I'm saying? So at this time, that time, folks, where we like to chat with the homies for a little post-fight chat. Something that we have recently started doing because people have been asking. They want to hear from the boxers, and for real, I want to hear from you guys. So let's see who's up first. Tesco, you're unmuted, bro. I'm gonna talk to you first.
I was not fighting.
I mean, my bad. St. Granola. I'm tripping. I looked over and I looked back over the chat. St. Granola, bro, what's good?
No, man, you're good. You're good. So, super. Holy shit, I cannot think. I'm sorry.
Nah,
I'm happy I won. I think after that third round, I think now is going to be the rebranding of Saint Granola. It's going to be Saint the Gunslinger Granola. You guys could see I was pulling out my dual actions right there.
Boy, you
Is
had
that tough?
the
Is that tough?
akimbos. You had the akimbos.
Yeah, bro, I got that
I'm
akimbo
all
on
for
me.
it. I'm all for it, bro. Like you were throwing. You had the guns. You know what I'm saying? The left one and
Yeah,
the right
man.
one. You know what I'm saying? Name your left hand and name the right hand. You know what I'm saying? Ebony and Ivory in this
Exactly,
bitch.
dude.
If y'all, some Devil May Cry references for the homies. Look, you after the second round, bro. It was a runaway game for you, right? It was.
Yeah,
it
dude.
was absolutely. insane.
I could have fought. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say and say that I wouldn't have gotten hurt there, but I could have fought back. I don't know. My head hurts today, and I just kind of wanted to chill.
Nah, you did more than chill. You did more than chill,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
That the last round, like the Ben Whitaker head tap, the Donkey Kong punches, it was just you were just having a ball out there, and I love to see it. You know, it was a great fight, dog. Like I can't take away nothing from you, textbook, bro.
I think the Donkey Kong punches are gonna be my new trademark. I gotta go now, but I'd like to say before I go, Happy Father's Day to everyone. RIP to my dad. You know, I lost him about a year and a half ago. It's been real tough since then, but you know, we got to make it through. You know, we got to pass through the hardships.
Yeah.
So, you know, everyone have a great night.
Absolutely, bro. And you know, my heart's with you, bro. I don't have my dad in my life either, man. So it's tough without the homies, the fathers. You know what I'm saying? Especially the real ones that matter. Yeah. So you got the dub for today, man. Go ahead and take it the rest of the day, evening. Hope you enjoy the rest of your Father's Day, man.
Thanks, man. Hey, GG's son. You did well, man. Good shit.
All right, son. I got to hear from you next, bro. Whenever you're ready, unmute. See if we can hear from Son here in a bit. And in the meantime, I'm gonna address the chat. So a lot of homies are asking, how can I join in? That's a really good question right now, especially right here, right now. I'm dropping another link to the Discord. Yo, Son, where you at, bro?
What's up?
Oh, that's Adonis. Hold on, wait.
Adonis.
Yeah, hold on, wait. We'll bring you back up here, Adonis. I don't think Son is gonna respond. I don't hear from him
Keep
right now.
Adonis here. Just have him muted for. I'll just mute him for a sec.
Okay.
But we needed one of the fighters for the next round needs like 5 to 10 minutes, so we're slotting in a quick fight in front of theirs.
That's fine. All right, so we won't be able to hear from Son. We're going to go ahead and get him off the stage. I'm going to use this time to lock in with the chat. So for everybody who's wondering, you know, how do they get in, it's right down below. If you think you got the hands, join the Discord, Ringside VR, right down there. It's a public Discord. You can join a number of ways. I'm going to send you a link. The link does reset pretty quickly for some reason, right? If you're trying to fight tonight, however, you can't fight tonight because the 30 boxers who are fighting have already signed up. But if you join the Discord, you can sign up for next week because this is a weekly thing. It keeps going, and it keeps on growing. You know what I'm saying? So, chat, if you guys... Yo, oh no, Vitality, who did you lose the title to, bro? Vitality just lost his RFC title. And if you guys aren't aware, there are a lot of other Discords, there are a lot of other leagues that are out here. I think Thrill the Fight 2 is the one game where a lot of other leagues, like ARVB, RFC, you know what I'm saying, like a few others. Bing, I haven't seen Bing fight. So a lot of boxers move around and there's a lot of leagues they fight in. So it's a big, wonderful community with a lot of good people doing a lot of good work, making sure their leagues run and they offer you guys content. It's all over, man. It's not just Ringside VR. A lot of people that jump in, but you know what I'm saying? Since we on the Ringside VR stream, I got to hype it up for the homies, you know what I'm saying? So if you guys want to jump in, you know, when you jump into the Ringside VR Discord, we also allow other people in other leagues to advertise their thing. We're not being stingy out here. We want everybody to have the most fun ever. So, Jason, if you want to fight, join the Discord, bro. drop in that link right now as we get set up. So for those of you guys who are wondering, hey, when's the next fight? We're getting the boxers locked in right now. Solly's working in the background, but in the meantime, though, you got your Unc Super. You know what I'm saying? We here to talk to all you nephews and nieces out here. You know what I'm saying? Mr. 8 Seconds saying, how do I join the Discord? Jason says, is this not the thrill? It is the thrill. I'm thrilled. I hope you guys are thrilled. Thrill to Fight 2 out now for Quest 2, Quest 3, Quest Pro, Quest 3S, right? Early access. The game isn't even really out fully, to be honest, right? The developers are doing everything they can to update the game and work with us. The community helps feedback and influence how the game is developed, so it's a wonderful time. Wonderful time. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate all the follows, though, you know what I'm saying? Donvoy, Extra, you know what I'm saying? HBB, Anime 15. And I got a shout out to our top supporters here. Holy Puma on TikTok, #1 with the support. Luke, 637 with the support coming in at #2. And Donvoy coming in at #3, you know what I'm saying? I can't leave out the homies out here on watching right now on YouTube and on Twitch as well. I always appreciate the support. If you guys don't know, all of the matches that are on this stream end up on the YouTube channel throughout the week, plus ranked events. Working on some other content as well, as much as I can, but you know what I'm saying? Oh, JC Design up in here talking about some don't nobody want to see Super M. Boo! Get that old man out of here, boo!
We're ready, whenever you are, Super.
We got the next one up. Okay, all right. I'm gonna drop the link in the Discord one more time for the homies. And again, if the link does not work, please just let me know. Just let me know. I'm gonna drop the link again. You should see it there. If you see it there in the chat, want to fight, join the Discord. So, Solly, who do we have coming up next?
All right. So we've got Freaky Griffith, Falcon of Light in the blue corner. In the red corner, we've got. Hold on. Am I being told that is someone who is not supposed to be there? We should have Adonis Banks as a last-minute sub. Adonis, can you check with us? Are you in there?
Freaky versus Adonis?
Yeah, that's me. I'm in.
All right. Good. All right. Let's do this.
Hold up. And what's crazy is this is going to be the first time we've seen Freaky fight. We know Freaky's got hands. But Adonis now coming in with high recommendations. A lot of people terrified to fight this guy. So this is going to be the first time debut match for Adonis Banks on Ringside VR. So it's going to be very interesting to see this matchup. Solly, I'm very excited. I hope you were excited.
I'm excited as well. We got to check the Discord chat. We got some interesting notes. Also,
I think the Discord stream's a bit. I think it's frozen.
Yeah, it looks like the stream is frozen.
Oh, like frozen, like, you know what I'm saying, like Elsa frozen. Oh no, the match itself got just timed out as well. So we're gonna look at a wholehearted reset here, Solly. So you got your chance to get back in here. All right, so chat, be a little patient with this, little technical difficulties, if you will. Back in on the stream. So let's see if we can get these boxers lined up and get that. First of all, get that VIP
I'm back
chat
in.
fixed up.
I saw that y'all glitched out, so I came back.
I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Solly, let me know when the stream is up back for you.
We're ready up, but his stuff is still
I think my version of the client crashed. I'm just gonna reset it and I'll get right back in there.
All right, folks. Just momentary pause again for the action. Do not worry. We're gonna get back into this fight as soon as possible. We got what is gonna be a very interesting fight because I've seen Freaky Griffith fight, but let me just actually lock in with the chat here real quick. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of people in the chat, noteworthy fighters here in the community, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. And so let's see what they got to say about this.
All right, I'm back.
Wait, there's a fake.
Should I start, Super?
Is there a fake smoking him?
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing in our Discord chat we got some controversy here.
What? Okay, I thought they were talking about the match. Okay, we'll get back onto that real quick. Just double check. Let me know, is your observer client working pretty well?
Yeah, it should be good. All right, let's start.
All right, well, whenever you are ready, my good friend, we can start that match.
All right. Yeah, we got Falcon of Light in the blue corner. We got Adonis Banks in the red.
You gotta stream the fight.
Oh, yep, sorry. Got it. Just gotta make sure it's recording at first.
Falcon of Light in the blue
Master
corner.
stream is the most important stream.
Let's go.
All right, so we got Falcon of Light in the...
I don't think he's actually in Kronk Gym, even though he's in Kronk colors. He actually did this Saitama style look before it became the official gym colors.
So, Solly, we've got Falcon of Light in the blue corner in his Freaky Griffith.
Yes.
And that's Freaky Griffith's name, correct?
Yep.
And then we've got Adonis Banks. I think Adonis Banks is in the blue corner now. I'm not 100% sure. But Adonis Banks is the one with the Bruce Lee colors.
Yeah.
Correct?
You got it. Correct.
All right, so we're going to see
the Battle of the Balds.
Who's a white bald man again?
That's Falcon.
White Bald
Falcon,
is,
Falcon of Light.
Yeah, Freaky Griffith, Falcon of Light, Doomslayer. Everyone's got so many names. It's a thing, and any gaming community, right? People can go buy a bunch of different stuff.
Okay, we got to make sure we got it in here right now. All right, the match is underway. Sorry for the delay, everyone. We're just trying to make sure that we have the colors right. I think they're in reverse, to be honest, guys. But we're going to see in the next break here, we've got Adonis in the Bruce Lee colors, Falcon of Light rocking the Ronald McDonald, a.k.a. Kronk Gym colors. This is already starting to be a good match. Adonis already showing some great awareness here, good feints coming in and a lot of speed. And Adonis, the bigger fighter, we're not used to seeing a lot of people too much bigger than Freaky Griffith, aka Falcon of Light, the holy brawling father here. Guys, I'm excited, man. I hope you guys are excited too.
Absolutely. Every time I see Griffith fight, it's always a good performance. These are really high elo fighters, right? Adonis Banks coming in here at 2,600. Freaky Griffith kind of right around just under 2,300. So these are fighters who are at the top. If you see them in ranked, watch out.
I mean, 2,600, man, 2,300. These are big elo numbers. That means these guys are day in, day out, fighting the top of the top in the ranked right now. And this is going to show right now. Adonis has, let me actually fix these because I do believe they're mixed up. Adonis does have Freaky Griffith, aka Falcon of Light, in a bit of a tough situation. And Adonis, as you can see, that experience from ranked coming in, playing on the back foot, the superior control style, which is stationary, what do a lot of people say, and then throwing in massive shots to the body right now, really mixing it up. This is the high elo fight for the ages.
Could not agree with you more. And at this point, who do you have ahead so far in this, Tesco?
Hold on, I'm coughing my nose.
Yeah, no problem. All right, I know for me, I think I'm actually, despite the high elo, I think I might be giving this to Griffith. I think he's been a little bit more aggressive. He takes those big wild swings, and when they land, they really do accumulate a lot of damage and occasionally get him the knockdown. So I think a good start to him in this round, and especially as a lower elo fighter, you got to put a definitive statement, make that opponent respect you.
Yeah. Honestly, that round for me, it's just watching two dudes smack the shit out of each other. So, yeah, I'd probably sway towards Falcon as well for that round. I mean, they both trained some massive shots. They just looked like Adonis was rocking that ugly face a lot more than he was.
All right, I think I have everything correct now. Falcon in the blue corner, Adonis in the red corner. Things are looking good. We got the right graphics. Chad, I want to hear from you guys. Who do you guys think is up right now, and who's your favorite to win? Adonis in the red corner or Falcon in the blue corner? Chat, we want to know.
Got a battle of the bullies.
I mean, you got a good high octane, high testosterone fight, even if the baldness and the male pattern is only in VR. It's still a good time. It's still a good time regardless, right? So checking in with the chat right now. Let's see, we got some favorite people say they think it's Falcon. Wow. Wow, blink and you'll miss it. Hopefully we caught that on the instant replay. Let's take a look at that. Stalking him, and the biggest right hook ever comes crashing down on the face of Falcon, man. Wow.
That was. I've never seen just one kadoosh.
Yeah, that was.
Before that's rare.
I'm gonna be real cheesy and say that is one hell of a Falcon pounce. That man went down and again. Man, honestly, I had Adonis up in the first round. It'd be very interesting to see what happens. Oh man, just absolutely mauled in that second exchange right there. Falcon has one more knockdown, and the Falcon of Night is going to be the Falcon of Darkness here, as things might go lights out for your boy Falcon.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how he plays this the end of this round. I definitely prefer the defensive, but they both.
It just looks like he doesn't have that back end up in him, although finally now taking some more defense, and it looks like it was working for him. I like that head movement. I like that fluid guard, right? Not just leaving those hands by your head, but shifting them to go with the punches, leaning your body into it as well. You know, the same techniques that help you absorb a punch in IRL can actually help you block well in this game.
Adonis is mixing up the offense, though, so he's sneaking a lot of shots in there to the body, and you can see with every hook that Adonis is throwing, they're being thrown with serious conviction. And so even though the defense is shifting around in the favor of Falcon, he's doing everything he can, and that's what you're gonna run into. Like, you're gonna run into the point where you're gonna try to throw fight fire with fire a little bit, and it's gonna end up in a tough situation for you. And the damage is really gonna tell the tale here to really see how hard Adonis has been hitting throughout this match, but he has been throwing absolute dynamite, it seems, from the first round up until now. And Adonis comes out with a dub in his first debut match here on Ringside VR with a stunning TKO. Let's take a look at the details here. And a look at, I was telling you guys, man, Adonis was coming out with that heat. 10-8 in the first round, 10-6 in the second round. Looking at the knockdowns, no knockdowns coming in that first round, which is key. It's going to go to the amount of damage that Adonis was able to pull out there. 3 knockdowns. It's rare to see a TKO in V4. Looking at the damage, 988 to 230 in that first round, and then 771 to 217 for a staggering 1759 to 447 finish. Chat is going crazy right now. I see a HBB anime out here celebrating. You know what I'm saying? People saying that Falcon got cooked. We got the turkey bird special. You know what I'm saying? KFC in the chat. You know, it's all kinds of crazy stuff happening right now. Of course, nobody in the chat said any of that stuff, but no, they did say some of that stuff. I'm lying. It was a pretty interesting fight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people came into this match. Adonis was like, yo, if I can sub in, let me sub in. And there was a couple people in the VIP chat that said, shit, y'all let Adonis in the server, everybody run for cover. And I'm like, oh, I mean, if you're getting this response just by showing up in the chat, you must got the hands. And you know, there we go. He throwing with conviction. You know what I'm saying? He did his thing out here, and now I'm very interested to talk to. First of all, I got to talk to Falcon of Light first, because Freaky Griffith has been a you know, I still call you Freaky Griffith, but I know it's Falcon of Light. You got the holy hands now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
First of all, this is the first match up that have you faced Adonis before in any other league?
Yeah. Yo, Adonis, do you remember Caden's server or whatever?
It's my first time ever fought.
Really? Bro, I swear I saw you in, what's it called, Caden's server, and I fought you
once. I was
in
Caden's server. I don't remember fighting you, though.
Alright, but yeah. I've seen him around. He's a really good fighter. Yeah.
Yeah, man. This looks like a really good fight, bro. So, like, you remember fighting him. Did this go the way that you expected, or were there some surprises?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised. He was throwing explosive, like, hooks, like, out of my blind spot. Like, he was, like, whipping that thing, bro. What the? Hey, yo. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that one-shot knockdown, bro.
Dude, yeah.
How weak is that I came in with the right hook and he went down?
Bro,
That first knockdown, I feel like that was pure luck. I don't know.
Man, no, we got it on an instant replay, Adonis. It was kind of crazy how you kind of came in low and you was stalking. You was like, they came in, boom! And I was like, yo, what is this sauce? I'm like, yo, what the hell? Get out of here, bro. Like, when you see this video on the YouTube.
I got semen in my gloves,
bro. I'm telling you, dynamite is in there, dog. Got the WMDs in the left and the right hand, dog. So, Adonis, man, first time coming in here for the server. You had DM'd me a while back saying that you wanted to make a debut. And you definitely had all the intentions of taking on with ranked, you know what I'm saying? And you had an explosive matchup.
I want to fight one of y'all best fighters.
Look, man, you got to fight up against. Go ahead.
Let me fight Mist.
Mist. Mist just got in on rank too, bro. So like, look. You're gonna be able to fight Miss. Dang, one of our best, which would be like an insane matchup, right? Just lost his headset with Guts. Guts just lost his headset. Killer Cam is sitting at number 1 right now, and I think that'd be a crazy fight between you and Cam. Chat, let me know. VIP chat, let me know who y'all think will win. Like, let me just ask the Discord chat right now.
I beat him in V3, but it would be cool to fight him in V4.
Yeah, Cam versus you, dog. Come on, man. I'm here. Like, look,
we both got that one-hitter quitter powers.
I'm telling you, y'all have the power, and it's gonna come down to.
Last match was 84-82. That just was close.
Yeah. See, that's what I want to see, man. So, definitely be on the lookout for. Miss just got into ranked like this week. We just put him in the rotation. You know what I'm saying? So, you have a chance, and the ranked is very simple, bro. It's a little different from how everyone else does it. We have a top 16 slots. It's open division, which is limited to North America. But basically, I put new people in. They challenge the bottom of it. If you win, you go up in rank. If you lose, you may go down or stay the same. You know what I'm saying? So. Right now, we got some good people in someone, Guts, Killer Cam. There's the 3 big killers in the Discord right now that are vying for the top spot. Got the Hitman up in there and some of our regulars as well. So, Mr. Resi Man just got up in here as well. Who else got up in here? We got a bunch of people. Like I said, Miss just got in here. So, it's gonna be very interesting.
This is actually gonna be not this fight, but the fight after that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That gets to see.
Okay, speaking of the next fight, though, Solly, I appreciate both of y'all for coming through. Like I said, a hell of a fight. Great debut, bro. I'm so glad to have seen you firsthand. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so glad to have been able to record that. So we're going to try to get those fights out. They're probably going to drop next week. To be honest with you, we're still dropping in the ones from 2 weeks ago, trying to clear things out. But be on the lookout for the fight in the YouTube channel. So who we got up next, Solly?
All right, we got in the blue corner that dude guy, aka dude guy, and in the red corner we got Entity. Wants to be, and I think he's got to earn this name, the Booty Snatcher.
Hey man, he likes it and he wants it, man. Let's see if he can get it. Entity. All right, we got Entity up here. Let's go ahead and clear out the people on here, resetting the timer, resetting everything. So chat, we're about to get ready on this next fight. Just to remind everybody, if you want to get in, you think you got the hands, you think you go toe to toe with people like these last two, right? Join the Discord. If you need the link, I'll drop it in the chat. I'm actually just gonna drop it right now, and we're gonna get ready for this next fight. So Entity looking to make a new name for himself, the Booty Snatcher. Let's see if he gonna snatch some ass or get his ass knocked out. You know what I mean? Versus that dude guy, aka the dude guy. So Solly, whenever you're ready to start, I am ready. And we can get started on this next match. Hey, appreciate you, Jeff. I just saw the message in the chat, bro. Yeah, this is honestly I'm very happy about it. It's very peak, I got to admit.
Seconds out.
All right, round number
and
one.
A lot of. All right, yeah, Entity in the red corner looking like a young Rocky Balboa. And another Saitama clone. It's a common look out here.
I mean, is dude guy in Kronk Gym? I gotta ask.
I don't believe so.
So he is just a Saitama clone. Because that's the crazy part about Kronk Gym. Kronk Gym colors are basically Saitama's colors. But round number one underway, fellas. We've got that dude guy versus Entity. Solly, what are the elos for this fight?
All right, let's check the stats real quick. So we've got Entity sitting at an 1895. That dude guy sitting at an 1800.
Okay, so decent elos for both of them, pretty evenly matched. And like we say, ladies and gentlemen, we try to match people up in their region and, you know, with all kinds of things to make it a fair, equal exhibition fight. But, yes, the DFG 242 GQ says, what the fuck is this? This is VR boxing, baby. It's the hottest new sport that not a lot of people know about yet. Forget your pickleballs. This is where the new action is right now. Throwing fake hands in virtual lands, as we like to say. Out now for Quest 2 and Quest 3. Thrill the Fight 2, man. Multiplayer VR boxing at its finest. And we've got some pretty dope dudes in here. Chat already kind of weighing in. Sir Bartholomew in the chat saying what's good. Really pulling for Entity right now. Does anyone have any early favorites for this matchup between the two of you guys?
Let me check.
Not seen anything so far. I mean, Entity looking good with good form, so I mean, can't really sway with them for now.
I'm gonna go with Entity on this. I've never seen Dude Guy, so I'm just going with who I know.
See, that's what I like to get, the divisive answers. This guy Tesco, always fair. You know what I'm saying? The EU guys, like, I don't know, man. I haven't seen the hands yet. I'll judge a little later on. Classic Americans, like, go whoever I think is gonna win. Yeah, you know, you gotta love it. You gotta love the differing in opinions, you know.
And also, just to add on to the chat, we got Carl joining us on the mic, regular ringside competitor, and recently doing well in the ranked division. Carl, thanks for joining us. And what do you think so far about this match?
It's pretty light right now. They're both trying to make their distance while also being aggressive. So nothing much yet. I'm still going with Entity because I know him.
Gotcha.
Hey, stop it!
And this
Can't
first
wait for this game to be like esports. You know, start betting on VR boxing.
Now, that's the interesting part. You just said two very interesting things, Tesco, right? This being an esport and betting, right? We have been trying to figure out the best way to go about betting because I think it's a great complement to this. Unfortunately, the platforms won't allow us to actually bet real money without getting our butts kind of kicked to the curb, if you will. Yeah. But, however, there could be some cool opportunities for some funny money. You know, so looking into it, a few other leagues have kind of figured out a way to do it. Shout out to ARVB for the chat-based betting. There's some people also who bet. UFL, for example, they bet within their Discord. So just weighing the options on which is really the best. For chat, I already know what the answer is. Y'all let me know if you guys are interested in betting on these fights. I just need to know from the chat, man. If you guys want it, I'm going to make sure to figure it out. And if you are betting, do you want to bet for completely fake stuff? Or do you want prizes and things, you know? So this is going to be very interesting to hear from the chat.
Shoot,
absolutely.
For me, virtual money or real money, I'm always betting.
Get ready.
Ooh,
For the love of the gamble, love it.
Give me money.
House mortgages, don't need those. I'm straight on this.
Right, you know, who needs
I like the idea of doing a text-based bet where you can just kind of like write in anything.
Yeah.
You'd be like, I bet my dog, my house, and my keys.
I was in ARVB watching theirs last night. They were doing the YouTube chat betting. Kind of fun. Pretty easy, to be honest.
Yeah, it's straightforward.
I bet.
Discord has some good bots that you can do it with. So.
See, here's what I'm thinking, y'all. I'm thinking like, now it's only illegal to bet money, right? No one says it's illegal to bet fake stuff. That's why the chat betting works. That's why Discord betting works. But Discord have point systems you could, you know, maybe give away from for some prizes. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. Chat seems to be wanting some betting, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, listen, guys. If there's the demand, we'll figure out a way as long as it's not illegal.
Yeah, that betting would definitely. I think betting would be a fun thing. You know, get more of the community involved in the fights, not just the two people who are fighting. You know. Get people to go, oh yeah, I know this guy, I know he fights, I'm gonna bet on him.
I agree.
Also, too, I like it, you know, using it as a little bit of a way to reward people who, you know, who care about it. Even like fake money, right? Like the inspiration for me, obviously, right? Salty bets. if anyone's familiar with that platform. But, you know, it just kind of, you know, the more you throw out of the bet, it just kind of shows how much more committed you are to, you know, just watching some goofy thing.
Gotta get ringside boxing on steak.
Like,
They're starting to push more in this. They're being more aggressive in this. They're both like trying to lead into combinations here. Yeah, they're definitely more focused in this round.
Yeah, round number 2 is always that round where we always colloquially just say, hey, it's the adjustment round, right? You've got one round to really see what the other person's about, especially if you have preconceived notions, and then really work your game plan. I think a lot of people usually explode in the second and third rounds, if they don't gas out, of course.
Yeah, and right now I think I have the fight slight in favor of Entity. He's shown some really sharp head movement. And I think he's just, you know, I like his engagements a little bit more, right? Both fighters are sort of taking turns swinging at each other, but it just feels like Entity's getting a little bit more out of his chances.
Yep. He's not going to sharper fight they're all around for now. Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting to see how this guy comes back in the third round. Or even if he can get a late knockdown here in this round, that'd be a good surprise.
Yeah, Entity's stalking him down.
This is one thing I like about
counter shot.
It's one thing I like about the joystick. You know, you can utilize the whole ring. As a fighting room scale, you have to quite something. You're just stuck in one place in the ring. When I play fighting games, my favourite is cornering people and just going ham. But as a room scale, you can't really do that unless you literally are fighting in a boxing ring.
Yeah, you know, that's a great thing to point out too as we head into round number 3, in that, you know, with the different control styles, and this is why we open up the control styles and not limit people to just playing room scale or just playing stationary, because with stationary, you're right, the whole ring becomes a weapon. And what I want to see from the stationary boxers, and this is to all the stationary boxers, when you get someone in a corner, really corner them, like Tesco was saying. You could tee off on them. Also, moving into a punch works laterally, so if they're trying to step out to the side, that's your time to throw that hook out there trying to escape the corner. They're gonna have to pay that big toll, and every time you trap them, they can't back out anymore, right? They're stuck. They try to move to the left or move to the right, you can score extra damage on them. So you got to kind of be aware of that, especially in this new damage system.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the only downside to that would just be the person just simply walking through you.
They could.
Yeah. So at this point, right, guys, what do these fighters have to do to get that definitive victory for you, in your opinion, for round 3?
Tesco, let's start with you. What are your thoughts?
Honestly, I think with Entity, I mean, he's looking pretty good. You know, he's counter punching quite often. He's not being as aggressive. So I mean, that's working in his favor. You know, like right there. Through punch.
Yeah, like we just saw it, right? That slow stalk down, right? He didn't have to close the distance with a punch. He's just carefully walking it until he's in range, and then boom, he's in hook range. He doesn't even have to jab.
Let's fight.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, I think Entity's got the fight so far. But if I was Dude Guy, you know, personally for me now, I'm thinking, okay, I'm down. I really need to step on the gas here. Let's try and get a knockdown or two. Really make him work, make him make a mistake, and hopefully take the fight then in the third round.
See, what I would do here, right, is that since it's the last round, they've been taking it light, so I would probably just like use most of my energy for this last round. You know, try and get the upper hand while I still can.
Ooh, Entity's starting to cook a little bit.
I think adding on to that, one thing the Entity needs to focus on here in this third round, right? He does not have to get a knockout. See, this is what I'm talking about. Entity has him in the corner. This is what you want to do. Entity throwing those hooks, and Dude Guy has to force a clinch, right? But Entity just has to out-damage his opponent. When you're in a tough, close match like this, and I feel like it's very close, we'll see what the cards have to say afterwards, but when you're close, you just have to put on a good performance. Hit him more than the other guy hits you, right? And Entity has proven that he's put enough emotional damage on Dude Guy. He's getting a lot of respect. He's working his way in slowly, and he's landing those shots, right? And that's what you got to do. You just have to, again, convince the judges. You don't necessarily need a knockdown, and I like what Entity's strategy is.
Yeah, and really the reason this works, right, is because he's not starting with a punch. It means he's not triggering the anti-spam system early, right? And so he gets to walk into this close range. He throws 3 or 4 or 5 shots, and he doesn't have to worry about it, right? He's in range. He doesn't have to reach for any of them, and it's really working. Dude guy, though, I will give him credit. He's a really slippery fighter. He uses lots of head movement. He uses great footwork. He understands angles of escape, right? He's not just moving backwards. He's moving at angles, and he's trying to hit Entity. And, you know, as Entity is doing, you know, these multi-shot combos, he is trying to land the counter, but the problem is he's too close. He's just kind of stuffing up his range.
You know, what I would... Oh, wait, hold on. If I was dude guy, I would probably have put, like, a more long guard to, like, keep the distance, because I can see from here as I'm like this better.
Ooh, dude guy,
the dude guy
it.
took it. 28-29, razor thin match. All right, let's go to that scorecard. So we got a 10-9, 10-9 round in favor of the dude guy for the first two, and then 9-10 in favor of Entity for that last one. No knockdowns, and going to the damage, 421 to 342, 665 to 593, and 510 to 677 for a match that was entirely about one jab apart, 1596 to 1612.
Could have went either way. Could have went either way. It's razor thin, man. Maybe the knockout was necessary at the end of the round there. Hell, chat, how do you guys feel about that? Let me lock in with the TikTok chat here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Everybody asking, how do you join? How do you join? It's a good time to holler at the homies real quick, right? So for everybody who's new here, definitely checking this out. If you want to join, you think you got the hands, definitely join the Discord, Ringside VR. It's a publicly discoverable Discord. We've got about 2,500 members right now. And you can either search for Ringside VR in the search bar or click the link. I'm dropping it right now in the chat. So for these fights, every Sunday there's a sign up, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. If you don't know how to sign up, ask anyone with the ref tag, ask in general chat. Go in, put it in the intros, be like, look, I'm looking to sign up. Somebody will help you within this week. Figure out how to sign up. It's very easy, and once you know, you got it locked in, right? So for now, the format goes, after each match, we like to talk to the homies real quick. So if I can get the dude guy up here as well. Dude guy, where you at?
Yo,
my boy, dude guy, that dude. You know what I'm saying? Clutching it out there. Big, not a big win for you. A first time for me seeing you here as you fight. How are you feeling about that win, man? Are you happy with the results?
Yeah, I definitely am kind of surprised. My first fight, I think I did pretty good.
I'd say you did pretty good too. I mean, it was a razor thin win. I mean, really, as Solly said, is a jab that could have decided it. But you had the upper hand in the first two matches. You kept it calm. Entity was stalking you down. You didn't take the bait. I mean, it went about as good as you can expect it, bro.
Yeah, thanks, man. I got to give props to Entity though. He was really good.
Absolutely.
Tough fight for sure.
Absolutely. This is well matched up. We have the matchmaking system that we have in the background just really works, I think, a lot. We get a lot of good matchups, a lot of good fights here on these exhibitions. So wanted to say, welcome to you. Welcome to the Ringside VR fam. And I hope to see you back here next week or in a future week, man. And just say what's up around in the Discord.
Sure.
Absolutely, man. And let's lock in with our other homie. Where he at? The Booty Snatcher, Entity. What's good, bro? Yo, I mean, one punch, one more hit could have changed the outcome of that match, man. How are you feeling about that result?
Oh my God, I was so close. I was pressuring him. I was so close to knocking him out.
That third round, you were really doing your thing, man. And I mean, especially when you had him in the corner, it was looking very dangerous, man. It's things just hearing one punch, one more hit at the end of the round could have swung it in your favor just by, well, I mean, it could have led to the knockdown, which would have definitely swung this in your favor a bit. But man, not taking anything from you, the Booty Snatcher, I gotta ask you, what's up with the new nickname, man? Where's the inspiration for that?
My coach gave it to me. Yoboi.
Yoboi blessing him with the name. Well, look, keep the name, bro. The Booty Snatcher, the entity, it's inevitable. I love it. Hope to see you back here next week, my boy.
Yeah, I need to train more. See ya.
Later. All right, let's lock in with the next fight here. Solly, do we have our... Why is it not letting me spectate the match? Okay, I'm back in. All right, who do we have up in the next match?
All right, we got Tywick versus Mist.
Oh, this is a good one, folks. This is a good one. So we have been talking all night about the ranked division that is being in development right now, right? We are getting all of the fighters accustomed, figuring out the schedule, finding the right people for the top 16. So by the time that you see a stream, it's all put together really well. And a lot of those people who are coming into this are being handpicked from the people who participate in exhibition. So for those of you asking how you want to get in on the exhibition, join the Discord, do well in exhibitions, and then afterwards, when you do well in exhibitions, you're going to get an invite to challenge that top 16. All right. So, but these two folks right here, Mist, being one of those people who did exactly that, doing well in his exhibition matches, got called up to ranked. I wanted to see him take on that ranked. And now we've got Tywick, who is also in ranked as well. So in this exhibition, we're going to give you guys a little preview of the talent for the ranked boxers here. I'm excited about it. Solly, whenever you are ready, you can go ahead and take it away. Start that match. This is going to be interesting. And I think Mist asked for any of the available top 16 boxers to compete today. That's correct, right, Solly?
He did. He's one of those fighters who's been doing real good in exhibitions, and we listen when you got a bunch of wins, when you are especially willing to work with any like technical issues that we have. We'll give you a fight that you want. And Mist was like, put me in against Tywick. I'm ready to fight someone higher up there.
And what's great about this is, though these exhibition matches, right, they're not sanctioned, so their records will not be affected in ranked by this. This is a nice cheeky way to kind of get into your opponent's head in ranked, especially if they're ranked higher than you, right? Because that way you get to show everybody that maybe you deserve their rank and they don't, right? So it's a real big risk, like in the mental factor, to take on one of your compatriots in ranked, especially in front of an audience on stream.
Absolutely. You lose to a fighter, especially you get like TKO'd in a bad way in round one. People are going to start calling for your head.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And so, for those who have been in the top 16, how we started this off was just an invitational tournament, Discord invite, just to reward the homies who had been here with us for the longest. And then now the top 16 has been established, the people like, nah, I could take this top 16 on. What are y'all talking about? So this is going to be a good matchup here. And so Mist doing well in his matchup against Ash Coop, debut matchup. You guys will be seeing that on the channel pretty soon. Stalking his opponent, Tywick, out now. And this is what the difference between ranked and a lot of the exhibitions. Both these fighters well-versed in the game mechanics, taking a nice, careful, tentative approach, feeling each other out in this first round, and not giving up too much of their own strategy. But, man, fists are flying really quick.
Speaking of top 16, we got, one of the top 16 fighters up here in the commentators table.
Whoa.
So, Carl, what are your thoughts either on this fight or on being one of the, top-ranked boxers on the server? What's it like?
Tiring. So, tiring. I don't know what
It's very high octane for real. It's very high octane for real. And like, you guys can't hear this, and I don't think we have Mist. He's probably muted. We had the pleasure of hearing what Mist sounds like when he fights, and all you heard was in the background. I'm like, yo, who is this man training for? Mist takes these fights absolutely seriously, man. But Tywick, no slouch himself. So this is gonna be a good battle between both of them. Good test to see when they match up in ranked officially.
Yeah, no reason not to, honestly, right? Like, don't hurt yourself, but at that point, like, you got to take this seriously to do well at the highest levels of this. You're going to need, a little bit of natural talent. You're going to need definitely some hours of practice of this game and an understanding both of fighting mechanics and the video game itself.
Big facts. Big facts. What's interesting, both players, again, playing on that stationary mode, making use of a lot of the ring. Not only the ring space, but with the amount of way that you can move back. Tywick here, playing on the back foot, playing to the advantages of the latest patch of this game, V4. Very simple script that if you're moving away from a punch, you take less damage. If you're moving into a punch, you take more damage. So by Tywick, playing while backing up, he gets to get a lot of information on his opponent as where they like to fight, what is their cadence, the range in which they fire off at, without putting himself in danger. And that's the beautiful part about this strategy. All right,
great. So Tesco, who do you have so far ahead in this match?
Oh, missed 100%. Landing some clean shots. Counter punching is on point as well. But I thought like Tywick backing up as much as he can, but misses just short but long arms. And you're catching, getting around that guard, landing some clean shots. So yeah, definitely missed up round one.
Seconds out.
What about you, Solly? What do you feel?
I think I'm going to have to agree with Tesco. I think both fighters definitely have a shot at winning this match, but missed, showing why he's in the top 16, or of the first challengers of the top 16, right? He's out here regularly competing in ranked, regularly competing in exhibitions, and it shows, right? He's got that shot, and he's also sitting with a 2230 ELO. So no slouch there. Tywick also at a 2200.
Tywick caught him with a clean shot there at the start of the fight. Make him missed. Double think. But then re-energizing, coming straight back in.
Thing is, with stationary, you get to use less power than usual, which then that equals more power into your punches, which is really a big standoff of room scale.
Yeah, I mean, I thought once in my game glitch and they put me in stationary, and I did not like it at all. Like instantly moving with the stick and not moving myself, it just made me sick straight away. So I mean, I don't know how it works for the people with the stick, but some people are just really good with it.
It's an acquired skill, right? Like if you think about it, you're basically like doing a fight on like a skateboard. Which, some people have it in them to, kind of grasp what's going on in their head and adjust. And for other people, that motion, that level, that step up in like intensity level really messes with them.
Yeah, I know if I tried it again now, I'd just take me a while to get used to it. I'm so used to, actually moving with the shots, and I'd just be inside that little circle, and I'm like, oh, I can't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's definitely a preference. Some people love it. Some people, it's like it binds me up too much. It feels like a limiting factor. And you got every opinion in between.
Yeah. And some people don't have a choice in a limited space.
Mm-hmm.
I moved rooms a while ago, and I used to have such a big room scale. And then I don't anymore. Then I remembered I have a living room, so I just started using that.
Yeah, that's why people ever ask if we limit it to room scale only. We want to include everyone in this, in the server, in this community, and that includes people who don't have a lot of space. And there's a lot of people in colleges, people in dorm, people with roommates, people in apartments, people in big cities. You've got everyone. People playing in like a closet or just in like a little bit of standing space, to people who are like, I got a whole field and I can run around outside the ring if I wanted to.
Yomo.
I've seen some videos with some people with some crazy space. I mean, was it Tony Jeffries in one of his videos? Like that space, I die for space like that in this game.
Tony Jeffries' space is absolutely killer, man. Of course, it would not be anything. I wouldn't expect anything less. Tony Jeffries doing a lot of that with bronze medal Olympic boxer and all that. Got to have space, man. The man's fully invested.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, having space like that is like, if you come up against with someone else, because obviously it goes off of whoever has the smallest room scale. You come up against someone with big room scale, that can make for a very interesting technical fights. So, that's something I would dream about, having that much space.
One time, right? I was playing ranked. I was in stationary, and there was this dude with a 5x5, the whole boxing ring, for a room scale.
Wait, you said 5 by 5 foot?
The whole thing, the whole ring.
Is that possible?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
God.
I've seen people do hallway fights, I'm not gonna lie, where it's like it's one really long space, like 10 feet by like 4 feet, and you're literally looking at this rectangle like, oh, so we are literally in a hallway right now. That's cool.
Yeah.
But speaking of, let's get back to this fight, guys. We got Mist and Tywick taking each other on in this third round. Mist still looking very sharp, honestly. You know, and that's one good thing about Mist is Mist has quick hands, good IQ for where he wants to place his shots, and very intelligent about the feints. You can see he's been doing a lot of feints to try to get around the guard of Tywick, trying to score some really sneaky shots in there. And no stranger to throwing combos too, so always impressed with how Mist approaches the game.
Yeah, absolutely. He also works angles really effectively. And he's just been giving Tywick a difficult time, right? He's not knocking him out. Tywick's defense is very sharp. But Mist is putting on heavy damage, and you know these are not punches that you want to be taking. And what's more, they each hit Tywick pretty hard, and because he's being defensive, he's getting out of there. It really doesn't let him establish a rhythm for his own offense.
Yep, that's tough, because the minute you want to fire back, you got to be careful that he's already initiating his offense in a smart way. This is very risky.
Risky indeed. And something else that works about Mist, he's short, but he's got really long arms, and so he just has a very effective use of the range. And whenever he could use it just to jab from a distance, but what he does instead is he kind of works this mid-range, and he does these really heavy like hooks and smashes, looping jabs, and these like kind of angled shots that kind of come from a little bit outside of the usual space. And they just chip away at you.
Shout outs to all the people who are going to watch this on YouTube and be like, Missed his arm glitching. I'm tired of these people. And I'm calling you out. I didn't address you all in the chat, but I'm calling you out here on live. So when you watch this video, like I know you will, I know you're going to be the first ones in the chat talking about some, this is arm glitching and it's get out of here. All right,
Crazy.
That's enough for me. That's enough for me. Just got to call him out real quick.
It's very, very obvious when you can see someone arm glitching. Like,
And
it's just a morphed ass arm.
Either genetics or just something worse.
And what's crazy is, like, the last time somebody was called out for arm glitching and we were able to show, like, somebody has said, like, Ali was arm glitching. And I'm like, Ali shows up on IRL camera all the time. The dude has long arms, but people just can't get it around their head that, A, some people just have long arms, even if they're short. B, even if they were height glitching, dang, Mist over here throwing them uppercuts, boy, piecing up Tywick. Even if they were arm glitching, what the heck do you expect me to do about it? Do you want me to jump into their room through the internet and be like, hey, brother, adjust your arm height? It's a game, bro. Stop taking it so seriously. Oh, Tywick
getting the dub.
it.
We thought it was going to Mist, but
Barely.
a razor thin win.
Barely,
What is going
though.
on tonight, dude?
I mean, look, it's a similar situation like last time, right? Tywick coming in 10-9, 10-9 over Mist in the first two rounds and just losing that third round. Again, 10-9 as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if the damage was also very thin margins as well. Maybe this time not just one jab, but just a few more hits. And it really was that runaway third round for Yoboi Mist. They kind of brought him back up. His big deficit there. But look, 464 to 439 in that first round, right? Very close. Damn near dead even, right? Then 391 to 269 in favor of Tywick, coming away with that round with a bit more commanding lead. And then it was Mist, who came back in the third round with an even better performance. So honestly, if this was like a 6th rounder, like this could have gone either way. I mean, I feel like both boxers were just now getting started and just not really getting into their groove for this match. But wow, such a close match here for this round. And again, this is how the ranked matches go. They're a little bit more in the mind, right? The players are not only physically fit, they know the games and they know where they can push the gas, and they also kind of have a better idea of the opponents that they're fighting. So very good technical match here coming in for Mist. Shout out to your boy Tywick coming away with the dub. I want to talk with the homies real quick, and while they get set up, I'm gonna address some things in the chat. Absolutely. So Slushmatic VR, so they play stationary. So we have an open rule, so people are allowed to play whatever movement style they want, whether it's room scale or stationary, because these are just exhibition matches, right? And so what we like to do is we like to use these to kind of gauge how people enjoy playing in different environments. And so far we found out that people really don't care too much what play style the other person uses, and if they do, we allow them to make requests that says, hey, I don't want to fight anybody in stationary, or I don't want to fight anybody over or under a certain height. So that helps us match make up as probably as evenly as possible, because you never know who you're gonna get. But speaking about knowing who you're gonna get, we already know who just fought. We got to talk to the homies. I need to hear from Tywick or Mist, whichever one you guys unmute first. I'm gonna talk to y'all first.
I'm just gonna say I'm heading off for the night. So.
All right, Tesco, appreciate you for coming through. Always appreciate the commentary. As always, you're welcome back anytime, bro. Have a great night.
Yeah, man. Have a good fight. Have a good fights, guys.
All
good
right.
Night.
Bye.
Tywick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Coming away with a dub, bro. Got challenged by Mist today. Mist, of course, just now brand new to the ranked division, so already trying to make more of a name for himself, getting experience with the ranked fighters. You stepped up, very risky business, big exposure. How was your fight against Mist, and how do you measure up your opponent today?
Definitely tough, man. He's definitely tough. That last round, oh my God, I was getting flashed. I kept spinning. I was just trying to grab on him because I was already about to go down with one more hit. So if he hit me from behind, no diddy, it's over though. You heard? Like,
you know what I'm saying? I feel you.
I already knew it was done.
Yeah.
So I kept trying to like survive that third round a little bit, but the other 2 rounds, I did what I did. I know I had those 2, but I know I lost that third by a lot.
It was close though. I mean, just a couple of punches between 2, and it really was like that third round that really made it up for him. But Mist is hungry. Yeah. He's trying to come for them spots, man. It's gonna be not too long before you're gonna have to face him in an official capacity. So it's good that you guys both got that experience, and I know the mental victory goes for you, but homie's real hungry, so you gotta you know what I'm saying, you gotta train up, bro. You gotta
that's
look back at
I'm
his
hungry
vibe.
too. I want Cam, man. That's the fight to make, because Guts headset, you feel me?
Yeah.
I was supposed to fight Hitman. That ain't come through.
Yeah.
Cam the only one.
Yeah.
In my eyes.
You got a clear runway, bro. Clear runway to take the shot at the #1 spot, man. So looking forward to seeing you in action this Saturday. Hopefully you can make it through. But congratulations on the dub again, my boy.
Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. And one more thing. Shout out Yoboi, man. Yeah. Without Yoboi, y'all going like boxing with him these last 2 days. Oh my God, I wouldn't have been prepared for this. Yoboi, he next up. Him, Rezi, all of them.
Look. So got to shout out the training partners and the homies, man. Yoboi been putting a lot of people on, training with a lot of people, sparring folks, you know what I'm saying, blessing people with new names, you know what I mean? He out here doing his thing, So yeah, bro, like I said, looking forward to seeing you again this weekend, man. And so congratulations again on the dub. Mr. Iron Fist Mist, I got to holla at you, bro. What's up?
Yo, what's good?
Look, man, Mist, that was close. You was working on it in third round. I mean, I know you came up with the L, but what do you feel about your performance here today, man?
I didn't work hard enough. This upcoming to this fight, I didn't work hard enough. That's one thing I know.
That's true. But you got a taste of another competitor who's above you in ranked, right? You can get to measure yourself up against that, even though you did not perform as much as you would have wanted to. Like, I've heard how much enthusiasm you throw into these punches, and you're on your way up right now. So how do you feel about your climb to the top of ranked?
None really special about it.
Ooh,
you know,
keeping it humble. I see.
It's just some people that know how to play or fight better than more like average people, like Jay the Joe.
Damn. Bang,
yeah, Jay the Joe's average.
Bang bang, shots fired.
Crazy.
Man down. Man down.
And shout out to Rezi for you know, like helping me and stuff, even though I didn't get the win. But it's all good. I'll get my next one.
That's what I like to hear, bro. Well, looking forward to seeing you again as well. And as always, since you're in the ranked division as well, hope to see that you can fight again this Saturday for another chance to advance your position among the ranks, man. So keep working on it, keep grinding, keep staying humble, bro. You're gonna get the dubs you deserve.
Hold up. I got one more thing to say.
Go ahead.
I shout out Killshot Kev too.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Killshot Kev, another one on the top list. See, iron sharpens iron, and y'all notice this little pattern that the people who win and have the best time are the people who train together. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those people are, no surprise, fighting in the top 16 as well. So, like I said, iron sharpens iron. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rezi, man. He's up in there. Killshot Kev, he's up on the list as well. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And then, you know, be careful of strays, because you might catch one. Jay the Joe was minding his business. Caught a stray. All right, let's get on to this next battle. Solly, who do we have up next?
All right, so we got Jman in the blue corner and Classic Red in the red.
Oh, we always got to have Red in the red. One day Red is going to change his name to Blue, I promise you, and then we're going to put him in the blue corner. All right, Red in the red corner, Jman in the blue corner. I'm set up, so whenever you want to start, Solly, you can go ahead and get that match started.
Will do. Blue, obviously, would be Red's Smurf account.
Of course. You got to have the alt. Gotta have the alt, bro. I mean, what are we doing? This is the internet, man. You only have one account these days. Shame on you. All right, here we go. Round number one. They're both rocking the black and the white, half and half for the Jman, and Red rocking the white trunks with the purple gloves, though. Nice little touch on the accent as we get here started in round number one. This is my first time seeing Jman fight. Solly, have you seen Jman before?
No, he is new, and we have a lot of different Jays. We got Jay the Joe. We had like a Jay Baca. This is the first time I've seen Jman, and so let's see it. But yeah, I like the purple gloves as well. As we know, Dripside VR.
I love it.
Rocking.
I love it.
All right, we gotta call the merch store once that happens.
Right. All right, so we got let's lock in here. Let's see Jman out here with the black and white. And Red, we've seen Red. He's a pretty good journeyman in here. Always showing up and showing out. And Red already scoring some early shots here on Jman. The crowd starting to react. And for those of you who are new to this game, you can always tell how hard a hit lands by how the crowd reacts to the explosion. Wow!
That's another way to tell how hard the hit lands.
Jesus, good Lord. That was a strictly stunning right to the face of Jman. Jman getting woken up by that. That's absolutely amazing. Rezi Man in the chat going absolutely insane right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, Red is red hot cooking right now. And you can see he's just got very good fighting instincts. He keeps those hands up. He keeps those hands moving. And he just hits his targets with such speed and sharp precision.
Now, if you're Jman, you now have to be careful, man. And Red landing another series of blows, putting Jman in a very hurt position. He's got the ugly face, a.k.a. the crybaby face. And that's a tough position to be in. Red now showing that he has got the hand. I mean, a journeyman here. He's been around the block. He's fought against some of the best of the best in his time. And now Jman is learning the hard way that, you know, even though we out here to play, bro, the people will be playing a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you are absolutely right. And at this point, Jman is in a bit of a difficult situation.
Quite.
Carl, what do you think he's got to do to come back?
It's quite obvious a knockdown.
I mean, it's easier said than done, right? Easier said than done. If we're looking at how Jman has been playing right now, it does not look like he's putting himself in the position for a knockdown. He's getting a few shots in here, but Red keeping the head movement, mitigating a lot of that damage. And again, with so much overreaching, Jman is putting himself in a difficult position for a counter hit strike, and Red is out here looking for it. As we wind down here at the end of the round, it looks like Red is going to run away with the first round being his. Easy money in the bank. As we talk about adjustments, man, sometimes, you know, the shortest way to victory is to get that knockdown. But, man, if you ain't got a pathway to get there, it's going to be easier said than done, bro. Easier said than done. I think it's possible, though. I don't think J-Man is down, but I don't think he's out. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. He's still got some power in his punches. You know, he's still rocking the pompadour, so that's not a disadvantage just yet.
Yeah.
You know, he's got options, but the difficulty here is, right, Red is a very hard fighter to go against because he's just got good instincts, and like there's not really a good counter to that aside from basically good high boxing IQ that sets up the situation where you can't get out instinct.
Okay, ready? Let's go.
I don't know if that made sense, but anyway, round 2 underway. Red starting off again with sharp punches.
A little bit of a repeat from last time, Solly. You know, this time Red mixing it up. Ooh, but J-Man with the 1-2s, the straights coming right down the middle. He does land a couple of those. He's just got to. I would love to see J-Man take it to the body sometimes. Man, he's got some sharp straights.
I agree. Really holding him back that he's not trying to use that. But I like what he's done this round, right? Adjustment round. He's sharpened, tightened up his guard. Started more head movement. I like how he's ducking these shots now. I think the body might be the key that he needs to really crack this his opponent.
If he's already down in the basement, might as well get some of the goods. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just wasted opportunities to go all the way down there, not throw a jab on the way down, and then come up with another one. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Chad, I hope you guys are feeling me. I hope y'all are feeling me. Eli, I know you feeling me. You know what I mean?
We're tired. We're too tired. It's been.
Well, y'all better get some Red Bull. I give you wings. I don't have a lot of stamina in the ring, but the ability to commentate for hours on end always amazes me. Because I do have the co-commentators come in towards the end of the night. They be like, "Yeah, man, I see it." I'm like, "Come on, guys, let's get hype." That's what I'm here for. I'm the anchor. But round number 2, the adjustment round, guys, you know what I'm saying? J-Man, the most improved, I would say, right? The most improved. He's actually now starting to go to the body a little bit. The exchanges are going better in his favor now that he's mixing it in, but he's got to be careful not to overextend. Jeez.
Yeah, but he has the right style. If he can keep this up, I'll be honest, I'm going to make a prediction. Draw.
Go ahead. Draw?
We're going to see our first draw of the night.
Oh, that's a risky position. Ooh, you might be right.
Not going to be popular.
Yeah, look, Red just got hurt for the first time significantly in this match. Solly, you might be onto something. J-Man making the adjustments, and I think I would give this second round to him if I were a betting man, and I've already lost the house, so, you know, do not take my bets lightly, guys. Don't follow any of my parlays at all. Do not lock in with me.
Yeah, if you want the high probability super bet, draw 10, 8, 9, 10, 9, 10.
Oh God, this man is getting very serious. All right, Siler, how do I participate? I'm going to drop a Discord link for you until I learn how to pin it on. Oh shit, let me actually drop it again. I fucked up real quick. There we go. E-Bucks, go ahead and join the Discord link, man, if you want to get in on the action. Ooh, that right coming down from J-Man. That was a good second round. That was a really good second round.
That was a great second round. I think a really good second round for J-Man. I think he didn't get knocked down. and he found, some rhythm and some stuff that worked. I think he really started to frustrate Red, break that advantage that he started to have. And if he can do another round like that, he's looking at turning this match around.
I think so. And shout out to eBucks with the spicy heart. Another subscriber, another supporter here. Appreciate you, eBucks. I love that, man. What you about to say, Carl? My bad. Didn't want to cut you off there.
Solly's gambling.
He gambling for real. Do you see how accurate that prediction was? Solly's a man who's in it for the love of the game.
I'm not gambling. I'm predicting.
Excuse me. It's not gambling if you know the fucking future. Of course, Solly.
All right, you want to know my predictions?
Go ahead. What's up?
7-10, 10-9, and then 9-10.
7-10, 10-9, and then 9-10. In favor of who? That 9-10 on that last one.
Red gets the 10.
Ooh, you thinking Red is coming away with this? Okay, all right, bet. Look, we got the odds up. Little friendly bets among the commentators here. I'm gonna stay a little neutral because I don't have the ability to predict the future. All I can do is read the tea leaves. And right now, both of these boxers here in round number 3 have done all the adjusting, and it's time to let the gloves fly. It's about heart, it's about tenacity, and who wants to win the best. And I think Jman's got something to prove. We update the teams here.
So. I'm gonna take a quick step back. We got a substitution I gotta find.
You got it, bro. I got you.
Again.
When it gets down to the later in the nights, a lot of people do switch out. And we do try to post again.
It's Father's Day and graduation too. So a lot of people have stuff.
I'm just happy for the people who showed up.
Understandable.
Yeah, 100%. So right now, locking in on that 10-9 prediction for Carl. Right now, Jman is working really hard to upset that. Big cross counter coming in for Jman, and now has Red on a little bit of a back foot. And what I like with this is as the pace goes down, none of these two boxers are backing up. Red still looking sharp here, landing his counter shots, still working to the body. Jman, however, on the other end, trying to make the adjustment, and now both these boxers have become so well-rounded. Ooh. Big left hook from Red, shocking the crowd, and it's going to be all about who can get the better positioning and who can get the knockdown. Both boxers not backing down 1 inch. Ooh, big body shot coming in from Red. Now, Carl, you still feeling good about that 10-9, bro?
Hell yeah.
All right.
I'm a man, and that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing.
Siler, I got you with the link right there, bro. We lock it in. If it doesn't work, let me know, because sometimes the link does expire. But right now, these guys are just banging it out, leaving it all on the table, and this is what you want to see from a third round in a 3-round format. Very excited. The virtual crowd on the edge of their feet. I'm on the edge of my feet. I'm trying to see if Carl is going to have this prediction on lock. Might have to bet with him in the future.
I lost 2-2. I can't even lie.
So Red's got the black stripe. Jman has the half and half.
Name's the Red, but purple gloves.
Yep, Red with the purple gloves.
He's lying.
Yeah, he's tricking us up. He's definitely tricking us. All right, last 10 seconds. A little bit of a break. Good glove touch there. No, I don't think anyone's going to run away with this one. It's going to come all down to the scorecards, and the referees get paid in Bitcoin, and the judges get paid. War Thunder Glazer,
right,
what's good? What's good?
I'm begging.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
Ooh, Red comes out Red comes out with the win. Let's see what the scorecard was. Let's see if you boy 30-26. 30-26.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Look, the last round was 10-9 in favor of Red. So, Carl did, get a little something. We got 10-8 in favor of Red, 10-9 in favor of Red, and then 10-9 in favor of Red. Red, of course, with the perfect score on the SATs, coming in with that crispy 30-26 on Jman. But let's not take anything from Jman, man. He had that early knockdown that really set the tone for the fight, and it was hard to come back from that. But he fought with pure heart, putting up some pretty decent numbers, right? 645-970 in favor of Red in that first round. Jman coming back stronger than ever, making the adjustments he needed to make for 867. those body shots were adding that damage in, and he was trying to mitigate some damage. But Red, with the laser targeted gloves, 11:59 in that second round, and then Jman takes it up another notch, 9:13 to 11:43. It did come up short though, 2,425 to 3,272. I mean, we saw the improvements. It was just a little bit too little too late, but I like what I saw. There was a different J-Man in round number 3 than the J-Man we saw in round number 1. So chat, man, I hope you guys enjoyed that fight here for Ringside VR. I just want to remind everybody that this is a card that is put on every Sunday from our Discord community out to the public to let people know that they can throw hands and just watch some enjoyable fights, right? If you want to get in on the action, join the Discord, either search for Ringside VR, join one of the links that I've dropped, look at the link for on the YouTube channel. If you like the entertainment here, catch all the videos. Each one will be clipped out and put out in an individual fight throughout the week, so you get to watch your favorite fights reel back, as well as support the channel, man. Everything that you guys do to support, from throwing out all of these little emoji thingies here on TikTok to dropping the subs on Twitch, which is very huge for the channel, as well as just subscribing on YouTube, right? The channel is pushing close to the first 5K milestone for the year, which is very good for the channel. So again, appreciate all of the support and the love from the community and for the viewers out here, you know what I'm saying? But speaking of the homies, let's go ahead and lock in with them. I need to hear from J-Man. Where you at, bro?
Right here, bro.
J-Man, first time seeing you out, man. Welcome to Ringside VR. I liked the improvement that you showed from round 1 to round 3. Even though you came up short with the L, you had a lot of heart, man. How do you feel about your performance today?
I mean, hey, I could have did better, but it is what it is, you know?
Yeah, man. No, it's Sunday. Somebody's got to take the L, but all the thing about it I always look for is improvement, right? I always look for how people play throughout the match, even when in the face of defeat, even fighting with somebody. Like, how do you adjust? What do you do, right? And so that's what I like to see, man. I would hope to see you back here maybe next week or on a Crossing the Void night. You know what I'm saying? Maybe join one of the gyms, but I'm just glad you're in the server.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Absolutely, bro. Is Red here? There he is.
Yeah, I'm here.
Red. Boy, Red with the purple gloves. Not wearing red, but we always throw him in the red corner, man. You came out with a beautiful fight. Everything went your way. How are you feeling about that fight? What did you think about your opponent?
Yeah, opponent was good. He was getting counters on me. I had to back up a lot. It was a little bit tougher. I could have done better. But it's a harder matchup when I'm room scale and he's stationary. So so I was just focusing on being on the back foot more and like trying to counter. But he was still able to hit me a few times pretty well.
I mean, looking at the damage, dude, you out-damaged him in every match. You got that really good knockdown in the first round. And, you know, it's tough. Like, you could tell the folks from here, like, how it is difficult to fight a room scale player. What's your opinion on the room scale versus stationary matchup?
So I was the room scale there, and honestly, I think it's way harder to fight a stationary player because they don't have to like actually move in real life to like, and so they can get full power on every punch they take. So like if I'm on my back foot, it's a lot harder to hit him as hard. While if I'm fighting a stationary and he's going backwards, he can hit me full force while moving.
It does have some advantages for sure. Does have some advantages for sure, man. But look, you defied all odds. You came out with the W today. It looked very good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, there's a blue in the chat asking for him to fight you. One of these days we have to have red versus blue. We have to have red versus blue. Just for themes, right? But dog, Red, thank you so much for showing up and showing out as you always do, man. Congratulations again today. Hope to see you back here next week, dog.
Thank you.
All right, man. All right, so Solly, I know you've been working in the background. Let me know when we have our next fighters up. I'm going to lock in with the chat real quick. VR Boxing says, can I join? Absolutely, bro. I'm dropping the Discord link right now. Let me know if you see the Discord link in the chat. If you want to join in on the action, all you got to do is join the Discord. These exhibition nights, the only stipulation is that you be one of the first 30 boxers to sign up. Sign up start at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sundays sharp, right? So from now until next Sunday, you've got a week to ask one of the refs, ask myself, hit me up, Super M on Discord. Ask in the general chat. People will point you in the right direction, and that gives you a good runway to try out Thursday night, crossing the void night, to see what the competition's looking like. It's a bit more casual. We'd give away some prizes there, and get ready for Sunday night. You know what I'm saying? So locking in. Adrian Jimenez says, facts. Stationary has a lot of advantages. It's not as accurate as room scale. Absolutely. You know, the stationary versus room scale debate continues to be something that we constantly go back and forth over. And so for now, we've just kind of stuck to, with the open format of exhibitions, you can choose whether or not you want to fight someone in stationary. Just kind of make that election yourself. But stationary has some serious advantages now, you know. It's absolutely true. Your feet are firmly planted everywhere you go. You've got maximum power even when moving backwards. If you have auto turn on, you literally cannot be surprised by any movement that anyone does, you know. And it's overall less energy. But the disadvantages, if you can believe that there are any disadvantages, are in the fact that you don't move as fast. So someone with a lot of room space can really get around you, especially if you don't have that auto turn on. So we're going to get started here with the next fight. We've got Draconator.
I'm just double checking who Rob is, because we had...
Okay, yeah, double check that real quick. We're still setting up the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Just bear with us just a moment. Hey, Triple C, Modi, yeah, this is we put on a good show around here, man. We got a lot of really dope people in the Discord. That about 300, it's 2,500 people or 2,500 people in the Discord, and growing, about 100 or so every week.
Okay, so yeah, that's Spooky. Okay, so we're ready. So we got Spooky versus Draconator, and then we're gonna have Mini Canelo versus Backbands. Backbands didn't respond right away, so we got the other two fighters up, but we'll just swap them in.
Okay.
So we're just swapping the order. So I'm ready to start.
All right. Spooky versus Draconator. Spooky, another fighter here in the top 16. Spooky has been out of commission due to a busted headset, but he's got his brother's headset now. So shaking a lot of the rust off, getting his paces, just trying to prepare for the next fights that are coming up. Spooky just recently had an upset loss against Carl. Carl here right now. We're gonna have to ask you to commentate on this just a little bit, give us a little bit of backstory. But Solly, whenever you are ready to start, I am ready. So let it rip.
Go. Spooky in the blue, Draconator in the red, and Carl in the commentator seat, giving some opinions.
All right, I'll criticize this man as much as I want now, since he didn't want to go as hard as he wanted to with me. I'm joking.
Look. Spooky in the black and white. Oh, yeah, here we go. Spooky in the black and white, half and half with the classic colors. And then we've got Draconator with the black and white with the black trunks with the white trim. Go ahead and switch that up for the homies real quick. Now, Spooky has been someone who's competed in a lot of different leagues. And, you know, he's had a lot of experience, but again, he's been out of commission due to that headset. Now, rust aside, you know, we had a match this weekend for the ranked matches, and Carl, you were the one to take on Spooky. So you're probably the best one to kind of give a little bit of perspective here on how he fights today against Draconator.
Ooh, he's definitely more energetic than I last fought him. He's not holding back as much, and he's not trying to like provoke me to like attack him.
And that's one thing that we always say with people here, you know, especially with the ranks. Sometimes, you know, like, you're still in the mindset of like, it's a game, I'm chilling. But, you know, some people are coming out here playing for real when it comes to when there's a little bit of ranked involved. And Spooky has hand speed. He has the ability to move. But sometimes he just has a little bit of fun in the game. And his opponents get away with it. And so, Carl, in the last match, that's what you had saw, you know. It was a very close decision. Razor thin margin, and down goes Draconator.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
See, that. Why did I not get that? That might not specialty Spooky. I'm joking.
Look, you have all rights to heckle him a little bit now. I mean, a win is a win. Spooky's the one who has to prove himself here today, and we're seeing shades of the old Spook, aka King Spook, aka King Boo, Mr. Scary Pants, and now he's taking it out on Draconator, giving Draconator everything he should have gave you in that round, and Draconator catching strays, and he didn't even deserve this. Draconator said, "I just came in here to have fun today. What's going on?"
Yeah, Spooky is definitely throwing more, actually. I'm not looking at it. He's throwing more jabs, throwing more hooks, and he's keeping his head movement up more often right here. And he's making distance as well. That's definitely something different. Yeah, no, I don't believe in ring rust.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you, man. Ring rust things are like riding a bicycle. This is a stark difference between the last fight we saw literally yesterday, right? So all that rust came off in a day, and now Spooky is looking like himself. Draconator in a world of hurt right now. And this is what I like to see from Spooky. No playing around, using his talents to his advantage. He's throwing uppercuts, he's throwing hooks, snapping that jab out there. This is the Spooky that I know and I fought against that gave me problems. So it's good to see him back in form. But now, as we're coming here close to the end of round number 1, it's Draconator who has to make the adjustment and really kind of reset himself and really figure out how he's going to take on this new supercharged Spooky. Spooky already has some supporters in the chat.
Round break. Sorry, man.
No, you go ahead, bro.
I was going to say, as we're taking this round break, I want to say we have another one of our refs up here, Ali, as well as a top 16 competitor. So Ali will be throwing in his opinions here and there, and also helping out us on stage.
What up, Ali?
Yo, what to do? Where y'all been at?
Man, well, you know, we've been around.
We've been here every week.
This is where
it's really where I've been at.
I know, right? We missed you in ranked this weekend, bro. What happened?
Shoot, man. I got like 45 days to leave the crib. They let me go.
Oh, dang. For real, bro?
Yeah, so like I'm really on my like grind. But I'm gonna say it next match. All
right, bet. Let's lock into the second round. So we got Spooky taking on Draconator, Ali, and Spooky lost to Carl yesterday in ranked, right? He was playing with his food and then got his plate took. So now Spooky is trying to make up for that while working on that ring rust. He's still working with a Quest 2 headset, but he's looking really good. And there we go. Spooky back to his old usual tricks, man. So how are y'all feeling about this fight so far that y'all been seeing?
Yeah, he's definitely going pound for pound.
Spooky looking good in the ring, you know, being his little flashy show. But I don't know. I never seen the match with Carl and Spooky yet.
Overhand right takes him down. And he was taunting too.
Tearing it up in this match.
Yo, the Spooky with the wind up overhand right. Come on now, Spooky. That was one for the highlight reels, bro. I don't know if you can hear me. I think Spooky's been looking. This is a different Spooky right here. Like, I don't know what happened. I hope you bring this energy into ranked next week, dog. Chat's loving it.
I need to lock in with me. Yeah, I can't wait till y'all see Ali back in the matches.
I can't wait to see Ali back too, man. You know what I mean? We got some killers in top 16 right now, so you better come prepared. Zay, so Zay, if you want to fight, you got to sign up on Sundays. Now that you're in the Discord, definitely ask how to sign up for exhibition so that next Sunday you can be right there in the first position to get up on the card.
I don't know. Why does this guy let Spooky knocking him out for the second time? I feel like this guy needs to work Spooky down. pretty sticky on this line right now. As we speak.
Yeah, the Draconator seems to have a little bit of a controller malfunction too, so he's got to be very careful of that, Ali. Like, he's got Spook hurt sometimes. There's some big shots coming in, and so this is the type of behavior, like, so Spook is kind of letting up the gas on him. And right now, since Spook has not been fighting a lot, damn! I was about to say, since Spook hasn't been fighting a lot, sometimes he'll back up and taunt you because he's a little bit gassed. But, man, look, this has been killer today. Killer. I cannot wait to hear what Spooky has to say after this fight. Damn! Damn!
And that's TKO. Oh my goodness, I feel so happy.
And down goes Draconator for the third and final time in this matchup for your winner, King Spook.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the blue corner.
Hey man, let's take it to the cards real quick, and then we're gonna talk to the homies. Let's see what the details are. Winner by TKO out of the blue corner, Spook. You know what I'm saying, with the brand new headset. 10-7, 10-6. It was looking pretty dire, and crazy is 10-7 with just one knockdown, so the damage difference must have been huge. And of course, 1473 to 628 in favor of Spooky. And then in the second round, 1183 to 762 for a grand total of 2656 to 1390. And we didn't even have the third round totals. For Spooky, this could have definitely been an almost a 4,000 damage round if that punishment continued. Let's lock in with the homies right now. I'm definitely first I want to hear from let's hear from Spooky first, because Spooky's ready. Spook, what's good, bro? Oh, we'll give him some time. I hear him getting ready. I don't see Draconator up here. All right, bet. Let's get Draconator up here, and then in the meantime, I'm gonna lock in with chat. So TikTok, I know y'all seen that. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all saw the action, and I see the chat going crazy right now. I'm dropping a link to the Discord. Thank you, Parker is cool, for dropping a link to the Discord as well. If you want to get in on the action, it's very simple. All you have to do is just join the Discord, right? You're not going to be able to fight right now tonight, because how we do this is every Saturday 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. Sign up, start for the stream. We're taking the first 30 boxers. That's 15 fights for the night. That's all we have the time for on Sundays. And so if you want to get in on action, ask a referee, jump in the Discord, ask a referee, ask myself, hell, ask anybody, how do I get in on exhibitions? People are going to point you to the sign up sheet and where you need to sign up for. So, you know what I'm saying? There's no queue. The people who are fighting today have already signed up today at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right? So the signups are well gone, right? We are so far into this night. It's 10:31, and we usually go till about midnight, right? But you got time to come in for next week. We do this every Sunday. Also, on Thursday nights, there's a community fight night called Crossing the Void. We are giving away Final Fury codes for Final Fury VR, the latest fighting game to hit the streets. So if you're into fighting games like Tekken and Mortal Kombat, this is a VR version of one of those games. So we're giving away 99% off codes for people who can prove themselves in the King of the Ring, okay? And for those who want to jump in on the exhibitions for next week, just know that the people who show up repeatedly for exhibitions, we keep an eye on performances, and we ask them to join ranked, and ranked is where people get money for their fights. Fight of the nights gets cash bonus. Every 4 weeks we do a top 8 card, they get a cash bonus. So we're building that up and seeing how that goes. We would definitely invite people to participate on the exhibitions and be able to get a chance to be a top 16 fighter like Spooky. Speaking of Spooky, you ready to chat, bro? All right, now Spook, I got questions. The people want answers, right? Now, yesterday you went up in your ranked match against Carl, right? Guts left and said, nah, Spooky's got this, right? You played with your food and got your plate took, right? And so you were like, man, ring rust, new headset, there was all sorts of stuff. And I'm like, nah, man, Spook, you just should have taken it serious. It looked like Draconator was catching strays today, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was, it looked like you took it out on him. Like, what was going on there in the ring, man? Because you look like a different Spooky from yesterday. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. That part. Yeah. I think today you got, and you'll see it in the once I drop the video, you have a highlight reel knockout, right? You was winding up the overhand like this, and you said, mink! And I'm like, yo, I can't believe this man did that. I can't believe he did that and got a knockout. I think that one's going to go down in the history books for you as one of your best knockouts. It was just absolutely insane. It's good to see a shade of your former self, and I hope that within this week you can bring that to your next fight here in the ranked battle this weekend. So looking forward to seeing that, bro. Good shit. Good win. It's glad to see that you got a little shade of Big Spook up in you. You know what I'm saying? You know, you was there. You was like, looking real scary, and this is what I want to see. Okay? All right? Absolutely. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Is Draconator here? Where's
Respectfully,
Draconator?
no.
No, he said. Carl said, "Yeah, you got to rise up in the ranks to see him, bro, because he moved."
Okay, no, I gotta be honest. It's for you. It was you're the. I don't want to make this sound mean, but you were the reason you're like at rank 11. We can do a rematch once you get better.
Ooh, the man said, "Come see me. Come see me. Come see me, bro." He said, "Come see me." Hey, look, real talk though, Carl's got to actually beat his next opponent to keep that energy up, because if he loses, he's gonna drop down. He's gonna be within range. So, no pressure, Carl. No pressure.
The thing is, I don't want to lock in.
Oh, the Carl, usually chill Carl, from the no hands to the low hand style to I'm just here for a good time kind of vibes. That's Carl in a nutshell. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love it. I don't see Draconator, so we're gonna move on to the next fight. Solly, who do we have up next? All right, take it easy, bro.
All right, you too.
Hey, happy Father's Day. Bye bye.
I love it. I love it. All right, Solly, who we got up next?
All right, so next up we got Mini Canelo versus Backbands.
Canelo.
You told me to move something. Wait, hold on.
Canelo versus Backbands. Oh, I hadn't seen Backbands in a hot minute.
Let me get Mini Canelo up here as well.
Yeah,
up on the stage.
And if you remind me, is Backbands with a Z or an S?
With the Z.
Backbands with the Z.
All right,
because he's cool.
He's got to be cool.
Remember doing that to your gamer? Remember doing that to your gamer tags?
Yeah, that's why I had to ask. I was like, wait a minute now, what era is he from? You got to make sure. All right, so we got 3 minutes up on the clock. I'm gonna put Mini. I can put Mini. It's Mini Canelo. Update team.
Solly, should I? Quick question. Should I switch match 13 with match 12?
Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to put, after this, is going to be Astral and Cetley, because Chet has to go a little bit sooner. And then we'll be normal order as far as I know.
And question for the homies, how many more fights do we have left for the night? Chat wants to know.
All right, how many more fights do we have left? So
I
putting
think,
this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 7 more, I think.
7
Maybe
more
8.
fights. 7 more fights.
Finally.
All right, let me generate a new link here for the homies.
All right, let me know when I should start.
Yeah, hold on. I just got to refresh the invite link. We definitely have to
I'm back
see about this invite link situation.
What's up,
Even
Sully?
though I hit him with like the never expire, or even after 100 uses, I'm like, there's no way. There's no way this is expiring. All right, folks on TikTok, I'm dropping a new link right now. So if you want to join the Discord, go ahead and hit that link before it expires. All right, and also there seems to be a audio issue, I think, right? So people said they couldn't hear him. Chat, let me know if you can hear me, right? And as well as if you can hear Solly before we start here real quick. I don't want anybody to miss out on this, but we can go ahead and start the next match, dog. I've got everything set up. So we have Mini Canelo in the blue corner and Backbands in the red corner.
That is who we got. And this match is starting.
All right.
Mini Canelo.
Yeah, Mini Canelo with the pink, though. I love it. Breast cancer awareness fit.
Backbands rocking it as well, a little bit in the gloves and shoes. Rocking the purple shorts. And this match is on the way. Backbands a little bit of a height advantage. And I think a little bit of an elo advantage as well, but nothing too significant. And both of our fighters quickly feeling each other out and exchanging some swift blows.
And in this match here, this was one of these substitute matches, correct? Because I don't think we had these two matched up initially, right?
No, we had these two matched up.
Okay, so this is one of the original matches. All right, so Mini Canelo. Let's see if he actually fights like Canelo or if it's just the name. Well, he does have the body shots coming in. I'm not sure if he has the liver shot. Oh, Backbands though, with landing a couple of straights, and this already looks to be a match with a little bit of lag plaguing it. I'm not 100% sure. What do you think, Solly?
Hard to tell a little bit. It could just be the normal delay. But yeah, they are kind of punching just a little bit short for each other. Although looking like a little bit more shots connecting there.
I mean, Mini Canelo out here, he's looking like a V1 fighter. Remember in V1 where like folks like Joe Mamo used to compete on this, and it was just body shot after body shot, and down goes Mini Canelo. Let's take a look at that in the instant replay. Holy shit. The straight right down the middle, the rocket right on the chin of Mini Canelo. Man, I was just about to talk about V1, and I was about to say you were able to let those hooks fly, but not in V4. Hooks no more. You can't throw as many shots as Mini Canelo did just now and expect no retaliation. That was a massive warning shot from Backbands.
Backbands just having him in that corner, just stuck right there. It's crazy.
Squaring off in the corner now. Backbands taking full advantage of the lead that he has, putting on the pressure on Mini Canelo. And if anything is going to be a tell of how this match will go, if Backbands can force Mini Canelo to have that habit of trying to tee off on him, it's going to be a problem, because Mini Canelo's strategy out here has been aggression for the session. But man, now he's got to think twice, and when he does, Backbands' long reach is going to take a big toll on Mini Canelo.
He just stuck at that distance right now.
And here we go, slowing it down right now. Backbands landing some significant blows. Mini Canelo not able to get up off that rope, trying to go on the defensive. Backbands picking apart, taking his shots. This is what you like to see. Big looping bolo uppercut straight through the guard.
Control of the ring right there.
Are we sure this man isn't new?
He might be. I'm not 100% sure. Solly, what do you have on the elos? And wow! Mini Canelo with the counter shot of his own. Off the ropes.
and a very needed time. So from what I know, Mini Canelo, this is my first time seeing him, and for tonight, the lowest ELO fighter, sitting at a 1500, so not too shabby himself. But Backbands sitting at a 1780, so a little bit of an ELO and height advantage for Backbands. But Mini Canelo showing that he's got that Canelo energy, and that is not a threat to him. Still showing up strong in round 1.
Yeah, he really, really, really needed that left overhand there at the end of the round. And it was one of those crazy situations where it looked like Backbands was able to potentially ride the anti-spam system and not get clocked, but Mini Canelo weathered the storm, and I mean, it was the biggest overhand left that saved him. Oh my god, that was insane. Triple C Modi in the chat was like, yo, that's crazy, dog.
Get ready.
Marquise, join the Discord if you want to get in on the action. Round number 2 underway. Discovery round is a thing of the past, and now we're in the adjustment round. And really, no adjustments really need to be made on the side of Backbands, to be honest, right? He just has to really use those long arms to his advantage, right? And the only thing that he really needs to do is maybe not get too overzealous with the offense. He had the offensive and he was pressing it, but, you know, it was really his round, so he really didn't need to go there with not enough time to actually make another knockdown. But Mini Canelo, being the shorter fighter, has to figure out a way to get in through the storm without taking too much damage, where the big overhands can play effect. But right now, we're back to the end of the first round with no! Just like that! Let's look at that replay. Holy shit. It was the right hook that time, straight on the chin, that knocked out Backbands, and Mini Canelo has taken advantage of this fight. Full control for Mini Canelo.
I'd say like Canelo, he's
now what's crazy is Mini Canelo has been very surprising here, using head movement, fighting his way through the long reach of Backbands, not afraid to be on the ropes either. Ooh. This is a dangerous little fighter.
I refuse to believe this man has low zeal right now.
Look, sometimes you don't play online. You know what I'm saying? It may just be Backbands messing up. We don't know what's going on in this round, but Mini Canelo taking the fight to Backbands. He's got to be careful.
This might be his best opportunity, right? He's already got 2 knockdowns. Just take it, close it out. He's only got a few more seconds to work with, and even if he suffers a knockdown, this round is going in his favor.
Yeah, Backbands missed many opportunities to counter Mini Canelo here. So this round is definitely going in Canelo's favor.
Oh, yeah. Everything is coming up Mini Canelo right now. And I'm not really sure what's going on in the head of Backbands. He's probably trying to figure out how he got knocked out those couple of times, right? Especially with the overhand left. Caught him unawares. He was in the middle of attacking. And then the big right that sent him down after that. Again, something that he wasn't catching. I mean, it was almost like a step-out check hook on the part of Mini Canelo. And Mini Canelo, though, credit to him, using his head movement a lot to mitigate a lot of Backbands' long-range offense, baiting him out with the low-hand style, and then trying to come with the counter shots of his own. So, you know, he might be one of those. He might be looking with a sleeper build right now, guys.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's like 2 systems.
Look, you seen the low hands, bro. Right, you got 2 eyes. He's taking your style. Ooh, big straight coming down from the low hands position for Mini Canelo.
Canelo's putting more aggression in here, actually.
Oh, no. Outside of the ring. Let's take a look at that in the instant replay.
Yeah,
it was the left hook that put him down. Backbands really needed that. That was a moral victory for Backbands.
Hey, so Super, so
I still have that round up for Mini Canelo. But that knockdown was definitely something that Backbands needed the judges to see, and we all know these judges are corrupt, and they're paid. They get paid by Bitcoin, digital judges. So right now, the third round has to be decisive. If you're Mini Canelo, You got to lay it all on the line. Don't go too crazy. You have to have a round that just similar to like you just had in round number 2, right? Work that offense, right? So Marquise, they're fighting 3 rounds. It's a 3-minute round format, very similar to ranked online. This allows us to get the maximum amount of fights in for the night, and plus it's a good look where, you know, all levels of fitness can compete. You know what I'm saying? So Talon Backbands is the one in the purple trunks.
Okay, ready?
Mini Canelo rocking the pink trunks, the shorter fighter with the golden pompadour here. And round number 3 underway, the final round of the night. Let me know in the chat if you got 1s for Mini Canelo, 2s for Backbands. Who do you think is going to come out on top? It's pretty even right now. Let's see what both boxers have learned. Backbands now getting his rhythm back, putting Canelo in a familiar position, back up against the ropes, but Mini Canelo never been scared of this position. Backbands picking him apart right now, but he's taking some counter hits on the way in. Mini Canelo looking hurt.
So I'm just going to do a quick mic check on all fronts. We're having some people saying they can't hear.
Who can't they
I
hear?
think that might just be one of the users, but I'm going to make sure everyone can hear everyone.
Yeah, they gotta let us know who they can't hear, so that way we can pinpoint the problem at hand. But right now, getting back into the action.
All right, looks like we can hear everyone in chat. Or everyone in chat can hear us, at least in Discord.
Yeah, I mean, no one on TikTok has said that they can't hear us right now. So definitely, if you can't hear either one of us, if it's me, let me know. If it's Solly in the Discord chat, also let us know. So that way we can quickly get back to fixing these technical issues. But right now, looking like Backbands is going to run away. Mini Canelo showing that he might have ran out of steam or confidence. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe he was just biding time. But right now, Backbands looking like he's control of this match. Chat right here going for Golden Bear saying Backbands spamming, but not me saying let's go Mini Canelo. You know what I mean? The chat is behind Mini Canelo, showing a lot of heart. If he can pull out what he pulled out in that second round, this is going to be a well-deserved dub for him.
My mic work now?
Yeah, I think so. I can hear you, Ali. Super can hear him?
I cannot hear Ali. I didn't even know Ali was in the chat. I thought he had left.
Okay, so Super can't hear you for some reason. Do you have him muted, maybe? I can hear him.
I was able to hear him earlier. I haven't changed anything. And down goes Mini Canelo. Let's take a look at that. And Backbands really needed that knockdown. Talon and Golden Bear reacting in the chat right now. Chat is split down the middle. Mini Canelo, not a lot of time to work with here. Only about 20 seconds left on the clock. Mini Canelo putting his heart into that straight, but it might be not enough. Too little, too late here as Backbands may run away with this match. And the slugfest ensues in the last couple of seconds. Mini Canelo desperately trying to put away Backbands, but gets caught with a counter shot.
Backbands just tearing this match up at this point. I'm not gonna lie.
And there it is. You hate to see it happen. You hate to see it happen. Mr. Pink Bonnet, my words exactly. Bang, bang, shoot 'em up. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
And Backbands takes it. Very well earned in that third round. 30-23. Let's take a look at that. Backbands winning 10-8 and then 10-9 and then 10-6 for your winner out of the red corner with the purple trunks, Mr. Backbands. And let me tell you, that knockout was exactly what he needed to take out that second round. 1-1, 1-1, and then just running away with it with 2 knockdowns. The most knockdowns we've had in a fight tonight, both gladiators going toe-to-toe, but it was Backbands almost doubling the damage in the first round, 1295 to 742. Then you have 1141 to 710 in the second round, and then in 1410 to 467 in the third round. An amazing showing, a total of 3,846 for Backbands, and then only 1919 for your boy Mini Canelo. And Mini Canelo had the heart of the people. So let's lock in with the homies. Let's check back in with the Discord real quick. We were having some audio issues earlier on. Wasn't able to hear Ali, and I don't have him muted. His volume is all the way up. I'm really not sure what's going on. Is it on my end? I don't see anyone else talking.
It's probably not.
Someone else
It's probably not in your end.
It's not on my
I feel
end.
like it's just my mic. Probably just my
I
mic.
can hear Ali.
I can hear you.
Carl, can you hear Ali?
Definitely.
Yeah, I can't hear him at all. Let me refresh.
Probably got my
page
volume
real quick.
turned down.
I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna come
Yeah,
back
probably
in.
turn my volume down. Hi everybody, how y'all been? What's up, everybody? What's up? Can y'all hear me? What's up?
All right, I'm back with the refresh.
On another note,
all right, I'm back with the refresh.
Happy Father's Day to everyone.
Oh, absolutely. Happy Father's Day to all the daddies out there. You know what I'm saying? If you got your little mug or a wristwatch or some other annoying present from your kids, just know nobody gives a fuck about the dudes. Back to the thing.
Hey, whoa. My mom, she does care about the men, so my mom, she made some shirts, King of the Grill, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. That's dope. Usually for Father's Day, we get lame stuff like watches and macaroni things.
But watch the best thing you could have. What?
Fathers want PlayStation 5s. It's the modern era, okay? We want that new Nintendo Switch because we can't afford it for ourselves because you know we I'm a cat dad. I'm not a real dad. Don't listen to me. I don't know shit about fatherhood. Back at it. Let's lock in with the homies. Ali, I can hear you now. So I just had to reset my audio. I'm not sure why I wasn't able to hear you. But okay, let's talk now to where the homies at. Mini Canelo, I want to hear from you, and then Backbands if he's up here. Is Backbands up here?
Yeah, he should be.
Yeah.
Backbands, bro, what a night. What a night, man. You ran away with that fight, bro. How do you feel about your performance?
I feel very good. You know, I'm back. I didn't think I would be coming back to this. To be honest, I thought I was going to retire for good because I was just on a crazy losing streak. But you know, if people like Drift3 can come back, then you know I can come back.
Hey, look, that's the inspiration we all need right there. Drift3 has heart, bro. Like, people don't know, Drift3 just played this game for fun. So a lot of people feeling discouraged and quitting or taking the game too serious. Just a game, bro. It's good to see you back, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm happy to see you back. I hope you're happy to be back. We got a new damage system coming up, so there's hope. You know what I mean? And you look good today. You know what I'm saying? You was working your game plan. You know what I'm saying? Planning to work, and it worked. Was there any point in that match that little Canelo had you feeling shook a little bit?
I think it was the second round. Second round knockdown.
Yeah.
I thought he was. I didn't think I would pull that last second knockdown off. I didn't think I could do that.
I mean, the way you put that third round on him, man, it wouldn't have really mattered, I don't think. But it was a very scary moment for sure, man. He definitely, like, switched it up a little bit. The big overhand was very surprising for us. And that right hook for his second knockdown was also very surprising. So, man, I'm just glad you're back, bro. It's always good to see you. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you're back in the game. And congratulations on the dub.
Yeah, trying to show you I'm being that top 16. That's what I'm trying to.
That's what I'm saying. It's something to work for. Drifter was in the top 16, bro. So you could be in the, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now.
Yeah, and also this was all thanks to Hitman. He warmed me up before the fight. He knew that I came off the retirement. Hitman came out here. He helped me. He sparred with me until I finally beat him, and that's when I felt ready. So big thanks to Hitman.
The homies, man. Like, shout outs to everybody who's in the gyms here. Like, y'all, for the whole night we've been hearing people shout out their training partners, their gym members, their coaches. It really is iron sharpens iron out here, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm really glad to hear that. Shout out to the Hitman. I hope you get your headset fixed, bro, so we can see you fight soon. Let's lock in with Mini Canelo. Where you at, bro?
Where's Mini Canelo?
He's here. He just unmuted. Mini Canelo, if you can hear me, say what's up. I don't hear him. Can you hear him?
No, I don't hear him.
Dang. All right. Well,
I'll tell you.
we got to keep moving. we got to keep.
Let's try again.
Yeah, let's give him one more chance, but then we got to keep it moving, man. It's getting to the 11 o'clock bells, and we've got like 6 more fights left.
Think so. Hold on. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe his mic's broken. Hold on, give me a second. I guess I don't know.
All right. Let's start the other match then.
Yeah, let's keep it moving. Unfortunately, we do like to talk to other people, but you know, if it's taking too long, we got to keep it moving and grooving. All right, so solid. We got a lot of people in here. Go ahead and clear out as many people as possible, and then let's go on and get to this next battle. Who do we have up now? Oh, we got Cetley.
All right, we got Cetley up against a not last minute, but earlier substitution, Astral. In the red corner.
Astral.
All right.
R-A.
I will start whenever you're ready.
All right, let me get these updates real quick. 3 minutes on the clock. Astral versus Cetley. I low-key want to call him Chet, you betcha, but it's not the wrong Chet, right? But let's keep it going.
You Chet, yeah.
Cetley. God damn, that's a anchor announcer name if I've never heard it. It's me, Cetley, here on the nightly news. And how are you doing? That's how I sound. We're gonna ask about his name. Let's get underway with this next fight.
Like the character Cetley here, gonna kick your ass tonight after 10 o'clock.
Right. Locking in with the chat. His Han, is this daily? This is weekly. Every Sunday is when we put on this little production for everybody. Cetley now as we go in this first round in the all black, looking pretty slick.
Looking very slick indeed.
No,
and his opponent disappeared. Let's see if we can get this fight restarted.
All right, let's take a little bit of let's go back to here. Let's see, a little bit of a false start, right? So it's gonna start this back up. Let's see what happened there. Let me go back and return.
I think if I'm not mistaken, Chet's aura just kind of destroyed Astral.
Yeah, what happened to Astral? We see somebody here, son of Craze.
No, that's Astral.
That's Astral. Okay.
All right, let's try this again.
All right, let's lock in one more time. Let's see if we can start this up, guys.
All right, looking good.
Okay, we are back. Okay, so Astral in the red corner, rocking the pink.
Astral in the red corner.
Yeah, yep. Cetley with the black trunks. Round number 1 underway. Like I said earlier, we do this weekly exhibitions for the Ringside VR. For the fans' viewing pleasure, VR boxing is kind of a new thing for a lot of people. And this is the first time we've really had a chance to really pit people against each other. And it's been an awesome time. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. Solly, I hope you're having a wonderful time. This has been a great night of VR fights. And we've got 2 new people to me, Cetley and Astral. What are the elos of these 2 boxers?
All right, so time for some solid stats. So Cetley sitting at a pretty high 2340. Astral is a last-minute sub, so let me just get his info from the other sheet. And Astral sitting at a... Where is this man? I didn't get it. All right, we'll figure it out. But I think over 2,000 as well.
Okay, so it's at least a competitive matchup here between Cetley and Astral. Like I said, folks, we do try to matchmake as much as possible. Chat, I know you guys have thoughts and early predictions. I want to know, who is your favorites? I mean, it's early to tell. If you don't know, this is a blind pick right now. You got Cetley, a.k.a. Chet You Betcha, or you got your boy Astral coming from the stars. Both boxers looking in this first round with a lot of energy, a lot of combinations. You know what I'm saying? Astral winding up the big old punch, looking for a big knockout.
Yeah, so Astral's sitting at somewhere over 2,000 right now.
I'm waiting for Astral's downfall right now. I can't lie.
Oh, whoa, what's up with that?
It's one-sided beef. It's one-sided
okay,
beef.
Okay. Hey. With the Haters Club. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like you said, right? Haters are your motivators.
We got some responses coming in from the chat. Mr. Pink Bonnet says he's got $10 on Cetley, right? Zachariah is rooting for Astral, right? Golden Bear says Astral has this super easy, you know what I'm saying? Secluded just wants to know which is which, you know, Cetley in the black trunks, Astral in the pink trunks there, Secluded. You know what I'm saying? Chat split, man. Golden Bear says he's got all his coins on Astral, so somebody's about to lose their house tonight.
You know what I'm betting?
What's up?
3-story house with a farm and a barn. On Cetley.
LeBron James, I got you in the chat, bro. There it is. I got you with the link, bro.
You got you in this round coming to a close. Both fighters looking to try to put a definitive statement on the end of it. Neither connecting exactly with the shot they want, getting tangled up too close. Ooh, a little dirty shot there at the end.
Ooh, the hate is contagious.
Snap your neck, Astral, like your profile picture.
The hate is contagious. And for everybody asking, just drop the links in the chat if you want to get in, join the Discord. Got the invites being sent out. As the night progresses and keep going, we got the matches flowing really hot and heavy for y'all. So jump on into the Ringside VR Discord. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get in on the action, it's the easiest way. Once you're in, then, you know, it's just a matter of asking around to figure out how to get signed up here. Now, chat, are y'all still feeling good about your decisions after this first round? You know, got to jump in with the commentating team here. After you guys have seen one round of both these boxers fighting, who do you have winning this? Early predictions.
Honestly, this is a tough one to gauge, right? I think this is going to be a case of where one side might have clearer damage. I think in this case, Astral is throwing the higher volume. But, you know, the sort of quality shots might be going to Chet. And so if Chet can get those knockdowns, this is going to be his fight. If Astral can keep it up or get a knockdown, I think he's going to win it.
Astral's got a lot of supporters. What you see in there, Carl?
So Cetley keeps going down because he knows that's it's rage baiting Astral to like make him more infuriated. Like get in his head almost.
Step back.
Astral does seem to be showing more of the visible frustration. And then he just runs in head first, headbutting straight to the groin of Cetley.
No holding. Box.
And I think this is a bit of a revenge clinching here from Astral. Both boxers a little bit sloppy. Ooh, the behind the head shot from Cetley. And down goes Astral. I don't know what he was doing. That man was not doing anything but moving around in weird decisions and weird ways and got put down. Like, there's a lot of fighting almost within each other's body, right? Not a lot of care for distance and space. And Cetley's not taking that lightly. Chat who voted for Cetley, they got to be excited right now. Astral showing a lot of emotion. We don't know if there's true frustration behind this or if this is some rage bait trying to get in Cetley's mind. But Cetley with the he's got a little bit of a roll coming in there too. Cetley keeping it compact, keeping it tight. This man is out here for blood.
Oh. Yeah, Cetley has like almost like peekaboo type style. I'm just now noticing, sadly.
Astral, Zachariah, of course you're allowed to change your opinion, bro. These ain't real bets. You're not super locked in. That's why I asked y'all if y'all wanna try this again after seeing that first round. Okay, now they're just slugging at it, and down goes Astral for the second time. Man, just back and forth. I mean, the feverish pace. Astral, I hope he knows he can't stand to bang with Cetley, man.
You can't. Do a Dempsey roll on him.
Yo, then do a Dempsey roll, bro. Do a barrel roll. Get the fuck up out of there.
Thing is, they haven't been showing much sportsmanship, so that's all. I think it's kind of a little understandable why Astral would be mad right now.
And I think Astral might be having some issues because a lot of some of his shots don't look like they're hitting clean. And I know earlier Stevie had a similar situation where he was throwing shots and they just weren't landing. And this is not what Astral wants to do. And down goes
And
Astral
TKO.
for the third and final time. And that's how he went down the last time, trying to stand and bang. And that's it. You're out of there. Cetley sending us through another round. Very easy. Round number 2, TKO.
Bro, do you see how low he is? He's in the floor. I can't punch him. He's in the floor.
We gonna lock in with the homies.
In my balls.
We gonna lock in with the homies here for a bit. Solly, go ahead and let me run through here. Cetley 10-9 and 10-6 to 20-15 in favor of Cetley. 3 knockdowns there on that last round for a wonderful TKO. And then let's look at the damage, right? So 1089 to 991 for Cetley, a pretty close first round for the damage, but then it was 1091, keeping it pretty consistent to 444, leading to a wonderful TKO. And now, you know, the favorite part of the match. Let's talk to the homies. Let's really get in. I want to hear the words from both boxers. Just needed a little bit of a second there just to read those scores. Chat, how are y'all feeling about this? You know what I'm saying? Golden Bear says, I'm done, bro. You know what I'm saying? Golden Bear says, I'm out of here, bro. This is... Oh, man. Oh, yeah. David Skaggs coming in and said Astral got fried. That's crazy. Chad is coming in. William S. says, man's is tweaking out here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, for everybody who wants to jump in, if you're excited by that, I'm dropping Discord links right now. Jump into the Discord. The matches for today have been set in stone, but we do this every week. You know what I'm saying? Just Espresso says, hey bro, how do I join on TikTok? I got you, bro. Just join the Discord. I got the link in here. Join the Discord, get in on the action. And let me drop in here for the TikTok folks. Let me lock it with the homies real quick. Astral, Chet, I need to hear from one of y'all real quick. First off, I want to hear from Astral. He's probably got the most to talk about this.
We might have to lower his volume.
Just a little bit. He was coming in hot. But I mean, it's understandable, right? You saw that he was feeling very, very charged. But for the other folks who were keeping an eye on this, did you guys see what he was claiming?
Nah, not one bit.
I did not see it at all. I'm not really sure what he was seeing through his headset.
He was literally so low. Like it was to the point I couldn't reach him.
Now, Astral. Now we did not really see him staying low on. I mean, Chad didn't see it too, man. So tell me, like, what were you seeing, right?
A peekaboo going like left and right. He was literally like all the way reaching down to the floor.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay.
Like, he was so low though, and he was just like he was so low.
So you were hit with like the deepest Dempsey roll in your life.
I couldn't reach him.
Yeah, I can see how that's frustrating. You know, there are some techniques that will allow you to hit somebody who's rolling that low. Not necessarily a tactic that I would say is out of bounds or cheating. It's a tactic. It's a technique, right? He approached you. He looked at your raise tank, smoking him. Chill out, bro. Dropping it. Look, I know it's frustrating, man. We saw you getting frustrated in the match. I was wondering what it was that was really getting to you. So now we know, man. Look, but I don't take nothing from it, man. It was a great fight. The fans got an exhilarating end to it, bro. So hopefully you could come back here next week, man. Don't get too frustrated by it. All right, Chet, I gotta talk to you, bro.
You good, Chet? You there?
Chet, you there?
You're muted, Chet.
Oh, we see he just fixed his camera. Hold on, he's trying to figure it out.
It's the red mic. It's the red mic.
He was just on a second ago. He had it unmuted.
Is he server muted?
I don't have it muted. Solid, do you have it muted?
No.
Just checking.
Yeah,
Okay.
because he did speak earlier, so I know I see him on the camera right now. He just muted.
Maybe his mic is like turned off or something.
Yeah, it could. Dang, that's unfortunate, bro. Chet, I wanted to hear from you, man. All right, well, I guess we're gonna keep it moving then. So, Astral in the chat still going around on the campaign of how low can you go. But it's one of those things, man. Like, we see a lot of people. Like, the one thing that we watch out for is someone who stays down low and just doesn't move from that position. But come on now, doing a Dempsey roll coming in, it's not too frustrating. Not in the least bit. All right, so next up, Solly, we got the Righteous One.
Versus Lightheads.
Okay, I've got them updating the teams right now. So whenever you are ready, we can go ahead and start with the next match because it is 11:13, and I'm trying to chill a little bit today. This has been a good set of fights, man. I hope you guys have been excited by this. Chat, thank you for locking in with us this whole time too. As we get back onto this next battle, we've got about 5 to 4 more fights, right, Solly?
Yep. I'll give you the exact number now, including this one. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights left.
Oh, 4 more
fights
into mine.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock. We've got Righteous in the blue corner rocking the black trunks, and then we've got Lighthead in Righteous in the red corner, or his blue corner, sorry, and Lighthead in the red corner in the purple. And already this match is at a different pace than the last one. This is gonna be interesting. Again, I haven't seen Righteous or Lightheads fight, so I'm always excited to see 2 new fighters in the ring for Ringside VR. And already I like Lighthead's style, making use of that room space and a lot of movement too. What a dynamic fighter.
When I saw the Righteous, he said he had 400, so I'm expecting a lot from here, and I am receiving what I expected. He's keeping a really good distance while also engaging really well in this fight, and even though he doesn't put up a guard, he still has really great offense for it.
Yeah,
good observation at this point. This discovery round going in a really interesting, aggressive way. Fireworks kind of flying at this point. Both fighters mixing in that offense and defense pretty fluidly.
And what's crazy is that we're starting to see a room scale fighter with a lot of space and the movement to work with it. It's such a different look. And they've been making a lot of use of the ring so far. It's been very interesting. And this is what we were talking about earlier, right? If you're a room scale fighter with a lot of reach, a lot of leg room in your play space, and the ability to move, you have a different dimension to play in than a stationary fighter. They have one speed and one dimension, right? So this is going to be very interesting to see what happens, to see if Righteous can make use of the power shots coming in from that stance, and let's see if Lightheads can do with this nice stick and move stance here. I do like it.
Yeah, it's very effective. I love the use of the post. Again, people just don't always know what they're doing with it. You got to use it to find range, to affect your opponent's vision, to use it as a feint, get them to bite on it. It's got a lot of multiple functions besides just being stuck out there.
Yeah, he's using it as a feint this way, and he's got the long arms. The drive-by hooks are just amazing, right? But it's really like the feint. You see how he is. He's feinting coming in. You don't know if you're Righteous. You don't know when he's going to shoot at you. So you're stuck in this position where you're on a reaction end, and that's where you don't want to be because he can then game your reactions. And Lightheads is trying to be very careful about Righteous's power because, again, Righteous is able to fire full on. He's got both toes planted in the ground, so he's throwing with maximum power with every shot.
You can see these are like 2 very different styles here. Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
That was the closing of round 1, but you can see it's 2 very different styles here. The Righteous keeping long guard to high guard whenever he's switching from outside to inside fighting. and Lighthead has a more defensive stance while like using more heavier punches. That's all.
Yeah, and they're both playing to the advantages. I mean, full advantages of both styles of control. I believe Righteous is on stationary, correct?
Righteous is not on stationary. If I can spell it. Oh wait, that's Righteous.
Yeah, Righteous is in the black trunks.
Oh my goodness, I'm so dumb.
Righteous is on stationary.
Yeah, the Righteous is on stationary. It looked like it to me. And so we were talking about this kind of matchup earlier, where stationary Righteous is able to throw with maximum power in any of his shots, right? No matter where he's moving, he's attacking with full fury. But Lightheads has a lot of play space, big arms, and the footwork to kind of make this hit and run style, right? And so with this, he has the option to really kind of mitigate and take control of the range. But if Righteous gets in, I think he's gonna be the one to come out with more damage. We're gonna have to see.
We're going to have to see, indeed, and both fighters seeing with their fists at this point. But I like the use of these punches that they're doing, right? Like a couple little quick jabs to either bait their opponent into something, but really just to kind of find the range for their bigger shots. And it's good strategic work by both fighters that they're both executing on it. Now, at this point, right, no clear knockdowns. Who do you guys have ahead so far?
I think Righteous is up on damage because when he does get in, Lightheads is not able to get out of his center of gravity, and then he's able to tee off. And I'm thinking that I'm just doing a bet here that it's just maximum damage. So you can see Lightheads his head getting snapped back right there. Lightheads has it on style points for me, but it's very tough. You know, stationary does have his advantages. What do you think, Carl?
All right, now I finally understand who's who. Righteous is putting more pressure onto Lightheads. He's trying to push him into more of a corner to like get more in range to like attack. While Lightheads uses his room skill to his advantage to like move out of range and everything.
So from that,
right?
Yeah, you said it right. So from that standpoint, you know, I think, you know, I don't know, Solly, what do you weigh in here? What do you think?
About specifically.
So we've got Lightheads. Who do you think is up between Lightheads and Righteous right now?
I think I'm gonna give it to Righteous. Right? Yeah. It's slight edge, but I like the way that he's using, you know, the height, the space. I like the way that, you know, he's playing a very safe fight, and he doesn't, you know, he's not searching for a knockdown. He's searching for, you know, consistent ways to win these exchanges, and you know, that's a much clearer path to victory, in my opinion.
100%.
He's like that one dude from Hajime no Ippo. I forgot the name. It's been a while.
Can you describe his style? Which guy? Ooh, he's working him in though.
Which dude relies on points instead of knockdowns?
What, Miata, the counter hitter?
Miata's the footwork.
Nah, Miata, he had the lightning counter.
He's like Ippo's rival. Yeah.
See, even Logan was Logan in the chat was like Miata. Like, he's a point fighter who depends on counter hits, especially with the lightning counter.
Not Miata though.
All right, someone else. Older fighter or younger fighter?
I think this was in the rookie tournament or something. It's been so long since I've watched Hajime no Ippo. I'm so rusty with it.
R Sigma Panther rating with 4 viewers. Shout out to your boy RC McPanther. Dog, it's been a long time, man. How you been, bro? Shout outs to the 4 viewers joining in on Twitch right now. For those of you guys who don't know what you're watching right now, this is VR Boxing. I am your host, Super M, bringing you the action from the Discord. We've had about 20 boxers fighting so far for the night. So if you're into VR boxing, let us know in the chat. If you got questions, I got answers, you know what I'm saying? So please speak up. But back to what we were saying, you guys are trying to figure out who this guy fights. Like, Panther, man, I always appreciate it, bro. Always appreciate it.
Righteous, throw it back. I'm sorry.
Round number 3 underway, the last and final round in this match. Righteous in the black trunks, Lightheads in the purple trunks. Lightheads trying to use a stick and move tactic for this match. He's now looking even more amped up in this third round, more sporadic, but Righteous in the black trunks staying steadfast as ever. Sticking to the game plan though. He's trying to just run away with this. Now what Lightheads needs to do is mix it up. Once he gets in on the inside, bro, he's got to keep those hands up. If not, Righteous is going to tee off on him like he's been doing for the last 3 rounds. I think I got Righteous up so far, but you never know what can happen here in the third round.
Why are people asking you how to join fights, bro?
Everybody wants to know how to join fights, and like I said, everybody who's watching right now, if you want to join the Ringside VR Discord, if you want to get in on the action, if you think you got the hands, all you got to do is join the Discord. You ain't gonna be able to fight tonight, but you could definitely fight next week. You got to sign up 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every Sunday in the Discord. Let's get back to this action. The last round, Lightheads trying to figure it out, trying to figure out the puzzle that is Righteous, but it is very difficult for a room scale player to take on a stationary player. And there we go, Righteous back with the left rights, 1-2, Mirari, Hirari, as they like to say in Hajime no Ippo. Back and forth, simple game plan, but effective. Just swing at the man when he gets in range.
It's, just good pure boxing at that point, right? Hit and don't get hit. Let me be right back. I got to manage some of that safety notification stuff that we're getting, because we're getting a lot of new joins.
I'm telling you, people are flooding into the server, man. I think on Sundays we just need to turn that thing off and just let it ride. But back to what Sally was saying, man, that the strategy of getting hit and not get hit, Righteous don't care. Righteous will take the hit to give the hit. He does not care because he has the volume. He's standing 10 toes on business. He's got the power. And if this keeps going, we might see a knockdown. Lightheads, though, not making it easy for Righteous, keeping elusive as ever. But Righteous still, though, tagging this man.
And I have like the work that Righteous has been putting in this whole round, right? He basically, as long as he's in range, he's throwing punches, and he hasn't let up pressure at any point.
I do love Lighthead's personality, though, man. I mean, what a fun boxer to watch in VR. A lot of personality. You could tell this man came on here to put on a show, win or lose, and that's what I like to see. It's going to be very interesting to see how the damage plays out here in the last 20 seconds of the round. Righteous still with a solid game plan. Thundering shots coming down on Lightheads.
And there's the bell warning us that we're almost there. Both fighters trying to get in one last combo or two. Uh-oh. Looks like someone got stuck, and a good moment to do it. All right, there you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
Whoa! And there we go. Lightheads with the upset. Man, I got to see the damage. 30-26. It looks like Righteous was tagging him more in the exchanges, but looking at the score, we got 10-8. 10-9, a 10-9, perfect scores on the SATs for your boy Lightheads. I cannot wait to hear from the boxers after this. Taking a look at the damage is going to tell the tale in this one. 980 to 434, 858 to 422, and then 581 to 433. Righteous one keeping it consistent, but it was not enough. The 1289 to 2419 in favor of your winner. My God. Look, chat, I know some of y'all are upset about that. A lot of people, I thought it looked like, from my perspective, it looked like Righteous was tagging him when he got close, but those individual drive-by shots were doing so much damage. You know what I'm saying? So locking in with the chat right here, you know what I'm saying? Kreshnik was saying, yeah, he should have utilized his range and body shots, and he could have won. And we're looking up here. Oh snap, yo, Notorious Cyclops said we're on the For You page for TikTok. Shout outs to TikTok. Yo, TikTok's been killing it. I'm not even gonna lie, this is probably why the Discord links have been just absolutely getting fried out right now. Good. Are these free fights or player listed fights? So Dick Doc from TikTok, right? I gotta let you know, these are free fights. No one has to pay to join these fights. The only thing you gotta do is join the Discord. So if you think you got the hands, go ahead and join the Ringside VR Discord, dropping the link right now in the chat. We just made the For You page, y'all. That is absolutely amazing. Weeks and weeks and weeks of work getting put in. Thank y'all. Oh my God, the community love is everything. Appreciate everybody who's joining in on TikTok right now as well. So let's talk to the boxers real quick after that last fight. Homies, I gotta holler at y'all because, you know what I'm saying, that was entertaining. So we got Lightheads up here. So Lightheads, whenever you're ready to unmute, I'll talk to you next.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
Lightheads, debut match up for you. First time for me seeing you. Man, what a showmanship match. I was very surprised by the end there. From our POV, it looked like every time you engaged with Righteous that he was able to tag you up, but it looks like he wasn't able to do enough damage because you ran away with that, bro. How you feeling about that match?
I felt, I felt good. I felt very confident because, I'm room scale and he's stationary, so I knew I had the advantage there. So
now I got a question for you. So we've been back and forth about this all night, right? A lot of people are calling for, like, room scale has the bigger advantages, but you flipped the script on that. You said, look, I mean, not room scale, stationary. You said the room scale has the bigger advantage, right? So what were the things that you felt that you had a big advantageous thing on, and how did you use that in your fight to win for today?
I felt like I could go in range and out of range really fast without them hitting me. And I felt like I proved that because, yeah, sure, he would tag me, but he wouldn't be able to hit me hard to do enough damage, as you've seen.
Yeah. The damage did really show, man. I mean, you had far fewer shots, but being able to cover that distance as you were coming in. And also, as well, you were using your lead hand very well, not only to range find, but also as feints. So you'd feint the jab coming in, and sometimes you do an empty feint, and as soon as his hands went out, you joust in with the body shot and get in and get out, man. So, I mean, the stick and move style worked so well for you, even though we're really worried, man. We're just counting the shots. It's hard to tell the damage, but man, that looked so cool. This fight is definitely going to be posted on the YouTube channel, as all the fights do, so be on the lookout for your fight. It's probably going to drop like sometime next week, to be honest, but that way you'll have this tape to show the homies and show the friends. So want to say congratulations for the W. Thank you for joining Ringside VR, and hope to see you back here again next week, bro. I got to see that again.
Will do. I will for sure be here next week if I have the time, and thank you for having me.
Absolutely. All right, Righteous One, I see you up here, bro. Unmute. Let me talk to you for a second.
All right, hello.
Yo, all right, Righteous One. Now I was wrong, right? I thought you had that because when you were waiting for him to come in to you, and that you were able to swing on him when he got into range, and that seemed to be your strategy, right? It's very simple but very effective. But you came up short on the damage, which kind of cost you the match. Are you surprised by that outcome?
I wouldn't say I'm so surprised because every time I fight a room scale opponent, they always do good with their footwork because I have a very small play space. That's why I use stationary. So I always prefer a stationary opponent. And I did admit I looked like I got a good couple hits on him in the second round.
Yeah.
I got him ugly face twice in a row, and I was like, I got this. And then whenever I saw the damage points, I was like, what the hell? It was so weird.
It was, man. And honestly, was the I don't like to throw out the excuses, but was the connection feeling pretty good? Everything was good up until, it might just be a matter of power generation, right? That if he's jumping in at you, it adds to the distance and velocity. So those punches coming in are really tough to deal with. But you did your thing, man. And it was fun to watch. And I hope that you will be back here next week, bro.
Yeah, I definitely will be back here next week. But
nice.
I better be getting a stationary opponent because I'll do crazy against them.
Look, just put it up in there. Put it up in there. We'll try to make sure it happens for you, bro.
One thing about the connection was I did notice the player-to-player ping was a little higher than usual in my ranked matches I always go against. It's usually 20, 30. It was 50, 60. It was kind of.
Wait, hold on. Player-to-player connection.
Yeah, the ping,
Yeah.
the player-to-player ping.
I've never met player-to-player connection so good. You're lucky.
No, yeah,
The rec is
it does
fun.
get kind of rough. We do try to match people up though, but next week, when you sign up, definitely just make sure that, hey, you know, I don't want to fight a room scale player. Please, we'll definitely try our best to match you up with the closest room scale player to your rank and your region. All right, so let's lock in with the next folks, but before we do, I got to answer some questions for the chat. So number one question coming in from the chat right now: how do I fight? The easiest way to fight, and I'm dropping the link right now, is to join the Discord. Ringside VR, it is a public Discord. We have about 2,500, maybe 2,600 right now with how many people just jumped in from tonight. Members online, around 300 to 400 active members daily. That's people on the Discord chatting, training, boxing, getting matches in. The game that we are playing today is Thrill of the Fight 2, out now for Quest 2, Quest 3, Quest Pro, Quest 3S. It's not on PC, it's out in early access, and this is the premier VR boxing game out right now. I mean, it really doesn't get any better until they make more updates or until another game comes out. So every Sunday we throw a little jamboree out here. 30 boxers sign up, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be the first 30 boxers to sign up in the Discord. You will get here on the stream. It'll be featured not only on the live stream, but we'll have your very own YouTube video on the channel. And for those who do exceptionally well, you get invited to the Ringside VR Ranked League. It's a ranked league we're working on behind the scenes right now until it's cooked just right. But what that allows for me to do is pay boxers out. We're talking about fight of the night bonuses. We're talking about every 4 weeks we have a top 8 card that is put out and we pay the boxers. It's going to be an amazing product. I can't wait for you guys to see it. And if you guys want a sneak preview, we are having the high-end matches on the YouTube channel. Be on the lookout for those, right? So thank you. I just want to say to everybody, especially the viewers out here on TikTok, putting us up on the For You page. This is huge news to hear about that. You know what I'm saying? Why Kids Jesse says, where else can I catch these fights? So all the fights, like I said, are on YouTube. We stream on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. We stream on YouTube twice, but it was both in vertical and horizontal, so you can catch the vibe, whichever best fits your screen, right? All the matches are posted on YouTube, so you can go back and see all the past fights, some of our big YouTuber brawls. Scott Bloom out here with the 10 hot spicy peppers. Let's motherfucking go. This is the stuff that keeps me up streaming for 7 hours every Sunday. It's viewers like you, boxers like these, and homies like Solly and the community that's backing this. It's amazing. So let's go on and get to the next fight. How can I join? Oh, yes. Let me go ahead and drop the link here for you guys. Now, the Discord link, if it does stop working, please let me know, right? Because it does get burnt out. We got like 200 people joining in. I think our bot thinks we're getting raided by some other bots, but my username on Discord, SUPAHEM. I'm dropping it in the chat right now. So Super M, you know, Super Unk. You know, that's what they call me. I'm old. But yeah, hit me up there, you know what I'm saying? And without further ado, though, let's go on and get to the next battle. Solly, who do we have up in the next fight?
In the blue corner, we've got Jman Jack Money and his opponent, a rematch. In the red corner, Mr. Resi Man, the Invincible, Rez on top.
Two great fighters here and a fiery rematch up to date to boot. Resi Man and Jman have both been invited to the top 16. They have showed up and showed out. Like I told y'all, people who show up and show out, they get invited, y'all. So we have this firefight coming up next. I hope it is to your viewing pleasure. Solly, whenever you are ready, I am ready. We can go ahead and begin.
Did you say invincible, by the way? Like invincible as
like the Carl, we got the logo out there.
Check to Discord. It says the Invincible Mr. Resi Man.
It says the Invincible Mr. Resi Man, aka Rez on top, never on bottom. You know what I'm saying? So Rez. So looking at it right now, we've got Jman in the blue corner with the black and white half and half, and Resi Man in the red corner with the Jamaica colors on. You can't harm him with the Jamaica colors on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Juggernaut, baby. Yeah.
Jack him up, Jackman. Oh, that was a horrible joke.
Hey, look, man. We ain't gonna shame you for it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of jokes.
It's
are
better
horrible.
to try than to say nothing at all.
This is true. Whoa, what's this movement though?
Whoa, wait.
Do you guys? This is guy on skates? What's going on? Even Resi Man's like, bro, what the hell? Yo.
Jackman, oh my goodness.
This is new tech right now. What is going on, yo?
This man's flash stepping across the room.
Stop it! What is going? I don't even. What chat? Tell me if y'all are seeing this, y'all.
Oh my god.
That's one of these kids on that.
For a second. I thought he was stationary.
Chat, yes, I am a real commentator, right? Solly's a real commentator. You know what I'm saying? Carl is one of our moderators who's commentating right now. We have a lot of other.
No, Carl's just a dude.
Oh, I thought Carl was moderation. I'm tripping.
Nah, Carl just does all this out of the goodness of his own heart.
Well,
He's my
Carl is
favorite.
a stand-up individual. Carl is a stand-up individual that's just been around so much that I just assumed that he was one of our refs. But back to this action. This is top 16 fights, you guys. When you guys are thinking, like, what's ranked look like, what the skill of the boxers, stark difference, even in the movement in Jackman. Not even sure what's going on. We might have to have, like, a technician come in and check this man's... Is he on skates? What is going down?
I'm telling you, the kids these days, they play on hoverboards.
I'm telling you.
Don't actually do this. That's a great way to get hurt.
This man has a swing set in the room, and he's just in the swing set flying around trying to land shots. But now that we get to blows, though, Resi Man showing that all the glaze like a holiday ham that he's been getting throughout night from fighter after fighter has been deserved. Shots are landing blow after blow. You can hear the crowd responding to these big shots, chat. Man, what an action. I'm just telling you. Like, yo, Jesse, the Ali Shuffle absolutely is completely crazy right now.
Is Jackman on stationary or ring skill? Because I'm confused.
Bro, Jackman is on speed right now. He is on that crack cocaine. He ain't on either one. I don't know what is going down. But Resi Man staying resolute, looking like the invincible name is worth it because he has not been phased. I mean, he was phased a little bit, y'all, but he's not phased right now. He's locking in and actually has been able to hurt Jackman several times in this match. Counter shots flying from both players as the virtual leather keeps going on, and some big shots landing again. Another counter hit by Resi Man. Jackman trying to find his resolution, and there we go, the end of round number 1. What an amazing round, guys. Like, I couldn't help myself, man. This is looking really good. I did not expect this, to be honest. I mean, I expected hot shit, but I didn't expect this. Like, what the fuck? We got
locked into Speed Force.
Yeah, I mean, locked all the way in, bro. Like, what the? I'm still trying to figure out what this movement is.
Yeah, and it says on the registration he's on stationary, so this is an interesting use of the space and of the controls. Gotta definitely check about that in the.
So you're telling me Jackman is on stationary right now?
Yeah, let me double check.
Straight room skill. I'm going straight room skill. He's lying about his joystick.
He playing, dog. He playing. A lot of dudes lie about their joystick. This is just, you know what I'm saying, not just a different case of it. Ain't no way in hell. There's no way, because the one thing about stationary we know is that you move slow, right? This man has figured tech out. Look, Jackman, you ain't got to tell us about the tech, but you know what I'm saying, like, what's crazy? This is crazy.
Yeah, he does. I need to learn that shit.
Right.
I love motion.
Okay, all right. Hey. Well, all the diddling going on here. Chill out. We here to box.
Yeah, that's
Scott Bloom with 2 more roses. Let's go. Appreciate you, Scott Bloom.
Is this what really happens when you turn off auto turn? God damn. Yeah, no, that man's on room scale.
This gotta be, bro. Look, we locking in with oh no, the more of the diddling. No, Resi, don't go out like this. Don't go out like this, Brody.
I think he hit something. Oh my goodness. Ooh, getting in with some clean combinations too.
Looking at YouTube right now. Zach Parasol says, boxers discovers footwork? Gasp. What a revelation.
Love the chat. Love the comments.
They're the best. Shout out to VBF VR Boxing as well, bro. Locking in the chat. Bartholomew, who's winning? Oh, man. Very, very tough to see who's winning right now. We're just so impressed by both Reziman's hand speed and accuracy and Jacmon's movement. Hard to tell who's winning. We've just been really distracted as hell. I'm not going to lie, guys. Can you guys tell who's winning?
I refuse. Yeah, no, Jacmon's obviously winning. I'd be surprised if Rezi manages to get something here.
That being said, with that movement, I can see him getting caught, and that's like that. Moments like that, Rezi puts together such clean combos. And again, he's been training in BNY, and we've seen that people who train in gyms have been doing very well in these exhibition modes.
This is true. This is true. Iron does sharpen iron, and that's been proven many times here tonight. But I will say what's interesting, though, is that while Jacman does have these very incredible drive-by tactics, and he has been landing, no shade to him, but he has been coming out hurt in a lot of these exchanges. Once Reziman finally is able to lock in and get a few shots in, he does do a lot of damage. But right now, ooh, turns have tabled, and down goes Reziman.
What? I was gone. What?
Wow. Yeah, turns have tabled right now, and it was a beautiful exchange. Both of them going for the gusto, but it was a counter hit from Jacman that put down Reziman in a wonderful display. Beautiful straight coming right down the middle from what I saw. And right now, Jacman is running away literally with this match with his speed, but Reziman not backing down, not giving him 1 inch, getting right back into the fight.
Back into it, and round is coming to a close. Rezi looking just to survive at this point, trapped in the corner behind a tight guard, just barely throwing enough punches out there to stay in and making it to the end. Rough round for him. Ooh, and a great screenshot in the chat. Love that.
Yeah, we got to start.
I'm so drawing that later. I'm drawing that later, bro.
We definitely got to collect the screenshots in the chat, though. They are absolute gold. If you guys aren't in the Ringside Discord watching through the VIP chat, right, you guys are missing out on so much of the action that is just hilarious. The insider chat is peak. I'm not even bringing in the insider chat in here. You guys got to join Ringside and get in here to really get in on the fun action. The photography, the memes, the heckling, it's peak. Like, you guys gotta come. It's the VIP chat. I'm not even gonna tell y'all about it. Y'all gotta come in here and see it. Vitality jumping in saying the rollerblades are cooking for real. Like, everyone is out here looking at this movie like, what the fuck? Jacman has figured it out, man.
Let's go. He's unlocked the speed. Wait.
He has unlocked the Speed Force. You're absolutely right. Round number 3 underway. Third and final round in this exhilarating matchup between these two ranked VR professionals. At this point, I gotta say, like, I don't know what the secret to Jacman's movement is, but it is working for him. Reziman, though, not holding anything back, not really fearful in the and there's that movement again. What is going on?
He's on rune scale. I saw it. I swear I saw everything.
Hopefully the post-fight interview reveals. I am looking for that tech.
Hey,
again,
Marco, I
one of my
appreciate it, bro.
favorite things in any VR game, right? It's just like moving in cool ways and using that as like the utility. Because I think like whenever you've got a person behind it, right? Raw power is one thing, but utility, that's when you can get creative.
And the creative is this. I mean, I love to see it. I mean, I'm pretty sure someone's going to watch this on YouTube and call some sort of hack that I'm not aware of. But right now, I mean, it's kind of insane. And Rezi is still catching him, though, right? But the problem is that I see Rezi catching him a lot on the back foot. So the sting on those punches are being taken away from Reziman. Ooh, again, another big right hook coming in from Reziman, and a lot of the damage is being mitigated by the backwards movement of Jacman, and it's moving so fast. Like Carl said, the Speed Force has been unlocked. Solly. Again, what is this movement?
Yeah, like that, definitely more than you normally do. And again, I'm someone who uses the space as much as they can. Like, it just is an extra step and an extra speed more than I'm usually used to.
Still hitting him with clean combinations. Rezi is not backing down.
No, Rezi's not backing down at all. I mean, I think if it wasn't for this movement, Jman would be in a world of hurt right now. But man, movement is this is a whole other dynamic to this game that we have not yet to unlock. Rezi still chasing him down though. Ooh, big overhand from Rezi as he digs into the body with that uppercut. Another left coming down from Rezi. This is looking bad for Jman. He's got to be careful though. Anti-spam system might be in play. Ooh, 3 beautiful shots coming in for Rezi, man.
I just love the way he just has those clean hook combos.
So
right?
clean.
He gets like 2 or 3 of them out there, and they just look devastating.
Oh, I can't wait to hear from the boxers after this. Oh, this is going to be controversial, boy.
Ooh, Jagman's taking much more damage.
Yeah, this third round, Jagman's been getting tagged up. Jagman asking for the fight, 10 toes on business. I don't know if this is what he wants. Oh, but he does! He wants all the smoke! And down goes Rezi, man!
6, 7, 8. Look at me.
I mean, that's not much you can do about this. This is Jagman's match to win. Let's just get the official decision here. Yeah, absolutely no surprises there. Let's just see by how much and go to that scorecard.
And with the knee, Rezi man taking the knee at the end though. That's oh, I don't think we were able to see that. I don't know the hidden matchup. We gotta. You can't.
All
no.
Right. Rezi, if you're still in there, get a screenshot.
I think we all have one question in mind.
Bro, we all want to know about the Speed Force. We need to know. But look, Vitality says you're the new Barry Allen, bro. Like, what is going on?
Who was moving? I couldn't get.
Yo, White Kids Jesse, appreciate it, bro. And Marco, thank you, man. I appreciate that you're enjoying the content. It's a lot of fun to put this stuff on, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying it for tonight, man. God, man, we was on the For You page today, bro. That's monumental. Got to keep this momentum going. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in real quick because I gotta know. Let's lock in. Okay, so who's up? I see Rezi man. I see Jman. Who's up first?
Me.
All right, Jagman. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where did the Speed Force come from? Were you
energy drinks?
Right. What was it? Crack cocaine? Is it? What was it? What is it? You know what I'm saying? Let us know because you was moving, bro.
Meth even?
Okay, well, first thing, I'm just gonna say that Dustin or Storms, whatever you want to call him, is the GOAT because he's like the greatest cornerman ever. And second, I'm on PEDs.
Oh,
that's what I'm on.
There we go. That makes sense. That makes sense. Now we got to get down to the were you room scale or stationary? What controller are you using?
I'm using joystick. What do y'all think? I'm outside at like 11 a.m. playing like fucking room scale.
Yeah.
Yes,
on crack cocaine and Red Bull.
That's not what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah, how you getting that movement speed and distance? That's
he said
crazy.
He not gonna give you no tech, Solly. He's not giving you no tech. You're not gonna run around the ring on me.
A magician never reveals his tricks.
I knew it. He's not gonna reveal it. I know it.
It's room scale.
Nah, he said he said it's not room scale. He said he's not it.
I'll tell you this. Not room scale. It's not room scale.
Not room scale.
It's a method. Yep.
Yeah. Look. You literally ran away with that victory. Congratulations to you. Keep your secrets, man. All great magicians have to have their secrets. I've literally never seen anybody move that fast with stationary controls at all. I don't know what tech was discovered. I'm pretty sure it'll come to light one way or another. I'm not sure. That was quick. It was the movement. Was good. You still were able to land a lot of shots. I mean, you were able to take down Rezi man, which is no easy feat. So
for the third time.
Ooh. Bang.
Also, did y'all see the score?
We couldn't see the score.
No.
Oh, so it was 30-23. 30-23.
30-23.
Ooh. So we got 30-21 round 1 TKO and 30-23. Rezi, how do you feel about that? I'm interviewing you now.
Shit. Oh shit, this is getting hot. This is getting heated.
No, not like that.
Oh, I'm about to say, dang. I'm like, no, this is. Oh, I had to go out below. Okay, let's talk to Rezi man real quick because Rezi man, the first round when he started moving like that. I saw you put your hands on your head, like, what is going on? Were you surprised by this movement? Like, what did it look like from your POV?
Bro, he was moving like while he was like, he dead ass teleported left and right. I couldn't do nothing about it. Every time like he'd do that and I hit him with a cross. No excuses though. Jman good. I don't know why I lost to him 3 times now, which is my only 3 losses in my entire VR career, and I can put that on something. But because nobody else
lost to Astral too.
Man, Jman. I beat Astral like 23-30, 30-23. Same thing you just did to me, but nobody is beating me except for like Adonis Banks and Jman. Maybe smoking him. Killer Cam, Tywick, maybe Contour. And yeah, nobody else is beating me.
Look,
but I will say, Jman, fucking speedster, bro. I don't know what the hell. I don't know how those last 2 fights that we done. Like I might up to like him speeding across, hitting me with a spinning back fist and a Superman straight. I don't know where those came from, but good match.
Hey, it was a great match, bro. It was a great one. It was entertaining because even with the speed, right, the way you were putting together combos. I mean, if it wasn't for him constantly like mitigating damage and moving back, he would have been down so many times. Like your hand speed and accuracy is absolutely admirable because you was literally fighting Barry Allen, Reverse Flash up in here, Wally West. You know what I'm saying? Like you was fighting all of them, all the speedsters, all the Speed Force. I don't know how, but that was incredible. The chat loved it. It was a great, entertaining fight. So I just want to say thank you to you both for doing your thing. So let me lock in with the folks in the Discord. Yo, Jesse, can I make you a Discord mod? Done and done. I think I got you in there, bro. Let me know. Let me know. All right, so thank you for both the fighters. Solly, how many fighters do we have up left? Got to get the countdown.
We are at our last 3 fights. So we got Jay the Joe versus Charles Dubronx Oliveira, not to be confused with Project Charles Oliveira. So we might have to have another battle between the two, like the Justin battle.
We gotta have the pink slip battle for the name. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we got Jay the Joe in the red corner. Jay the Joe. And then we got who in the blue corner? What are you gonna know?
Charles Oliveira. Dubronx.
I can't fit Charles Oliveira on the thing.
Do Dubronx. He's got it in the parentheses.
D-U-D-E or D-U?
D-O.
D-O-B-R-O-N-X?
Yep.
All right, so we got Dubronx in the blue corner. Jay the Joe in the red corner. I am ready to start whenever you are, Solly.
All right, starting up.
All right, looks like the Discord link has been burned yet again. I'm going to try to drop a new Discord link in for you guys just as soon as this match is underway. All right, let's get it on and popping. We got Dubronx here in the blue corner. Jay the Joe in the red corner. Dubronx rocking the Bruce Lee colors. Jay the Joe in the black trunks with the white trim. This is going to be my first time seeing Dubronx here, guys. Has anybody seen him fight before?
Oh, he is a new fighter for me as well, and a last-minute sub. Let me get you his info.
Nice. We do appreciate the last-minute subs who be coming in here, man. They keep the night rolling at the end. Jay the Joe looking like old man Jay, fighting with a pure boxer spirit. Dubronx here on his debut fight, going to show us what he can do. Show us your moves. And already the moves is showing that they can throw the hands right now. I love to see it. Very energetic boxing coming out in the first round. No need to do... Oh, but Dubronx in trouble as Jay the Joe gives him the 3-piece and the biscuit. A full knuckle sandwich coming down for Dubronx. He's got to be careful keeping his hands that low. Now, chat, I'm going to go in and get a new link. drummed up for you guys underway. Let me get another edit link and generate a new link real quick, because these links get burned up so fast. You got to jump in and get it while it's hot. About 100 people. Every time I drop a link, about 100 people join into the Discord. It's absolutely insane. Everybody wants to throw hands. This is going to be dope. So we got a new link hopping in here. Let me know if that link is working for y'all. The name of the game is Thrill of the Fight 2. It is out in Quest 2, Quest 3, Quest 3S, and Quest Pro. So if you got a VR headset, get the game. It's only $9.99. The best $9.99 you'll ever spend in your life if you like to box. But back to the action here in the round number 1. Do Bronx versus Jay the Joe. Do Bronx coming out worse for wear on these exchanges. You can tell by the hype of the crowd once the leather starts flying, as well as sometimes you can even peep a little bit of a struggling face on the boxer, showing that they're significantly hurt. Now, one of two ways you can get knocked out in this game: flashbang and a knockdown, or just get worn down and grounded into dust. We're going to see which one is going to hit the ground first here in this exciting 3-round matchup. All right.
Sorry. Just,
Nah, you're good, bro. You're good. You already know solo super commentary comes in and out whenever it's necessary, man. I jump in here like Batman. Now back to this action.
Yeah, anyway, so we got a 24-36 coming in out of Chicago for Oliveira.
For Du Bronx coming in from 24-36? Jeez. That's a great elo.
And I love to see that they're just sleepers all over the place.
White Kids Jesse says Jay looks like an old man Jenkins. He does look like an old man. Size? IRXAIS, I hope I'm saying that right. I do mess up names sometimes. Is there a minimum MMR that is required to fight? That is an absolutely great question. There's no minimum MMR, right? We've had people who have unranked all the way to people who have almost get to 3,000, right? What we do to keep it fair for everyone and keep it fun, of the 30 boxers who sign up, we matchmake people based off of their region. We will matchmake you to the closest ELO person to you, closest to your region, with specifications, closest to your height. We try to do all of that just to make it fun and fair for these exhibition matches, and allows everybody to jump in on the action regardless of their experience in the game, because it's just an exhibition. So definitely, bro, if you think you got the hands, I'm dropping that Discord link for you. Definitely show up, bro.
Okay, get ready.
You want to know what they say?
What's up?
It's not the elo, it's the play style.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Styles make fights, not elos. That's what we believe out here. It's all about the fun, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, this is still a game. Early access, this is not the time to take yourself seriously. It's the time to have fun, get in the water, you know what I'm saying? Show up and show out, and look good on the YouTubes and the internets, you know what I'm saying? That's what we're here to do. We're here to make you look good. You just got to provide the hands and the entertainment. And right now, both are being provided as both of these boxers go head to head. Jay the Joe trying to knock off Du Bronx's complete blocker. This is crazy. And Du Bronx is the taller fighter here, you know. Jay the Joe looking spry for an old man, I'm not going to lie. Throwing the uppercut into the overhand cross is what Jay the Joe has been living on this whole match. You can kind of see it there again. The lead right uppercut digging into the body, and then that left overhand comes straight down the middle. And if you're very sharp and you keep it locked in, you'll see that sometimes it'll be a lead uppercut to the face. So you got to be careful of where you put that initial glove. And there we go. Du Bronx, though, doing a good job, keeping the composure, fighting back, and staying calm in the exchanges. But I'm telling you from experience, guys, the uppercut into overhand is very hard to defend. Du Bronx switching up the guard, trying to get an adjustment here, trying to favor that body and look out for that overhand, but he's still getting tagged by it. This man, Jay the Joe, looking spry for an old 62-year-old, I'm saying. But looking in on the other corner, though, Du Bronx keeping that lead right hand sprung, ready to snap it out at a moment's notice. trying to work in on a feint to get a reaction out of Jay the Joe, but no reaction to be found here. Jay the Joe locked in, catching a little bit of his breath, and back to swinging they go. About a minute left in the second round here. This is usually the adjustment round, but no need to adjust it, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Jay the Joe working on some combinations, and there he goes! Finally, the pay dirt hits. Let's take a look at that on the instant replay.
5, 6, 7.
Oh, we missed it on the instant replay. Dang, but it was a devastating right cross down the middle that put Dubronx down on his butt. That's got to be
You really
devastating.
can't do Brawlfather. Oh my gosh, I messed it up.
Yo, Gramps does not play, man. Jay the Joe out here looking to make a name for himself, and Dubronx again hurt for the second time in this round. Jay the Joe putting on a lot of work. He really doesn't even have to go this hard right now. He can conserve his energy. Big uppercuts, and it's the big uppercuts that are really setting him up big time. Jay the Joe has thrown the most consecutive uppercuts I've seen of anybody in this VR game. Constantly working that offensive pattern of that uppercut to the body, overhand left coming over the top. It's very hard to defend right now for Dubronx. Round number 3, chat. I got to lock in with y'all, man. How y'all feeling about this action?
Tired. I'm sorry.
I know you're tired,
Really
bro.
exciting.
I know you're tired, bro. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? One day you'll have infinite energy of an immortal like myself and Mike Guy. You know, springtime of youth in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But until then,
I'm too young for what?
He said you're too young. You're too young for the
for energy.
Too young for the springtime of youth.
Seconds out.
I don't get it. I don't get the reference.
You don't know the springtime of youth?
Naruto, man, that's Guy.
Mike Guy, Naruto. Hey, come on there, young fella. It's me, Mike Guy. You don't know that guy?
Naruto,
Dynamic entry.
It's been too long.
What? That's how you know you're old. When Naruto is too long, that's how you know you're old.
Shame.
They out here calling Jay the Joe Uncle Drew. Chill out, bro. Chat. Tank, Jay the Joe is in the black trunks, looking like the old guy. Dubronx is in the Bruce Lee trunks right now. And round number 3, firing fists going like, I mean, the pace is not slowed down between these two boxers, like not for 1 second, y'all.
No, they've seriously been keeping up a good pace the entire match. Even like right now, you can see Oliveira is just trying his best to like find any of those openings, and he's just really good at working the jab while moving and then setting up the combo once he finds the spot.
Yeah, and we know it is, unfortunately, in this version, it deprioritizes the jab, right? And so what Jay the Joe has been doing, which is very interesting, his offensive pattern. Woo! So off a beautiful uppercut. Is that a knockout on uppercut? Man.
6, 7.
Yeah, that was.
Good.
Bink. Right there. It was a perfect textbook uppercut. Holy shit. Holy shit. So he's been all night. I mean, the right uppercut has been doing work for Jay the Joe. It's been right uppercut to the body, overhand to the head. Right uppercut to the head, overhand to the head. Like, it's been hard to respond to, and Dubronx, Oliveira has been trying to switch up the guard, trying to mitigate the offense, trying to fire back. But again, Jay the Joe leaning over to that right side. There it is again. And what's crazy is Jay the Joe is actually shooting a lot of his uppercuts, not from like, it's a weird angle. I got to show you how to do it. There's a way to get a lot of damage off of an upward angled shot in this game. I've seen it a bunch of times. Machiavellian Man actually used it a lot, you know, and it's paying off big for Jay the Joe right now.
Yeah, I can see that. He's swinging with thunder right now. And you can tell, too, the other impact it's had is that Oliveira is now afraid to be aggressive. You know, he knows that that knockdown power is just waiting behind one of those.
And there it
punches,
is,
and
the
another one
overhand.
right there.
The overhand finds it. Like, it's been uppercut after uppercut after uppercut. Looking back at the instant replay, it's crazy. Bank right there. That uppercut into overhand has been time after time after time again. Oh my God. Tank said, yeah, Tank, yeah. Watch the tapes, Tank. If you got a league fight with this guy, watch out for the uppercut into the overhand, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the red corner.
And Jay the Joe with a spectacular performance tonight. Man, take a look at that. 30 to 22, the biggest deficit we have had all night. 10-9, 10-7, 10-6. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse for your boy Oliveira, aka Dubronx, coming in here, looking at the knockdowns, the zeros, the ones, the twos, the threes, the whole royal flush of knockdown numbers, right? Goes to Jay the Joe, artistic performance. Looking at the damage! Oh my God! 1250 to 766 in the first round, 1618 to 510 in the second round, 1323 to 571 in the third round, for a grand total of 4,191 to 1847. Jay the Joe has the biggest spread. He has had the beautifulest knockdowns. He has had the most damage of the entire fight night. Good Lord, Jay the Joe came out to make a statement, and you know what? I've heard it. I hear it loud and clear, folks. Did you hear it? Did you see? Uppercut, overhand, uppercut, overhand, uppercut to the face, overhand, hook, hook, uppercut. It was beautiful. I gotta lock in with the homies. Man. I know I can't be the only one shocked.
The one? I'm sorry, I was distracted.
I'm joining right now.
Look. All right, so Tank, you got to fight. I think you were in the chat. You got to fight. Oh my God. Let me lock in with the VIP chat for real, dog. Like, man. This is crazy. All right, so let's see who we got. I see Jay, Joe. All right, Charles, Dubronx, Oliveira. Got to talk to you first, man, because you was on the receiving end of that.
What's up, man?
First time out, want to say welcome to Ringside VR. So glad to see you fight today, man. Thank you for stepping in on this fight. How was that experience, dog? I saw you trying to adjust to the offense. You shelled up a little bit. It was a lot of things happening. You was going through a lot of mental gymnastics, man. What was your POV on that fight?
Well, first of all, he was moving, he was dodging, he moved a little bit to the right more. Kind of noticed that. I tried to counter that, but yeah, just didn't go how I'd planned it to go. So.
It's tough, bro. Like the angles that he was shooting from, leaning to the right, set him up for the right uppercut to the body. A lot of the times digging in, but it also is a 50-50 mix-up, because from that position he also shot to the uppercut to the face. So I saw you trying to like adjust your guard many times in that match, trying to figure it out while working your gameplay, which was solid, by the way. The base was solid, snapping off the jab, setting up the combinations, moving around, but the overhand from that position is so hard to see sometimes, right? And it was one of them that caught you super flush, dude. It was so tough. It was so tough, but the man stuck to the game plan and seemed to work out very well for him. Next week, though, I want to see you get in here so we can match you up with somebody like off the top, bro. I want to see more from you. Hopefully, you can come back here next week. How you feel about that?
Of course I can. I mean,
absolutely.
Just add me, man. I'll show up.
Absolutely, man. Remember, we do the signups every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Become one of the first 30 boxers to sign in. If you don't know where to sign in, DM me personally, Super M. You can DM Solly or DM anyone with a ref code. We will definitely make sure you get in there on time, bro.
Of course, I'll be front row for that.
Absolutely.
And I'm ready. And also, love to Jay. He's a good fighter. Our respects to him.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate the sportsmanship, and I'm looking forward to seeing you here next week, man. Jay the Joe. You know what I'm saying? Jay the Capra Killer, Mr. Cuppa Joe, Mr. Wake Your Ass Up in the Morning. How you doing today, man, after that W?
Y'all can hear me?
Yo, we can hear you, bro.
All right. What's up, dude? I'm feeling good. I thought I was gonna get my ass whooped. He had hella high elo.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought I was about to get pieced up left and right. Thought I was gonna get knocked out. I just had to pressure him. Like, that's what I'm good at. I'm just good at pressuring people.
Yeah. Look, you had the right kind of pressure too, because I mean, I watched the strategy unfold. I watched you plan your work the plan. It had variability to it. It's hard to defend. I fought people with that kind of attack angle as well. You know, leaning in, coming in off the uppercut. You're set up for the overhand instead of coming with a 1-2, which is kind of like easy. The overhand left, which was probably one of my, between the uppercut, right, where you stepped out to the left, caught him with the uppercut, and the big overhand left. I mean, both of them were just so good. And we talked earlier today about how hard it is and how rare it is to see uppercuts being thrown. You threw the most uppercuts. You had the biggest damage of the night. You had the biggest disparagement, and you had the royal flush, the 0, the 1, the 2, the total of the 3. I mean, you walked away with pretty much everything tonight, bro.
Yeah, and next I want Ash Coop. I want that match to happen. I want to challenge the top 16. I want to prove that I am good and I can challenge the top dogs.
Look, bro,
I'm ready.
I hear you loud and clear, brother. I hear you loud and clear. So I have a mission, right, which is to drain the swamp, if you will, and fill the ranked division with active boxers, people who want to show up every Saturday and show their skills so we can start putting them on live streams and making big events. And Jay, I think I've seen a lot from you, man, and I've been watching you for a long time. Hopefully, you know, all the controversy that you've ever had has been behind you, so we could throw you in this league and you could represent proper. But I will be contacting you, man, because I definitely want to see you against some of the current top 16. I think they're getting a little comfy, and I think you might be able to shake it up a little bit.
Hey, and I got one more thing before I head out.
Go ahead.
Mist has been talking a lot of trash. I don't know what's his deal, but I want to fight him soon after I get done with Ash Coop. If I manage to beat Ash Coop, I want Mist.
Well, both Ash Coop and Mist are in the ranked, so you know what I'm saying. It's the time. It's even better to make it official. Get that high production value recording. Get it up on the YouTube channel, and make it for when it counts. You know what I'm saying. So you'll definitely have your shot against him. Just keep doing your thing. Keep working at it. And again, keep showing up and showing out, bro. Keep making a name for yourself.
Yes, sir. Thanks, y'all. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
It was a good time.
Absolutely.
See y'all.
Take it easy, bro. All right.
Goodbye.
So, Solly, we have up next. We've got Carl, another top 16 fighter, taking on who's he taking on?
Carl versus Tank. Javonta Tank Davis.
Tank Davis.
Hey, I'm just getting up from the bed, so I might be rusty a little.
Hey man,
you got this.
You got this, bro.
You've downloaded all of the previous fights. You've learned everyone's techniques. You've got this. You can see the matrix.
All right, next fight loading in right now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for staying with the end of the round conversation. We do love to hear from the boxers, get that extra POV into the match. But up next, we've got top 16 fighter Carl taking on Tank Davis. Let me drop this in. If y'all want to join in on YouTube, man, just let me know. Let me know for real. All right, Solly, whenever you're ready, go ahead and start that match.
Burn it up.
All right, the next round is underway, and I think this is the last of 2 matches that we have. So,
yep, this and then our final fight.
Yeah, all right. So Carl in the blue corner, rocking the purple with the white. Tank Davis in the red corner with the silver platinum trim. And Carl fresh off of a win in rank, though, you know what I'm saying? So he's got to be feeling good, got to be riding high on the endorphins, even though he just got up out of bed. Carl is a pretty chill dude, right? Carl bowls for a living, guys. I don't know if you guys know this. He's a pretty dope bowler. I'm not going to lie. I get about 100, and I feel like I've won. This man is bowling close to 300 every time, and he's in a legit league. So he does this for fun. He's the bowler who boxes in VR for fun. And right now, he's going up against Tank Davis. And Tank Davis is looking like he out here for nothing but troubles, Solly. Nothing but problems.
And it's also honestly, I like what Tank has been doing so far. He's very sharp. Carl's coming off the bed. He's hitting them with a lot of quick jabs and then getting out before Carl can react. Carl known for the hands low style and often made fun of for it, but damn does it get results. And I feel like it's just his bowling strength, right? That it makes sense, right? The hand low, you throw the bowling ball, you just come up for a big old uppercut, put someone right down.
I don't know why I've never made that connection before, but Carl regularly throws 20-pound dang near balls down lanes for fun. Why wouldn't that's why he has the hands low style. It's his natural position. He is bowling. Oh my God, he's playing Wii bowling. He's not playing VR boxing. We found out the secret to Carl's crazy.
It's his Epo fishing boat.
Oh, that's crazy. Because there have been so many people who've been like, oh, I'm gonna do the hands low thing, and we've watched this man Carl just have his hands straight down low and just absolutely blast people in V3. But let's see if it's gonna be enough to save him now. Tank Davis swarming Carl. Referee Judge Not So Chill's lane breaks it up, and Tank Davis got to tie his shoes. And both of them get down for taking a knee. A little bit of respect come in here. You love to see it. And back to the action. Here we go.
Carl, just the embodiment of good sportsmanship.
He is. Super chill guy.
Take a step back. Let's fight.
You can't be mad at Carl. If you're Bloob, you can hate on Carl. But, you can't be mad at Carl.
Yeah. And again, Carl used the shorter fighter. In this case, Tank is the one who is coming from below. And he's got those long arms, too, for his short body. And so he is doing a number from the outside. Whenever the fight goes to the inside, Carl does seem to have a solid advantage.
I wonder if we're going to see another classic Carl move. I think we just saw it again, the pump fake. Carl was the inventor of the pump fake, is where he would mimic the beginning animations of being knocked out to make you, stop and be like, oh, he's about to go down. And then he comes back with the surprise attack. I mean, so inventive. Again, it's a VR game. If there's going to be a place for you to invent moves, it's going to be here. And, Carl is just showing that he's out here to have some fun.
I like this dude.
It's like, I like this dude. He's a chill guy, man. You can't get mad at Carl, bro. If you get mad at Carl, I don't know, bro. Something wrong.
I
You're doing well.
Zay says, how can I gamble on this? Bro, we are trying to figure it out. There's got to be a safer work way to gamble. Something I'm going to put some brain cells on for real, because I think there's a fun way to get people to gamble, and I'm going to try to do it across all of these. Right now it's just funny money, fake, betting fake houses and fake bank accounts. But for real, I think I want to definitely find a neutral way for everyone to bet on it, no matter what kind of platform you're on. All right, round number 2 underway. We got Tank taking on Carl. Tank now looking to come back after that knockout from the first round, coming out with guns a-blazing, but Tank's got to be careful because that anti-spam system is real. And we've got another slowdown here for Tank Davis. Looks like he might be strapping in those VR controllers. Caleb says Carl's got straight 15-pounder cannons for right hooks. And I'm telling you, Solly gave us the clue. It's because this is what he does. He throws 15-pound balls on the weekends for fun. Carl now in that hands low position, very dangerous. And what's crazy is, guys, this may be the last time we ever see the hands low style ever being played in this VR game, because next damage patch they are nerfing the hands low style. If you have 2 hands stretched out in any direction, you might as well just be saying knock me out with a paperweight, because that's exactly what will happen to you. Dylan with the 10 trillion on Carl. I love it. I love it.
Nation's debt riding on this man.
I'm telling you. National debt could... Hey, look, if we could bet money on Carl... Oh, spin around punch. I thought Carl was going to land it. I was waiting for it. I'm still waiting. That's still on my bingo card, Solly, to see somebody land the spin around punch. I don't think a spinning back fist will work, but the turnaround punch definitely has some sting to it.
I agree.
Dylan says he's gonna have to be on the streets for life. He's gonna have to get on the corner and sell some ass if Tank wins this. Jace, when is the next bout so you could sign up? The bouts are every Sunday. Sign up is every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. Be there or you ain't going to be playing here, I guess. I was going to say B square, but everybody expects that. Back into the action now. Tank Davis firing off furiously at Carl. Carl taking a measured approach. He's looking to activate on the anti-spam system, but Tank Davis tags Carl and down goes Carl.
That's nice.
It's a clean 1-2. The cleanest 1-2. Man circled around. Put Carl down. That was very clean. Very well deserved.
At this point.
Nah, Tank Davis is feeling himself now, dog. Like, Tank Davis is feeling it for real. Carl's got to be careful. Tank Davis has got the juice now. Coming right off of that knockdown. What's up?
I was gonna say he's starting to overwhelm the in range, right? Like usually that's Carl's space, but he's just using volume and overwhelming him with power. And it's interesting. Carl normally you'd think could land a counter shot here, but Tank Davis is just hitting that volume and moving out just in time.
Absolutely, very very good escape plan. And Tank Davis is the faster of the two. So he does have the ability to take advantage of that speed coming in and out and overwhelm Carl. And if he's smart about it, Carl's not going to be able to come with the counter shot. But Carl's a chill dude, right? Tank looked like he dead in the corner, though. Is anybody else seeing this on horizontal? Tank looked absolutely destroyed. I hope that's not a DC. I really do. Right now, looking back into the chat, Dylan now changing his bet. He's got 10 trillion on Tank. You know what I'm saying? Milo, how to join the Discord? I got a link for you, homie. Dylan said no. He thought Carl was a different one. He thought Carl was like Carl Winslow looking one, right? The black one. But he said no. I got it right now. So he's got the right bet locked in. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see if Dylan is gonna be on the corner selling cheeks for life. If Tank doesn't win this. Ooh, Carl getting turned around. Carl's got to be careful. Where are those bowling ball uppercuts, bro?
Box on.
He's working them hard, and at this point, he needs them to get that definitive win. Both fighters, I think, with a knockdown at this point. So we're looking at a really close match.
Dead even. This round is going to be the one to decide. Ooh, great counter from Tank Davis. Moving in and out with that stick movement. Tank Davis is giving Carl hell right now. Carl has to fight for his life. He is in an actual firefight right now. Carl looking hurt, though, and despite being hurt, still firing back. A dangerous position to be in. Tank Davis tagging this man with hook after hook after hook. Looking for the postie. Carl managing to stay elusive. Oh, no! Down goes Carl.
That's fine.
Carl being chill as ever.
Carl, you still got some round left.
Chill as ever. Carl could come back. If there's a reverse knockdown for Carl, he could bring this back. That's his only chance right now. The hands are low. This is his style. Looking to bait out a counter hit.
And he's got the ugly face several times. It's close.
Looking to find a way around Tank's guard. Ooh. Carl landing a couple of shots. Tank trying to go in for the clinch. Failed clinch attempts. And not necessary. And you hate to see it happen, but I think that's going to be it for your man's Carl. Looks like Dylan is not going to have to sell cheeks on the streets for life. Caleb is saying, Carl, you better get the hell up. You better get in that ass, Carl. But I don't know if Carl's got the fight left in him. Tank Davis I think he might have figured it out.
It might be. Carl's in a dangerous spot, and I'm wondering if the hands low are starting to hurt him in that in his reset for the anti-spam system as well.
Maybe, to be honest. I mean, that's a good call out right there. Because the hands are still considered extended.
Break it up. Step back.
All right, and another break. Fight is winding down. Davis is absolutely in a dominant position here, and is still not letting up. He has a lot left in the gas tank, and he is going to use it all the way to the end of this match.
That's what you got to do. You don't leave it to the judges. You make the decisions. Oh, look at the ref. The ref was like, "Ouch! It's enough. That's enough, B."
You're fighting, goddammit.
Tank Davis with the well-earned W. Let's take a look at that. 28-25 in favor of your winner out of the red corner, Tank Davis. Carl starting off really strong with 10-8, but Tank Davis bringing it back, delivering a 10-8 in his favor back as well. And then the third round, we were dead even, right? Tank Davis put on the gas, bro. He figured it out. 10-7 for your winner in the red corner, Tank Davis. And Tank Davis as well with the royal flush of numbers 0, 1, 2 for a total of 3 knockdowns in that fight. And let's take a look at the damage here. The damage, though, Carl winning. Wow. Carl coming out with
winning round
damage.
3 and the total damage.
That's crazy. This is why I tell you the judges get paid in Bitcoin, son. The judges get paid in Bitcoin, but the knockdowns really was where it's at. You know, it was well earned.
Did y'all see the part where he was eating this the punches though?
I mean, yeah.
It's
I mean, there was some back and forth exchanges.
I don't mind, but I would have gone the knockdown if it wasn't for the system.
It was a lot, bro. It was a lot. It was a lot because he was also able to get you on some really clean knockdowns. I mean, a lot of those are very clean, right? You know what I'm saying? The 1-2 when he stepped out to the left, said mink mink, and this was like, yo, that's it. It's like he knew that they were about to show up. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It was a good win. I think he won it clean, even though the damage looked a bit funky. If there was no knockdowns, you would have won that. But the knockdowns are really what sold it, man. So, Tank, let me holler at you for a second, bro. GG's for real.
I know her feelings. I'm playing this game for fun. I don't know why.
Because so wait, Carl, we gotta ask you though, because Solly put some numerals together. Is the low hand style inspired by bowling?
Hold on, wait.
He doesn't want.
Let me get some pictures.
This man said, "Hold on, wait." Like he don't want to give up the secret. Tank, unmute yourself, bro.
Hold up, I swear there was one more. Yeah, in Heimdall. He's server muted.
He's server muted. Dang.
Yep. Good fight.
It was a good fight though.
Oh wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, sorry, he was making noise during the fight.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Tank, you back, bro? Hey, Tank, you did that, bro. You did that. You came back and you did that, man. I just gotta say congratulations on the dub. You had some very clean knockouts in the end, even though Carl out damaged you, man. Were you happy with the way the fight went out?
Yeah. So at first one I'm gonna say, I did this for Timmy.
For
Timmy. I did this for DeBron. I did this for all the ones who lost, and I did this for Liz. Even though he don't know me, I did this for him, cause and I did this for I forgot his name, Smoke. I did this for Smoke too. But yeah, good fight, Carl. You tough, bro.
Fight.
The first round, I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna see how he was gonna fight, cause I had looked at the film from the other fight. He would fight with his hand down, but this fight he had his hands up, so I was like, oh wow. So when I was looking at him,
you weren't attacking, so I just put my hands down just in case.
Bruh, this man said, I studied all your moves, Sonya. like y'all don't remember that reference either, but he did study. This is kind of crazy because it's rare, Tank, that we see like people's come in and be like, "Y'all watch the tapes to study them," and we always say like we got the YouTube videos out there for that purpose, so you can go back, find the fighter that you want to watch, and watch the tapes. So I'm glad that you did that, and I'm glad that you had a game plan coming in. You know what I'm saying? So hey, Timmy in the chat saying good shit, bro. So yeah, for all the homies that you did it for, yeah, big congratulations.
All right, bro. But is it time for me to hit the rank? Like, I think I proved myself.
I'm gonna go back and, like I said, I'm looking for people to replace the rank fighters. So for everybody who has been talked to right now, I have a running list. You will get an invite when it's your time. Right now, I'm trying to give the last 4 people a chance to like clear themselves from the challenge ranks, and then I'm gonna try to get some people in there. But y'all keep coming to exhibitions. Just know that I'm keeping an eye out. You know, I'm keeping track. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to get you guys cycled in. Go ahead.
All right, so I got 2 people. First, Jay the Joe, I was looking at his tape this whole week, waiting on exhibitions. Then he wanted to back out, and he agreed to fight me. And then you got Chip. He beat me in a spar, but I know how he fight, and I wasn't going hard on him. But now I see that since he want to talk all that, we could fight on exhibitions. It don't matter. I don't care.
Now you got his attention. Anyways, hold on.
Go ahead.
I don't care who attention I got. I just feel like he disrespected people. And thank you, Tywick. Yes, I did beat the odds. Rank don't matter in my opinion. It's about the fighter style.
I love it. I love it.
Also, Tank, can I say one thing?
Go ahead, Carl.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're a really great fight, but I'm gonna be straight honest. If you were to try and go in rank, I'm just gonna bet you probably make it to like just minimum, like maximum of top 16. I just gotta be honest. I don't want to sound mean or anything.
Well, that's what you think, but there's always room to train. You could have that grudge against me.
I'm not having any grudge. I'm just saying.
I know you could feel any type of way, but I'm looking at film. Whoever I'm going against, I'm gonna DM a week before I fight him. I'm looking at film. Whatever I see.
Did you DM me? Hold on.
What?
Shit. No, never mind. Keep on. Shit.
Whatever I see you do the most, whatever you comfortable, how you fight, how you comfortable. Because I came in this fight thinking that you were going to have your hands down, but you didn't. So I had to see what you was going to do the first round. And then I went on from there. But I think all the people who supported me through this fight, Timmy, the Bronx, and I forgot his other name, but thank y'all. Y'all are W. God bless y'all. Happy Father's Day.
All right, look, I love it, man. Look, I love the spirit, and like I want to remind everybody here, yeah, listen to this young man. He is literally out here like, I don't care what your rank is. I'm just gonna study how you fight. And we always say styles make fights, not elos. So it is super. I cannot wait for people to get into the habit of studying film and really understanding how someone boxes, because when you can beat the person behind the headset, a lot of stuff stops mattering. So, you know, whether he can do it or not, we will see. You know, like I said, with ranked, I want to see people earn their spot, so I'm not prejudging anyone. So if he's got this mentality, you know what I'm saying, it only takes a matter of time before he gets up there as well. So let's get on to the last battle for the night, right, Solly, or was that the last one?
All right, we got Kobenomics in the blue corner and Vitality.
Good night, everybody.
Night, man.
Take it easy, bro. And you got Vitality?
And Vitality, Iron Vitality in the red corner. I'm ready to start when you are.
All right, let me make sure I got the right. So Kobenomics in the blue, Iron Vitality in the red. Yep. All right. It is that time, everybody. My favorite time of the night by the time this night. The last fight of the night. Iron Vitality in the red corner. Kobenomics in... Wait. Don't start the match yet, by the way. Because he just kicked me out.
Oh, he just kept swinging. Okay. So that's how he won.
Kobenomics versus Iron Vitality here. So let's go ahead and get that last match underway. My favorite time of the night, because this means in just a few more minutes I'm gonna get to sleep. And as much energy as I have, and I love hanging out with you guys, your boy does have to get some rest and some food. You know what I'm saying? It's been a wonderful night. Shout out to everybody who's shown up tonight. Let's go ahead and get on to this last fight. Kobenomics in the blue corner with the teal and white, and then you got Iron Vitality with the classic Iron Mike look with the black and white. This promises to be a great fight. It's always fun to see Iron Vitality fight one of the character fighters in the Discord, meaning he's going to fight in a particular kind of style. He's going to try to emulate Mike as much as possible. Kobenomics there coming in on the other side, trying to stop Iron Vitality, but Iron Vitality has something to prove because he just lost his title in another league. So right now, he is looking freed up to make his name here on Ringside VR, and the last time we saw Iron Vitality fight, it was such a treat. Solid.
It was. I think it was against him against maybe it was Pake Jaw.
Yeah. Well, it was that was the last one, Iron Vitality versus Pake Jaw, and it was the match before that he really showed us what he had. He stepped up, tried to challenge Pake Jaw. Pake Jaw is just one of those mythical beasts in the VR world. He doesn't fight a lot, but when he does fight, it looks absolutely crazy, and he keeps getting away with the W's. I mean, well earned for sure, but this time Iron Vitality having something to prove here with Ringside VR, and let's see if he can pull off a dominating performance today, or will Kobenomics make an upset and take down Iron Vitality?
Yeah, Carl, any insight on this match? What do you have so far?
Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at my fight to see how he won. But like, I'm just gonna go with Kobenomics because I'm just gambling here.
Okay, gambling man, Solly, you're a gambling man. You gamble for the love of the game. Who you got?
I'm gonna do Vitality on this one. I believe in him. I think he's motivated.
Now, what's interesting here is that, Iron Vitality is going to want to get in and work those big shots on the inside. Kobenomics, though, using a strategy that has always worked against Iron Mike for the people who have beaten him, which are the people who were able to keep him at arm's length and deny his way to get in, right? So let's see if that's going to work for Kobenomics. Kobenomics using a lot of footwork, a lot of foot movement, hopping back, really kind of time Iron Vitality coming in. And let's see how it works well for him in this matchup.
I mean, so far it's doing a decent job.
Hey, stop it!
Wait, who's still again? I keep forgetting, bro.
Kobenomics in the teal.
In the teal.
Yeah. And Iron Vitality's in the black.
I'm going with Kobenomics. He's keeping his distance while also getting some good counters in. I'm just going with Kobenomics now.
Oh, the switch up. The switch up. Okay, it's locked in. We locked in Kobenomics. Okay, so that's two. Ooh, Kobenomics with the double hooks there on Iron Vitality. Very sharp. Yeah, Kobenomics is looking very sharp, very aware.
I do like what I'm seeing from Vitality, though I don't like how he's chasing with his hands down. Just a little bit unsafe. And I think Kobe is just baiting him, making him chase, getting him frustrated, and he's just waiting to catch him at that counter.
He should widen his guard a little. I'm just starting to notice Kobenomics had like more angled hooks than like almost angled hooks, and wasn't like doing like many straight punches or anything.
And
I was gonna say too, right? Like you were saying, you were watching your own fight, and Super was saying you can watch other people's fights. It's the huge value of it, right? Like you can record in first person on the Quest, but seeing your match in third person and actually seeing like what the other opponent's doing, what you were doing wrong, huge value to improving in the game.
100%.
It's like, hold on, it's almost like bowling.
Ooh, bring it back though. Preach. Yes. Go ahead.
So wait, hold on, I can say why I think it's like bowling.
Yeah.
Shit. Anyways, because when you're in your own view, you're seeing what's happening in front of you. But if you see it from like a different point of view, you can see what you're doing wrong, almost.
Fight.
Spoken like a true person who's good at a sport, right? Everybody who's good at a sport, no matter what the sport is, they always go back and watch themselves, right? Because when you get to a good level of mastery in a sport, It's about one, your tendencies versus if you have an opponent, your opponent's tendencies. But if it's a solo sport like bowling is, when it's based off of your performance, going back and watching your technique, there's gonna be something that you missed, right? A way that you didn't release properly. Oh man, you didn't really step in the right direction, or you weren't really looking where you thought you were supposed to be looking. It's those little fine-tuned adjustments that really are going to be the deciding factor, whether you're a schmuck like me pulling off 100 or a complete Chad like Carl here damn near pulling 300 almost every game. But locking into the second round, the adjustment round here, Iron Vitality is the one who has to adjust to a very swift and very tricky Kobenomics. Kobenomics has the right strategy when you're fighting someone like Iron Vitality. You do not want to stand and bang, you want to hit and move, and Kobenomics is keeping that strategy up, and Vitality really is going to be the one who has to really find out his spacing and timing and where to land those shots.
Like I said, Vitality's guard needs to go off the widen, but at the same time needs to raise it. Because I'm looking, he leaves like half of his face open to like be punched, and I don't see him putting it much up until like he's getting in, like he's engaging in like punching. I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. It's the whites the eyes kind of syndrome, right? And Iron Vitality is kind of trying to keep that peekaboo, but it's very low, right? And when he's coming in, he's punching as if he's expecting Kobenomics to stay where he is, and Kobenomics is rolling to the left, he's moving to the right, right? When Iron Vitality comes in, you will see that Kobenomics tries to at least maintain the distance and back up, right? And then when he gets really close, he slips under, he rolls out, and then you have to reset again. This is a very dangerous game of cat and mouse that Iron Vitality is playing, and if he's not careful, I mean, Kobenomics is going to run away with counter shot damage just for him kind of walking in or being overextended.
Break it up. Blue, no holding. Box on.
All right, Kobenomics, got to be careful now, especially when you're slipping on or kind of going through the VR body like that. You're going to get called by the ref, but you know what I'm saying? Kobenomics is keeping out of harm's way, and I think he's looking to win this match purely on points.
That might be the right way to do it, right? Vitality is someone who has that knockout power, emulating Mike Tyson, and if you're going to do that, you need to be able to throw that knockdown shot. And so Kobe doing it exactly what he needs to do, both stylistically against the fighter and stylistically in game.
Hey, stop.
All right.
Round.
Nice. Second round ends. Third round's almost going to be here.
All right, round number 3. So we've seen 2 rounds, guys, right? Kobe's strategy has been the same since round number 1. Stick and move, stay out of the way, win on points, right? Iron Vitality playing chase the target the whole time. Do you think that Iron Vitality will be able to corner Kobe in this third round to be able to take that, or will Kobe literally run away?
Hold on, I'm a Vitality, can you hear me? All right, open your guard, please. I swear to God, it's pissing me off. I'm joking.
That commentator interference.
Not the commentator's curse, the commentator's interference. Like, I'm gonna change fate right now, bro.
Puts money on it.
It'll be a game changer, trust me.
All right, third and final round, y'all. Third and final round. Iron Vitality, Kobenomics. The cat and mouse game continues. Kobenomics still working. Okay, Iron Vitality actually starting to land some shots now on Kobenomics. This is what he wants to do. And the thing about it, Iron Vitality is he's attacking straight on, right, like a spear, right? And he's getting paraded around the ring, and he's not using a lot of ring awareness to try to anticipate where Kobenomics is going to move to, right? Kobenomics always slips out to he does favor slipping out to the right hand side, right? And then if he gets too close, he's gonna run through you. And so now we see Iron Vitality starting to stalk, trying to throw the jab out there, force him to move. But at this point, he's got to anticipate where he's moving and catch him before he gets out of the way. Ooh, nice uppercut, short uppercut coming in for Iron Vitality.
Absolutely. Kobe being very, very patient in this. And like, an economist a little bit, something I know about, doing that supply and demand of punches throughout this whole match. And, you know, with this style, he hasn't been throwing too high of a volume, and so he can hold up that pace for 3 whole rounds, which he's doing really well. On the other hand, Vitality's been doing a lot of chasing. It looks like he's maybe slowing down in volume, and he's getting caught a little bit more and more.
Just a little bit, man. And usually this type of gameplay from Kobenomics usually leads to somebody getting gassed out. But Kobe, again, not throwing a lot of volume, making the shots count where they are. I do wonder, though, if this will be something that'll be detrimental to him. But because when Iron Vitality lands, will that damage be enough to supersede all the work that Kobenomics has been doing? Just trying to avoid. I would like to see, dang, big cross coming down from Iron Vitality. I want to see a little bit more action from Kobenomics just to secure the damage a bit, to make it so that these crooked judges who get paid off of Bitcoin don't vote him out.
Virtual money, rigged.
It's rigged. You know, never leave it up to the judges in this game. I promise you, you will be disappointed every time. Every time. But 44 seconds left on the clock. Just a little bit of time left to work. Kobenomics had not really landing any significant blows in this round, doing a lot of running away, and that's going to lead the judges to favor it in Iron Vitality, and Iron Vitality is still just trying to chase his opponent. I would not be surprised if it becomes a major upset in Kobenomics, or in Iron Vitality's favor, to be honest.
It could be. I think he's got the right idea, and he's been pretty active in terms of throwing the punches, so he might be winning on damage, right? Not a big knockdown kind of match. And so it really comes to the quality of the shots you get, not just the quantity.
I think it's pretty obvious.
Okay, we'll see what we'll see. I'm about to say no elaboration, just obvious. We're gonna see what the judges say.
29-28.
Okay.
Oh.
Iron Vitality takes it. I told y'all, without 29-28. There it is. Wow.
Knew it.
Wow. Wow. Hey, look. Carl's a betting man. Iron Vitality taking it in those rounds. Again, the runaway game is great, but you got to be able to return fire. I wouldn't be surprised if the damage was the one deciding factor in this match. 10-9, 10-9, and then 9-10 for your winner. Iron Vitality taking a look at that. No knockdowns in this match, but looking at the damage, like I said, the damage, even though it wasn't a lot, Iron Vitality doesn't need to land a lot to do damage. If Kobenomics stood still, it would have been even higher damage, right? So just by Vitality only getting 548 to 453, that was due to a lot of the damage mitigation by Kobenomics, right? Good on Kobenomics, though, for even being able to land that damage coming in there. 301 to 281 in that second round, and then 280 to 311. But your winner, Iron Vitality, winning by, what, like 1 punch? In that third round, and really throughout the other rounds, I just wanted to see Kobenomics really do a lot of stick and move, and we just did not see that, and that allowed the damage from Iron Vitality to catch up. But fellas, let's hear from the boxers for the last time for the night. Iron Vitality, I want to hear from you first, bro. Looking for Iron Vitality, or if we can get Kobenomics in here. We're waiting for the homies to lock in with us. So let me address the chat. You know what I'm saying? One last time, I'm dropping the link to join the Discord, right? If you think you got the hands, if you want to be in here, play this game with us. We have about 2,700 players right now in the Discord. You know, about 300 to 400 active per week. We get about 100 more every week or so, give or take. Like, for all those who enjoyed it tonight, I appreciate y'all, right? We made it to the For You page for a lot of people. That's a big milestone for the channel. We had a lot of great fights tonight. We saw a lot of ranked boxers, saw a lot of new boxers. You know, champions from other leagues showed up tonight. It was a vibe, man. And all this for VR boxing, absolutely amazing, you know. So, and for those who are haters, y'all are haters, and that's cool, because that's fuel for me to keep going to the top. You know what I'm saying? Somebody out here talking about these guys should get a job. We got jobs. How do you think we can afford to do this? Like, come on now, get a whole full 40-hour a week job out here. This is just a cool hobby. You know what I mean? So, let me see. Iron Vitality, are you up? I haven't heard. I'm not hearing. Are you guys hearing Iron Vitality?
I'm not.
All right, Kobenomics, if you can unmute. Yo, Jagmon, why you sniping pictures of my Eevee down there? You know what I'm saying? My Flareon. What's up? What's good? What's good? Kobenomics just in the chat said, I run. Well said.
That's what I do.
Look, the running tactic is, if you have the room space for it, right? If you have the footwork, which you did, you showed that you have the footwork and you have the awareness, you can make it happen, right? It's a viable strategy. I wish more people would use, right? Especially if you have a large space. The only thing that you have to do with that is to kind of mix that up, right? You got to still be able to maintain that offense. So from those angles that you get, I mean, you were able to circle around Iron Vitality a lot. If you would have just came back in and darted with a cross and then backed up off him just to take advantage of the space that you create and the opportunities with the angle, the damage would have been different, right? You know, it would have been you coming out on top instead of vice versa. But, you know, dude, I just wanted to say it was a great fight. It was good to watch you move and watch you work. You know, you was literally working with a dangerous explosive device, and you managed and mitigated a lot of the damage Iron Vitality could have done to you.
Yeah. Right, exactly. My whole game plan, right, is I try not to actually corrupt well, that's the best word I could say. Okay. Corrupt my IRL boxing, because I train box IRL. I go to a gym, but I don't want to, you know, make bad habits in VR. So I just try and, you know, use what works in real life and try and convert it as well as I can.
Yes.
Obviously, that one punch in the second round, though, if I just landed one more cross, like the people said, it would have went differently.
Just one, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like, no, it's very admirable to use this. And we do not talk enough about people who use this game as a supplement to their IRL training, right? You can play this game as a game and win in very funky ways, but this is also a great way to just kind of shadow box and work on your IQ and your knowledge without having to overtax your body. So good on you for always maintaining that integrity for yourself, right? And working on what works in real life, hell or high water. It looked good, bro. And I feel like, honestly, I feel like you can make it work in VR too. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Thank you, man. And I hope to see you back next week. For one more time, Iron Vitality. I'm going to give you one more chance, bro. Let me hear from you. Going once. Going twice.
I'm going to move into the audience.
And he's out of there. He is out of there. Ladies and gentlemen, and we still don't hear from him. I don't think we're going to hear from him, to be honest. With that,
we can call it.
With that being said, I'm going to close out the stream here. This has been a wonderful night, chat. I'm going to lock in one more time just to get the last folks in here. How do you join? If you have not been able to join throughout this whole stream, DM the channel. I will get back to you with a personal Discord invite link. You can catch the Discord on the YouTube channel. All of these fights are going to be featured on the YouTube channel. I'm still new to TikTok, y'all. So the streaming thing has been a blessing. Showing up on For You pages has been a blessing. The support from everybody has been a blessing. I'll be figuring out how to do shorts content, you know, to figure out, it's going to be a lot, right? But I'll try to figure out some shorts content for TikTok to grow that audience, to get more people aware of the brand and the channel. But Thrill the Fight 2 is what we play every week, every Sunday, right here on this stream. Sign up starts at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First 30 boxers get in on the stream, and everybody else has got to try for next week. You know what I'm saying? So thank you to everybody who showed support on Twitch, on YouTube, on TikTok here. We're going to catch you next week right here in this seat. Join the Ringside VR Discord if you want to be in the place to be for everything virtual boxing. I'm your boy Super M, signing off, and I want to say thank you tonight, as always, as I do for every stream. Thank you to Solly. He has been really my ace boom coon up in here. You know what I'm saying? If you people who know the phrase, he's been locking in with me for a long time. All this stuff works in the back end because of his support. Shout out to Carl, our unofficial Discord mod, who's not a Discord mod but came in. Shout out to Tesco earlier early on today, for the commentary, the community, the VIP boxers who showed up and showed out, all the fighters today who did their thing and played this game. Thank you to the devs for giving us this game, and thank you to you, the community, for showing up and supporting and just giving me the energy to keep doing this thing. Thank you all, and I'm gonna see you guys next week. Take it easy, y'all. Peace.